start trailing behind my boots. Blown by the wind, showed me a piece of my past. The soil and the dust is where we go. 6 feet under, whatever your uniform says. The smell of the dust is sticking onto my clothes. Burns my throat, sends shivers down my spine. The smell of the dust makes us just the same. What makes us different is just a bullet away. No pride, but shame. No pride can bring the corpse from the graveyard. May the souls rest in peace up above. Some say we'll follow them down in the wind. Sooner or later, we're gonna pay the bill. The taste of the dust is lingering in my mouth. Burns my throat, sends shivers down my spine. We taste the dust when we crow. 6 feet under, whatever your uniform says. No pride, but shame. No pride can bring a corpse from the graveyard. May the souls rest in peace up above. Some say we'll follow them down in the wind. Sooner or later, we're gonna pay the bill. We'll fly in the sky, blown like the dust, the soil and
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the MENA qualifiers for the Riyadh Masters. We got two teams that were directly invited, Enigma Galaxy and Quest Esports, and two teams that made it all the way through the open qualifiers. We've got a team going as Dota and Joya, and a team that you may be a little bit more familiar with as well, with Team Secret, who we're going to be casting first off. Firstly, Lacoste as well. It is a pleasure. Have not gotten the opportunity yet to cast with you before, and we have some incredible series tonight.
Yeah, likewise. I heard some great things about you. I watched your work, and really glad that we get the chance to work together. But this should be a fun one. These two teams are not doing as hot when it comes down to Division 1 DPC, Div 2 DPC as well. But, Enigma, they're here with a full force. Team Secret, however, they changed the roster for this tournament. So you have Mage, Aframush, and Yapsor. Yapsor's back in action. I think that's the big one. However, he's not going to be playing position 4. He's going to be playing that off lane. And I checked his profile on Dota Pro Tracker. I don't know if he has another account or something, but there's a lot of Mars. There's Shaker, some Void Spirit, and, some Rubik's here and there. But that's about it. So I want to see what Yapsor is going to play.
One of those heroes that he has at least played so far in the open qualifiers was the Monkey King. So that was always one of his best heroes as a position 4, and something that they were trying to flex to a 3 just to give him some comfort. So I think that's something that we need to look out on through the remaining of these games, and even with the upcoming series for Secret as well.
Yeah, for sure. But maybe there is a universe where he plays some like off-lane Rubik. One can only dream. But we'll have to see. I mean, there's that Monkey you talked about. There's also Enigma ban. There's a lot of these, I would say, Imba heroes still left in the pool. Techies, Pugna, definitely up there that are first phase material. There's also Medusa that's not been contested. Enigma Galaxy, they as we said, they have not been doing as hot as people would expect them to do in this Division 2. Dropped a couple of games, but in the games they won, they look pretty dominant. So want to see what they have up in their sleeves. They've been opening up with the Batrider multiple times when they played against Level Up. Techies is still available, but they decided to go with Medusa and Team Secret, Puppy Gigachen. He's going to be the one, bringing in some old school. He's been playing this hero for like good 20 years, so definitely knows how to play hero inside and outside.
Pretty much since I was born, this man's been playing the Chen. So, and I've been impressed with his. I caught a couple of their qualifier games, like here and there. He was even pick up the Chen as well. So, a hero that we're not really seeing overall. Had a large play. A lot of games was getting played when Dream League was going on. Dream League 19 when the patch dropped, and then everyone stopped playing him for some reason. And we haven't seen him for a little bit of time, but it looks like him in particular, Poppy, he always knows when this hero is viable and he'll always try and pick it up. But I'm intrigued. What do you think about two supports getting drafted in the first phase, though?
I think there's I don't think opening up with two supports is that good right now in this meta, but if you have some reliable stun coming out from your position 4, I think that's fine. You'll see a lot of the times teams just chatting it up and opening up with, I don't know, position 3 and position 1 in the first phase, and they don't get punished. And now we see Enigma Galaxy banning out these Medusa counters, Anti-Mage, Darkseer. You make Wall Illusion. From Medusa, you get to Aghanim Scepter later on, so another illusion. There's also Slark, some of these mana burners, maybe even Pango from the mid lane comes to mind. You can also build into 2. Monkey's gone. There's Slark available. Potentially Phantom Lancer if you feel like playing it. But some still a lot of good heroes left in the pool for Team Secret to pick up to counter this Medusa.
Because you did just list a lot of carries, would you prefer some of them to be banned out instead of what Enigma have gone for to protect the Dusa?
No, I think Darkseer is one of the better ones overall. There's also Shadow Demon, but they didn't need to ban it because, as you said, Team Secret already picked up 2 supports. Shadow Demon, one of the better supports to deal with Medusa. You make illusions of Medusa. It's not as strong as it was before, considering the recent changes to Medusa Mana Shield on illusions, how it works. They're not as tanky as they used to be.
5 seconds remaining.
And even the save versus the Batrider would have been nice, but that's really the big issue with going for your double support first. So, I mean, we'll see these heroes are going to have a lot of value as the game goes on. They are a little bit weaker in the lane. I think that was one big critique that people were starting to have with the Chen, was that some of your early levels can be very easy to punish. And we know Rubik has some damage issues at the early stage as well. So I have to imagine they're probably just going to go for the Yapzor hero, though, now. You're probably saving the last 2. Oh, all right. All right. What's going on here, Lacoste? Is this a Nyx call?
It definitely looks like a Nyx score, I think. Unless they want to run Rubik. Maybe there's potential for Rubik mid. I said Rubik from the off lane, Nyx with the position 4. I don't think that's a bad lane by any means. And then you'll have Yapzor playing Rubik from the off lane, which is also more than fine. I think, some of these things can be done in current meta. I think there's still a lot of ways to experiment about it. And Nyx Assassin, this has been done before as a counter to Medusa. His ulti is really good, the burst damage, also against this AoE uncontrollable damage that I like to call it. Batrider, Medusa with the split shot. It's very easy to set things up, but it also blocks some of these, I don't know, Ember Spirit type of a hero who loves to go in, but Nyx Assassin kind of blocks it. So Enigma getting Enchantress, trying to stabilize their lane a little bit more. And this looks like it's going to be Yuma playing, Mikey playing Keeper of the Light from the mid lane, which he has done before, and he looked really, really good on the hero.
Just Storm here?
I think Storm... Yeah. Storm is really good. Pango also, even though there's Batrider Medusa, Pango not the one that likes to play into lasso. Sometimes the overwhelming damage from Medusa during the Stone Gaze can be tricky, but anything elusive, I think it can work out really, really well against these heroes. Enigma Galaxy, Enchantress, Keeper of the Light, they don't provide you with any lockdown. Good thing is Batrider is not about that long cooldown lasso anymore. It does have 15 talent. If this is core Batrider we're talking about, Octarine core. It also got lowered in the previous patches, so feels really good right now.
Very interesting. So obviously Secret feel like they have, I guess you're potentially keeping the Nyx flex open. Who knows if this can play mid into the Coddle. With the, you just said before, you really like the Nyx against some like uncontrollable
10
spells, and
seconds
the Blast
remaining.
would definitely be one of them. So maybe there's potential for the Nyx to go
5
there,
seconds
but they could
remaining.
also just feel like there's a lot more options for Mage in regard to his heroes compared to Crystallis and what he can play. So they just want to pick up the carry now
Secrets
before
turn to
multiple get
ban.
banned out.
Yeah. I mean, this Nyx can be played from the mid lane, no doubt about it. Against Keeper of the Light, you stun him on every single blast pretty much. You can max it out. It looks like a really good Nyx Assassin game. I've been calling out for this hero in the last 2 years, I think, constantly. And I'm just like, it's a good Nyx Assassin game. But I guess the reasoning was he's not strong in the lane. The hero feels relatively weak, needs to be paired up with something strong. I think Darkseer is one of those heroes that does enable
10
Nyx
seconds
Assassin.
remaining.
But this time around, it's definitely looking
5
like
seconds remaining.
could be core Nyx Assassin. And looking at what Enigma Galaxy banned, Queen of Pain, this elusive hero that we talked about from the mid lane. Queen of Pain stocks have been on the rise recently. The hero is just insane. Like, I was casting some Div 2 Western Europe yesterday, and Queen of Pain at the later stages of the game, 17 to 20,000 damage per fight.
Yeah, it's stupid how much damage the Corp's doing at the moment. I'm a big fan of it because we've seen that has kind of been one of her issues with scaling into the late game. Like people were even attempting like a right click build. I know Arteezy was spamming Quat 1 with all the base attack time that she has, but it's good that she at least is much more viable than what she's ever been.
Yeah, she feels really strong right now. It's not about that ulti. The upgrade to Aghanim Scepter feels really nice. And look at some of the offlaners that they could ban out. There's still Beastmaster left in the pool, even though the hero got nerfed in the previous patch when it comes down to
10
axes. And I think the
remaining.
big one is nerf the Beastmaster's Hawk Vision,
5
but still
seconds
having
remaining.
another hero that does provide you with lockdown against the Juggernaut Vision hero. Because right now, Jugger isn't really afraid of these heroes in terms of burst. They can't really burst him with these heroes. If he has like 2 items plus Chen, Mech, Hand of God, it's very difficult to kill him.
I wonder what the build as well is going to be for the Jug this game. You know, if he's going to consider something like an early Diffusal Blade, or go more of like the build I've seen Yatoro going a lot, which is, you know, the classic Battle Fury, Mantle, maybe sometimes Sanjin Yasha, and the Scepter gets picked up early. So we'll have to see if the game goes on and how you address to do so. But a lot of offlaners have been banned out. One still available though will be that Spirit Breaker for Nigma.
Lockdown against Juggernaut. I think this Spirit Breaker pick kind of salvaged the draft that they had. They needed some kind of a stun, reliable stun. Again, another control against Jug.
Remaining.
We did talk about Storm. There's also Void Spirit
5
available.
seconds
Like, these 2
remaining.
heroes could fit in nicely for Team Secret.
If they do play Nyx mid and look for an offlane, I mean, I still think the Mars is a potential, just comfort for Yapzor, and I like the Mars a lot versus 2 range cores, with the arena being a huge issue for you. I think Mars Rubik's a pretty solid lane as well. So just if the Nyx is still going mid or not.
Yeah, that's the question. I think Mars can work, especially against Medusa. You keep them in place, Enchantress, Keeper of the Light. Like, these heroes die instantly, pretty much, during the arena. Team Secret, they have a lot of sustain, and damage coming out from Enigma Galaxy
Select your heroes.
is just... It's not enough burst. Your Medusa needs to have like 2-3 items. Keeper of the Light, sure, if the blast hits, but where's the rest of the damage coming from? Mikey will be playing the Batrider in the end, so they decided to shift things around as well. Mikey played a really mean Batrider game the other day. Like, he was popping off. Let me just double check that real quick. Yeah, he was playing against Level Up, against Lorenov on a mid lane, and he dominated Quap matchup. He popped off completely. I haven't seen anything like that, because he played 3 Batrider games in a row in that series. So looked really, really good on the hero, and yeah, in the end, it's gonna be this Nyx Assassin core against Medusa, so they want to give him some extra farm priority.
Yeah, what do we think overall? Like either side have shown a little bit of flex with, of course, the GH Classic in the Keeper alignment. That was the big one of the big things you could attribute to their TI run back on Liquid. So he's on a very comfort hero, and then Secret, of course, you're giving the Nyx over to the 3 as well. So do we feel like there's a draft that you'd prefer heading into this game 1?
Yeah, I would say that Team Secret's draft is much easier to execute. There's no shenanigans. They're playing, I would say, comfort heroes. Nyx Assassin's gonna do a lot. In terms of control, you need to either lasso him, might need to even lasso plus charge or Nether Strike to be able to get the kill on him. So having like Nyx Assassin being tanky as a core, plus Hand of God mech from Chen, it's gonna give him like 2, maybe even 3 carapaces in a fight.
Prepare for
What do we think the item build overall is? Actually, no, what about the skill build here for Yapzor? Because I haven't really seen too much with the new Mind Flare, especially as a core. So what is kind of the consideration for an offlane Nyx?
He could meme it up a little bit, go for Dagon. I think that's the one that, you know, you can kill illusion. It just synergizes nicely with Mind Flare. It feels really nice. For now, because you're a universal hero, you're just going to be going for like all these stats items. I see Bracer. I see 1 Null Talisman. You can just buy pretty much whatever, any kind of stats on universal heroes, and it's going to feel good.
Let us see. There was a lot of theory crafting around this Nyx potential to be able to counter the Medusa when those changes initially came out. Was very funny to see in pubs, but we haven't really seen it transition into some pro games. So this could be the potential for the Nyx. Of course, we got to keep in mind of what is on the line as well. 1 slot to be able to go over to the Riyadh Masters, where of course Dream League battling it out right now for some other slots. The only team guaranteed is Gaming. Actually, there were a couple more teams guaranteed as well off the top of my head. LGD also were able to make it through. I'm not going to list off the others because I do not remember, but $15 million tournament, Lacoste. This is a lot. There's 4 teams playing for it. It's a double elimination. So both Secret and Enigma, whoever loses here, they will have another opportunity to make it through the lower bracket. But this is, there is a lot on the line.
Yeah, I use the word meme, you know, meme it up a little bit, but with this amount of money involved, like you want to play like as serious as possible. Yapzor getting that stun. Kuro, he's gonna be fine. Some decent harassment down to half HP.
Just denies the bounty. All right, see you later. So let us see what we have in store for us. I am a little concerned about the lane setup on Secret. I feel like at least Nigma should be able to get a decent chunk out of the lanes. Mid lane is really my big question mark as well. I know a lot of people have started to actually feel okay with the Ember into the Batrider matchup, as you just get a bunch of stick charges thanks to the sticky spam, and then you can just keep sliding down Mikey. So I do wonder when he's going to put a point in chains though, if it's just an early point in Flame Guard and then he maxes out Slight and Chains to, Chains is more defensive, but Slight to, of course, also be a nuisance to the Batrider.
You got to have a point in Searing Chains when you play against Batrider. Probably going to be 1-4-1 build where it might even be like 1-1-1 on level 3. In case Mikey's having a good time, it doesn't allow you to dive underneath the tower. Searing Chains would stop him from doing so. One thing I noticed about Mikey's Batrider is he loves his blood grenades. He really enjoys using it as much as he can. Like, he was the one that, I'm going back to this series when they played against Level Up in Div 2. He got the first blood, then he started to dominate the matchup, got the solo kill on the Quap with Flame Break into blood grenade play. His bottom lane, a lot of harassment coming out onto Yapzor and Aframoosh.
Yeah, Afro is out of anger as Yapzor just gets another set delivered over to him, so at least has that. But this does not seem like it's going to be too fun of a lane. I mean, they have both camps to be able to play with as well, which is going to be incredibly important. Kuroki being able to get one of the creeps. Both the Nyx and Rubik really struggle against dealing with that. I guess with that also being said, Poppy top lane, he has all the creeps to work with as well. So we'll see what the Chen is able to do as well with his own creeps.
I think when Pesh dropped, Chen was super popular since the change to Holy Persuasion gives you gold instantly. I think that's something that Chen was missing. It does allow him to just go into the jungle, farm a little bit, and still get a lot done. Another charge on Puppy, but that's going to be a slow one considering there's Tornado up and running. So Puppy really securing the lane here for Crystallis, allowing him to free farm. You said like what's going to be the build on Crystallis. I think this is just Battle Fury timing. You want to match the pace of Medusa. You can still later on go for Diffusal Blade. I don't think you need to rush it because if you're stuck with just Diffusal Blade, you want to fight. It was pretty similar to, I would say, Ursa against Medusa matchup where you're like, oh, I'm going to build Diffusal, and then you can't find fights. They keep farming. Medusa suddenly doubles your net worth in 15 minutes.
Do we feel like one side in particular is going to be a little bit more favored with securing some of these runes, in particular to the mid lane? Because, I mean, we already see Mage, he's starting to get dived, so...
There's that dive, yep. Mikey, he's going in.
And he's going to get the kill. Chains comes out a little bit too late. There might be return kill, but it's only 1 point up in the Fade Bolt, so Mikey steps out to the left. He's got the bounty rune to pick up along his way as well. So, I mean, you were very concerned with the recent performance you've seen out of Mikey's Batrider and already off to a good start.
Yeah, I think it comes down to Ember Spirit having bottle. I think in this matchup, you don't buy a bottle. You buy either like a Windlace or Boots of Speed, or buy both and have Magic Wand. I think investing into bottle is a bit of a mistake here because you still have HP mana regen coming up from Magic Wand charges. And now Mikey, what is he bringing on the courier? It's going to be another Blood Grenade. So that's going to be, again, another kill threat potentially on the mid lane. They already used this TP rotation, and Mikey, he does have 2 water runes to work with.
And also with the Blood Grenade, we got to mention he got Boots and Windlace too. So you just said you wanted Mage to also have brown boots. Well, now the Batrider has about a 90 movement speed advantage. Yeah. There's no running for Mage. You're going to have to keep attention on the supports to be able to rotate. But they're getting bodied bottom. I mean, we just see Kuroki snipes Afro Moose with the impetus. So this is going to be a incredibly free lane for Yuma. And Yapzor is just getting no CS at all.
It's a difficult lane. Like, playing into 2 range heroes. They also have this camp open for now. It is blocked by a sentry ward, but it got blocked later. And now going on to Yapzor again. He's very low.
Is Pine gonna get dude, this is the issue, man. What do these heroes do against the Warpine Raider? I mean, this is... is Yapzor even wanting the Wisdom Rune? You probably are, right? You just hit level 6 and try and rotate the lane, rotate the map. Like, there's nothing you can do bottom. There's nothing Afro can do. He's getting dived as well. I mean, Kuroki level 4 already, so he just has so much damage to output down bottom. As Nigma are off to an incredible start.
Oof, little worried for Team Secret already. I mean, Jug, he wants to farm up. Ember Spirit's having a really bad time in this mid lane. Your off lane is like Nyx Assassin, who's really under leveled, so they need to get some levels going. You talked about the importance of picking up these XP runes. I wouldn't mind seeing Nyx Assassin pick it up to get to that level 6 faster and try to play with Ember Spirit, try to grab some kills.
But with bottom going so well, it means that Kuroki can start to play around Dai's triangle to rotate either to mid or wrap on bottom now. So we see this is kind of forced Mage to go back in the jungle. And he has got 3 points in the Flame Guard, so at least Mage has been able to take some of the stacks at the moment. But we know this Ember is going to be useless for a decent chunk of this early game now. So who do we need to look to?
That's a solo kill, if I've ever seen one. Arcane pops the Blood Grenade. And he just, like, as I said, like, I've seen him play Batrider so many times. TPs to the bottom lane, has Arcane still available, plus Lasso. So this could be another big kill.
Looks like it will be. Once you got the Spike Carapace still on cooldown for the moment. We'll get it off for the last second, but it's not going to matter. Afro might have an opportunity to get Yuma, but now with him revealing himself, Mikey's got the Lasso to cancel the TP. It's going to drag him into the location where there is never an escape. As the Pit of Doom And Afro will join all the other unfortunate souls that have taken a spill down there.
I like how Mikey dragged him. Like, he tried to look for a high ground. Is there a high ground that I can cliff him onto? No, but what about some low ground? So drags him down, and it's even a better spot, as you said. And now going to the top lane. Look at Mikey. He's all over the place in this Batrider.
This was, I think, one of the heroes. He really made a name for himself as well at Dream League Season 19 with playing with Shopify. I mean, they would just first phase his hero, and he would just obliterate teams. And now they're going to look to Chrysalis next as well. You could blade. Well, nope, you got the Nether Strike there, so there's going to be no escape. They're going to try and TP Mage up top. He's got the level 6, but not a lot of mana to work with, and about to be not a lot of health as well, as Mage will also go down.
They're diving.
They're not even done just yet. Puppy revealed himself for a second. He'll try and get the creeps out of danger, but his own hero will forfeit his life as Enigma. Man, this start could not get any better.
Man, Mikey's just making way too much space. First, he gets the solo kill on the mid lane, runs to the bottom, TPs to the bottom lane, gets double kill, goes through the gate, gets another triple kill pretty much set up. At least Aframouche denies this region rune from Mikey. This is going to be like some insane timing on Boots of Travel. And they also made a couple of stacks in the triangle that Mikey or Yuma can farm later on.
Oh,
Another
no.
charge.
Nice dodge. Very well done. But Mikey just gets a solo kill. So it does use all his health and all his mana. So this one's not the greatest kill. He might just take a trip back to base. Is this Boots of Travel completed?
That's Boots of Travel.
9 minutes Boots of Travel. Okay. Are we serious? Well, you know, this is rough when the Embers farms a little bit more than Chrysalis farm as well, who had a pretty decent lane, but apparently not, with MC being a full 1,000 net worth ahead of him.
Oh, that's massive. I mean, Yuma's having the freest game of his life right now. He's just farming bottom, while the rest of the team is running at Team Secret.
That they are. Another free kill onto Puppy. There is no space for you to play this game. They're going to continue to play around mid. You got the power runes up in another 30 seconds. So Kuroki's going to tag along with Mikey to try and help secure these.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
This is looking.
Yeah,
this is looking
get a
good.
kill. It's 11-0. Like, get that one on the board. It's oof.
Where'd
Just
the
to
Wisdom Room
get
even
it
go?
going. Yeah, I didn't chat. I was too busy watching Mikey dominate.
Oh,
Ooh, he was
no.
thinking about lassoing.
Dude, Nigma got both of them as well. So we were speaking about, you know, maybe the potential for Yapsor to get the Wisdom Room and get 6. Well, yeah, nah. Nigma stole both of them. And now they're going to look to play around mid as well. They've got their own creeps to look to prove to be an issue with. The siege usually slow, thanks to Enchantress, won't be too bad.
Another charge onto Puppy. They're not stopping. They're constantly running at them.
They're going to be too late for the smoke. Yapsor tries to move on over. He's just going to watch his Ember get killed off. There's a remnant there to work with. Yapsor will find a pretty nice angle for the double stun. Is the damage going to be enough? Parvis tucked over to Mikey with a blast as well. They'll still be able to
Yapsor
secure the
gets it.
kill. Yep, that's a huge streak for Yapsor, and MC dives under the tower, wanting the finishing blow onto Afro. It might be GH that gets it. Not to be with the sidestep out of the range, but hey, they're on the board. Let's go. Yapsor gets a big streak, close to the level 1 Dagon.
This is it. This is the start of the comeback. That's a lot of copium we're inhaling right now, but we'll have to see. A bit too aggressive coming out from Enigma Galaxy, diving like underneath the tier 2. They're like, we have Pavis, we have Vanguard on Spirit Breaker, we cannot be killed, and they're gonna keep running at them. Definitely feels like play with 4 until Medusa farms 2 of her items, and then join a fight. Another charge.
Oh no. And another kill. What's Mikey up to? 8-1 and 3? Alright. And then, like you said before, this is the best game for a carry. Like, what a world to be in right now for Yuma. Someone has already made stacks for him as well. I have no idea who has time to make stacks for the Deucer when they've got 13 kills, but he's got a quad at the hard cam's going to stack up for himself as well. So, yeah, you've got the boys just give you free space across the map.
Yeah, he's also stacking for himself, so that's gonna be some early Manta style as well. And also, speaking of neutral items, Occult Bracelet. This item is just too powerful. Magic resistance, mana, which you turn into farm, and a little bit of stats. So, no real surprise that I think this is the best tier 1 item. Then we have Spark of Courage, and then others below.
Yeah, it seems like anyone can go for the bracelet. They just buffed it a bit too much. Result we see in every game. And for Nigma, another kill though. I mean, they're doing a really good job just with their double supports of trying to take away a little bit of farm from Secret inside their own jungle. Yep, so it's gonna try and make something happen out with the Vendetta, but with the sentry laid down, is gonna have some difficulty with entering in. We'll be able to hold down Mikey. Chrysalis doesn't have enough mana for the Omni Slash, however, so he won't get some immunity off with that ultimate. And Mage, just a duck in and out, was thought he might just go for the kill considering how much gold he may have gotten from it, but will still remnant out to safety. So it's, I mean, Chrysalis takes a spill. GH even has a higher net worth than the Jug.
Oof, yeah, GH has been very active on Coddle and also keeping the distance, but also providing a lot of heals. Plus Pavis, like Illuminate hits plus Pavis, that's insane amount of tankiness. Like, imagine you hit that on Medusa, you're like trying to get the kill, and suddenly there's a big turnaround play. 11,000 net, where's this gold coming from? Like, Team Secret, they're not farming anything. They're like, look at them, they're really scared. Puppy level 5 at the moment, at least Rubik is level 6, still needs to steal something. In terms of spells that he can steal in this one, there's Charge, there's Illuminate, but other than that, these spells are not that great to steal.
One thing I have no idea how this is happening is there's a 7% chance still for Secret? Well, in what world does someone have a 7% chance when you're down 11k gold at 14 minutes in?
Every game is throwable if you try hard enough.
Oh,
trust
right. What, 8% chance, you reckon?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. This is looking really rough.
Yeah, sure. He's hunting.
Decent chunk of damage. Is there any follow-up, though? MC does a really good job to disrupt the Rubik on the right side, intercepting that extra damage they needed to potentially get the kill. Now with GH nearby, he'll help sustain Mikey, who's back up to full.
For a second, I thought they have Hex on one of the heroes, considering how farmed they are, but it was just a defensive peg pole. Another charge on Afro.
And another kill. Afro going down right next to the Tormentor. And, well, they're going to poke at the tier 2 tower. Probably not going to get it without Yuma still nearby, who's already halfway towards the Butterfly. So, what we have seen be a pretty nice way to address the Deucer in this Juggernaut. I don't think we'll ever see that matchup really come into play this game. I mean, he's double Crystal's net worth, so we're really not going to truly see how this matchup shapes out.
Yeah, this just might be like the end of the matchup. As soon as Medusa hits this Butterfly timing, it's time to pick up Roche, give Aegis to Medusa, and start sieging the high ground potentially. Right now, they're like really behind enemy lines. Puppy Courier will be killed.
Can't catch a break, dude. Minute 30 now without that Egg Shard. He's even going to go down in front of the tier 3 tower. Oh, no, he brought the creeps too, right? At least they get away. He
Corral wants Puppy.
Might live. All right, he lives.
Hand of God, keeping him alive. The rest of the team also forced to make a rotation here while also almost losing a tier 2 tower, but they're just losing way too much map advantage at the moment. Mikey playing with Keeper of the Light, replenishing his mana, reducing the cooldown on both Firefly and Flame Break. Aframoosh could be another casualty here if he's not careful.
Top lane Chrysalis. It's going to be MC and Yuma in combination, so finally Yuma wants to get involved in this game. Once they deal with the healing ward, it's going to be much easier to be able to chase down the Juggernaut. The reinforcements are coming. And we'll over to the right side. They'll get the kill onto Rubik. Now back over towards Chrysalis they go. And now Mikey, he can even TP in. He got that previous kill. Can now help out the boys just in case Secret were looking for some revenge. And As soon as the Batrider shows up, both the Chen and the Nyx Assassin have to duck and run.
I mean, Mind Control bought Crimson Guard against Jug, against Ember Spirit. Like right clicks are just not gonna be doing it. So you need some magical damage. This is where Dagon comes in. This is where the damage is gonna come from. This level 1 Dagon that's about to be finished needs another, what, 400 gold on Yappy.
Dire's top tower
Look, I always say if the net worth lead is the same amount as the mid mark or higher, you know it's looking pretty grim.
Yeah,
It's
I
already
was
at
about
that
to say the
stage.
same thing. Like in my book, this is GG. There's no coming back from this one. When it
Yep.
reaches 1 per minute, 1k per minute.
Dire's middle
Oh, so here we go. I mean, you got. Is this a secret alchemist they have in their lineup? Is Yuma actually hiding as an alchemist instead? Because it's looking like she's got that net worth of an elk.
top tower is under attack.
It's insane. It's 12, 13,000, almost 17 minutes into the game. Another last tier 3 tower is gonna fall.
Under attack.
You just don't have enough damage. You got that 1 kill,
Dire's top
but you
tower
might
is
end the
under
game with only having that 1 kill.
The attempts they're going for on Secret are also getting scouted out.
Dire's middle
They've
tower
tried to
is under
play behind Yapso with the Vendetta and Smokers 3, but Enigma have great vision across the map, Observer-centric combos, always know what the Nyx is, and Yuma's just going to force them back. Who
guys,
cares about the
base.
natives?
Somebody needs to defend the base. Right now they try to make a move, maybe get a pick off in their own triangle, but tier 3 tower already down to half HP.
Miracle hold, here we go. Here we go. This is just, what
Crimson
are we looking
Pavis,
for?
Shield Rune on
no.
Batrider.
Oh no, Afro, not like this. Run, my friend. As soon as he TP's back to base, Mikey now goes to mage as well. I'll be able to go. What is that damage? Okay, you see him get blown 4-0 under a second. You know there's no defense to be had. And they're not even done. Puppy's next. A tier 4 Tau will do nothing to stop Nigma in their way. There's no blockade. Easy time for them to pillage the base. Really, the only thing stopping them this stage of the game is going to be the glyph.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
When it's time to call it, it is time to call it, because they have no business left in this one. Yapsor, he tried to maybe make a move on Batrider, but Batrider is still way too tanky. Set of barracks. There's this desperation smoke from Team Secret, trying to make something done. Let's see who they can find.
Enters again, always littered across the map. They're able to react just in time to miss the stun. And it got a little bit too late as well to keep Yapsor alive, so... and the sorries are starting to come out.
Yeah, it's
Awkward when you start to
Yapsor's
see
fault that they have only 1 kill and the enemy has 23 deaths. Definitely not his fault, but yeah, they just call it. 20 minutes into the game, this game ended. Mikey, he was all over the place and he's collecting the tips from his teammates for a good reason. He kind of broke the game in 7 to 10 minutes. Like, the game was completely over.
Do you reckon you first phase ban the Batrider heading into game 2?
The answer is yes.
Yes, all right. So we'll have to see what gets let through then, because that's really going to be the ultimate question. If you're looking to ban the Batrider, then you know what is going to be available for Enigma to take that wasn't in that previous game. Maybe Secret can look to take it themselves, but they didn't get to play Dota. As
No.
simple as that. Secret did not get to play Dota. Hopefully in game 2 they will.
Yeah, that's also one sad graph that we just seen on the screen. The graph looks like this, and just bam, done. The game is pretty much over.
Yeah, it's I don't know, man. It's just not much you're able to say to that. Enigma, we just start with Mikey having a incredible game on the Batrider, and then all the lanes going really, really well for them too. So, I'm intrigued. Is there any, like, do we just say draft strong lanes? Is that just an easy thing to say?
It is. That's exactly what Nigma did, and look how it ended up. But yeah, this Nyx Assassin from the off lane, they try to, I would say, theory craft slightly too much. But yeah, I'm sure Team Secret has a couple of aces up their sleeve for the second game. Because you can't be worse than this one, right? It
Well,
could.
surely not.
You could, yeah, you could end the game with like 0 deaths. This time they had 1 kills. Yeah, so we'll have to see. Not an easy game. This first one, scratch it. Go for the next one.
Wipe the slate clean, take a little bit of break, just refresh the mind, come back with a new strategy and see what you're able to do. Because game 1, again, they were not able to play the game of Dota. Hopefully game 2, though, they can set themselves up with the draft that looks a little bit easier for them to play. And then we potentially go the series, because this is one we're all excited to watch, of course. Old Secret with a little bit of spice in there up against the new Nigma Galaxy as well. So game 1 not going the way they'd hoped. For Nigma, though, an incredible start for them in this first series. Can they continue with the momentum? We'll find out after the break.
I'm the solution and I'm the problem. If it ain't profit, it ain't an option. If you try to play me, I'm gon' get you packed up. If it's something nasty, nothing's getting passed up. No, we bout to act up. This whole game is wrapped up. Pop will get you smacked up. Refresh, you should back up. Hanging up these plaques up, it's fast, bro. Know that I'm a menace, catch you lacking with your hands up. 10 toes down. If I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the tutu, tell your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa. Everybody trippy, yeah, we coming, yes, they're back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rare, we raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. It won't stop. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back.
Open your eyes, what can you see around? Wind of the open sky, over the siren sound. This is a dream, getting the royal scar, holding a diamond blade, throwing it far. Holding your breath still, you jump the fire. We'll just sit and wait till you see me fly. You know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly. The way I put my finger on it. See me fly. You got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly. You know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly. The way I put cards to one. Queen of hearts never breaks. Falling asleep here might just take a while. Try not to grind your teeth. Dreaming to touch my style. Well, can't say I blame you. Trying to come close to, but all you can do. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. See me fly, you know they'll never catch me for it. See me fly, the way I put my finger on it. See me fly, you got it, then try to tell me you got the wrong guy. Got the wrong. Got the wrong guy. Then try to tell me you got the wrong guy.
Could never be like me. Flow so hot, but the jewels I see. Never think much of a fool I see. Them type of man we are school and teach. Fresh to death, head to toe. Smell the best fresh cologne. Finesse the best freshest clothes. I dress the best, yes you know. I'm that guy. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in the chokehold, and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Yeah, I'm that guy. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in the chokehold, and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Ice. I'm that guy. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in the chokehold, and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Yeah, I'm that guy. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in the chokehold, and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Ice. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. Put it on ice. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. Put it on ice.
Welcome back to the MENA qualifiers. Game 1, very, very dominant for Enigma Galaxy. Hopefully, game 2, we get a bit more of an even affair between these two teams. Got to keep in mind, it is a double elimination, so at least the loser will have an opportunity to make a run through the lower bracket, where the grand finals will be a best of 5. But the game 1's just something we want to put past us. You know, don't put too much attention of it. It was just a blip on the radar. Hopefully, game 2 is not as one-sided.
Hopefully, but we'll have to see. I mean, Team Secret, ever since the previous TI afterwards, they kind of lost roster swaps here and there. Now this is not a full squad. It's like 3 players, 2 players from the team and one X player from the team, and then 2 players from the region. So not the easiest one. You are playing against Enigma Galaxy, who did show up in the previous one. Like, they had some good performances, some really great performances in Div 2. So not going to be an easy one. Like, this mid matchup just got completely dominated. And there's the ban we talked about. This Batrider in the first phase, he broke the
10
game
seconds remaining.
instantly. Like after 10 minutes, the game was just completely over. These few moves from Mikey, where he goes from the mid lane, TPs to the bottom lane, gets the kill through the gates, gets another triple kill in the top lane. That was just game winning.
So you see what happens though when you ban the Batrider, means that something has to get let through. In fact, they even completely changed both their bans as well with the Deucer Bat. Previously was
10
Timber and
seconds
Broodmother.
remaining.
So Timber is now picked up as a first pick.
5
So
seconds remaining.
we've seen in the moment so far, at least in Dream League, people have been really enjoying the Waterman, the Mr. Morphling. We will see if Secret want to pick that hero now at the 6-7, considering they won't have the ban to protect it.
Monkey King's out of the pool already, so Timber. So there are a couple of bad matchups for Timber. I think you take Bloodseeker here probably for Team Secret. Give Crystallis, just like get the strong lane. Get, I don't know, Lich plus Bloodseeker, pure damage against Timbersaw. Rupture always going to be good. Again, one of Crystallis' better heroes, and it's a strong lane. You said that you need to pick strong lanes. I think this is how you counter this Timbersaw.
Secrets. Turn to pick.
Pagna, maybe there's going to be some Storm coming out immediately. Pagna Storm has been super popular.
What do you think even Pugner is like a support to deal with Timber? I know it's not. You need like a full, with how strong this hero is currently, you need like 5 heroes to really address it. But is the Netherlord something that can prove to be a bit of an issue for Timbersaw inside some of the team fights?
Not really. Timbersaw is like super tanky. So now you need to start thinking about, well, is it time to bang out Anti-Mage straight away? Against Pagna Storm Spirit, these two heroes have insane amount of mana, and this is also a hero that can be flexed. Or if you want to go with something from the mid lane, Queen of Pain, Puck, these type of heroes, they go with the Puck. So having, because when you open up with Pagna Storm, I think this is relatively punishable because you don't have like stun. Both heroes have insane mana pool, so now you need to get
10
rid of
seconds
Anti-Mage probably.
remaining.
Also, Anti-Mage is a hero that can be flexed. Maybe not in this one because you already
5
have Timbersaw
seconds
and
remaining.
Puck, but
Team
I've seen
Secrets
Anti-Mage
turn
being
to
played
ban.
from offlane multiple times.
I like the offlane AM. I wish we honestly got to see it a little bit more in some particular games, but at least for now, you've got your classic, get to see MC playing the Timber. So we'll see.
10
They're probably going to
seconds
try and
remaining.
prioritize a lot of the carries to ban out, and your classic, your Monkey, your
5
Ursa.
seconds
We
remaining.
really don't see a whole. Sorry, Monkey's already banned first phase, so you don't have to worry
Yep.
about that. I really wonder if they do consider the Ursa. I mean, it's a carry that is not getting picked at all at the moment, but has very good core matchups versus the Puck and the Timber.
Ursa can work. It's just that this hero, it's not there. There are better heroes at the moment,
Turn
and
to
also
ban.
these experienced Timbersaw players, they know how to play against Ursa. They like Ursa also doesn't put too much pressure in the lane against Timber. It's more about him being good in the game against Timber rather than being good in the lane. Because if you're paired up with like
10
another
seconds
position forward that
remaining.
is really strong, something ranged, Ursa does suffer in that lane.
5 seconds remaining.
When we look to Secret's 15th, do you think there has to be a hero that gives you some form of control? Considering
Maybe some kind of a stun from the offlane. I wouldn't mind seeing it. Some kind of a control. Because Storm Spirit, like this is also a type of a matchup where Storm Spirit, if he's off to a good start, he can be the one buying into Orchid, playing into Puck, playing into Timber. Not your usual item build on Storm Spirit, but I've seen it happen. Like throughout Dota history, it was like, oh, if I get Orchid, Puck is then forced to get some kind of a dispel mechanic, buy a Yule Scepter,
10
an item that he
seconds
doesn't want to
remaining.
buy, especially if you're having like this good of a start.
5 seconds remaining.
So we'll have to see how it's going to go. You have Mana Battery coming out from Pugna, having this sustain. This combo has been super popular in every single region for a good reason.
No, I really like that point you just brought up because there was a game recently that I saw, I think it was last night for Dream League, where Kiyotaka was, I think it was Kiyotaka, was either him or another mid lane, no, it was GPK actually, who had the Pugner, of course, and it was matchup versus the Puck, and he did go that Orchid route. Because we see right now, like the Storm Spirit builders, like, Falcon Blade, Witch Blade, into Kaya. Like that's a bunch of mana sustained through those heroes. But if you go Orchid, you don't really have those items to help
10
out. But that's where the
seconds
Pugner comes
remaining.
into play. So I like that you brought it up because we
5
did just see it
seconds
really recently
remaining.
over in Dream League.
Yeah, it's really good. Like usually, as you said, you want to buy these 3
Team
blades, Kaya,
Secret's
Falcon
turn to
Blade,
pick.
and then get Witchblade. And there's Ursaban that you mentioned, so they're still relatively afraid of it. Let's see how Team Secret's gonna approach these 2 heroes. Like very elusive. You need to have control. You need to have some
10
explosive
seconds
damage as well
remaining.
to be able to deal with them.
5 seconds remaining.
Just trying to think of some supports they would be considering here for Secret. That's my one predicament right now, because I
Dire
believe they'll
team
open
pick.
up with another support. Okay, back into the Rubik. Look, I mean, already you see Timber Puck, and you're very happy with sealing his abilities. Rubik has an instant stun with the telekinesis. Sealing silence can be really nice to extra control versus the Puck, the orb to farm waves, and even if you get any of Timber's abilities, they're
10
pure, they're great
seconds
against him
remaining.
again. So your Rubik's fine. It's nor here nor there.
5 seconds.
Yeah, not a bad
remaining.
pick here
Dire team
by
pick.
any means.
Team Secret.
Enigma Galaxy will go with more sustain. Keeper of the Light. Like speaking of sustain, what is it? Like how do you kill these heroes? How do you kill Timbersaw? Let's say again, Glimmer Cape or like Pavis on one of these heroes, Mech on Chen, Hand of God.
10
I feel like Team
seconds
Secret's
remaining.
gonna run already into damage issues.
5 seconds
So
remaining.
are they now need to be
Dire
considering about a
team
carrier who's able to come online pretty early?
Templar assassin.
I'd say TA's kind of one of them if you're
Yeah.
gonna think of any.
This is a hero that does come online relatively early on. Dragonlance treads Deso, or just like straight up Deso if you feel like you need to hit an earlier timing and then go for a blink.
10 seconds.
It's also
remaining.
a bit of a flex, I would say. Probably they're not gonna do
5
it,
seconds
but
remaining.
keeping things open where you have TA against Puck on the mid matchup, Storm can be played from the safe lane in some of these scenarios, like we've seen PSG LGD yesterday when they picked the wrong hero, so they played Ember Spirit from the safe lane, still managed to get the dub in that one. So anything is doable in high level Dota.
Didn't look like they misclicked. Nothing to say. Had a monster morph.
Yeah, he's like,
performance
yeah, I
that
want to
game.
play Morph. Yeah, I'm getting phylactery. Guys, I've seen it in the pubs, and I'll just dominate with this build, which is a strong build.
Let me just morph into Timber.
Secrets
Let me just play as
turn to
him.
ban.
Yeah, I don't know. That was wild to see. Admin's
this-
like, no, we can't remake.
This is an interesting one. Banning out Clinks. I mean, against Chen, it's the hero that can work, where he shows up with a creep, you eat his creep.
10 seconds remaining.
The
Gets an extra
5 range
gold.
strat.
Mm.
5 seconds remaining.
Now there's 7 out of 8 heroes
Dire
range
team
in this
back.
one.
Sure,
Team
sure.
Secret's turn to ban.
There's the Earthshaker ban as well. So one hero you mentioned that Yapso has been playing a decent chunk and something that we could see them to try and play it as a 3. Nigma will have the first pick heading into the last phase. Going to be looking for their carry. There are
10
any
seconds
weaknesses that we
remaining.
currently see with Nigma's draft that you'd like them to cover
I
with?
think it's a good Sven game. If they want to hit an earlier timing, a hero that provides you with extra sustain against Templar Assassin, so they can't die. Good in the lane, like with Chen, you have. It's all about securing the farm for him. I think
Dire team
Faceless
pick.
Void is also the one that they could go for. Just Chrono against both Pagna and Storm Spirit works out really nice. I mean, there's a bunch of heroes that in theory look
Secrets
good.
turn
Like
to
you could even pick up.
Oh no,
Okay,
they're getting meepoed. You can Wyvern 3. That's the only hero I can think of right now. Wyvern 3.
Wyvern 3, maybe an axe. I don't know. It's oh god.
10
They got
seconds
meepoed, dude.
remaining.
It's not even 24 Meepo. This is 23 Meepo we're talking
5
about. They still
seconds
have
remaining.
one extra hero. Because Meepo destroys Storm Spirit, Templar
What?
Assassin. These heroes don't get to play Dota.
Is Yuma the Meepo player? I mean, I guess he has to be, but I did not know. I'm gonna check now how many Meepo games he has, but I was not aware that this man was a Meepo player.
Let me check. I don't see a single. Oh, there are 2 Meepo matches in the last couple of days. So
Is this Pro
definitely
Tracker?
gonna be him. Yeah, Dota Pro Tracker. 50% win rate, 2 games. 1 win, 1 loss.
God damn. What do you even do? So you are very single target right now on Secret, without a doubt. So have a fun way to address.
Okay.
All right.
I forgot about this hero. This hero has been a counter, and now we see the reasoning behind this Shaker ban as well. Yapsor Classic.
Yeah, true.
Yapsor seems to be playing these position 4 heroes from the off lane, pretty much. So, getting Spirit, if he can farm Aghanim Scepter somehow, we're not sure how. It's just like we're theory crafting a lot of copium again. But this seems like a top tier Meepo game with all this sustain. You have like Meepo getting hit by something. Chen comes in, Mech, Hand of God, Keeper of the Light with his items. Timbersaw, also, they don't have an answer to Timbersaw in this game.
No, they don't. No, they really don't, which is a crazy thing to say because it was a first phase Timber, first pick Timber as well. Not even just the first phase. So you could argue and say like, yeah, Rubik, one of the nicest supports. Lee Storm has a lot of magic damage, but I think that's really stretching it. Like I think that's a huge stretch because not only do you have Timber issues, but you have control issues for the puck, and now you have Meepo issues as well. So let us see what the boys on Secret can do, because like I was saying, they could not play Dota in game 1. That was not Dota. Game 2 looks like it could be very difficult as well for them.
Oof. Yeah, it's not just they don't have a counter to this Meepo. They don't have a counter to Timber other than Rubik stealing some of his abilities. You also don't have enough lockdown for this puck. Like last 2 picks were Templar Assassin and Elder Titan. They don't provide you with anything. So
Prepare for battle.
something similar could happen in this one, but I don't know if it's gonna be as bad. Because previous one was a beatdown. That was just a stomp.
You know, it's always scary when we load into a game and I see a Meepo's Master Tier.
Yeah. Like
not
Chuckles, I'm in danger.
That's really not a good sign. So we shall see. This hero does not get played a lot at the moment. There was a lot of rumbling about it. Again, when Dream League was going on, when the patch really just dropped, a lot of people were speaking about that new scepter and if it was going to be viable, if we were going to see it. It's been still very, very situational. Seems like it at least is one patch away from maybe being completely broken.
30 seconds to
But we'll see what Yuma's going to do with it. We'll see what the item build's going to be as well for him.
It could be getting, because it's going to be standard stuff. I see double raid band, power treads, good stats on Meepo, attack speed, where he can farm insanely well, and then Blades of Alacrity. As soon as he buys the first item, we'll see if that's a Dragonlance or straight up Mega Meepo Rush.
the battle.
Are you a micro person?
I was.
You were. So,
Yeah.
oh, hold that, because Kuroki's probably going to give up first blood. Yapsor's going to give him the treatment, and Afro gets it. So, Lacoste, it will not be a repeat of game 1. Instead of being what was like 15-0 before they got their first kill, they're actually going to get first blood.
Yeah, they have the same amount of kills 20 seconds
Let's
into
go.
the game as they did total in the previous game. So, already a better start. Let's
Were you
see.
ever a Meepo spammer, though? If you're a micro player, were you ever a Meepo spammer?
I was
Or
not a
even Meepo
spammer,
player?
but I played the hero. Yeah. 'Cause I like my history when I played Dota 1. I came from Warcraft 3. Why Dota was so easy for me to play. It's like, wait, I need to control only one unit. That sounds way too easy.
Oh, man.
Radiant's current
At least you want a Meepo spammer. That's really when you cross the line into people that you don't really want to be friends with. But you're okay. You're not there. You're okay. You're okay.
No, I'm not that type of a player, you know, who's like, oh, I'm gonna play this imbalanced hero and just gain some MMR. I'm more about fun, non-meta, trying to be hipster. Doesn't work out the best most of the time, but
What's your most hipster kind of trio right now you're playing?
I'm always a punch spammer. Doesn't matter, you know, if it's a good patch for him or not. Clinks right now feels really good. Snapfire as a core, as a support, Pango. But enough of my own pubs. Let's focus on this one because this one is really important. And MC getting harassed, hits that level 2. Puppy putting in some work with Pugna. Not a stunner lane for Enigma Galaxy in the offlane. It's more about sustain again. They could be getting kills with maybe throwing a blood grenade. Crystallis also, like as soon as Timber hits level 3 in this lane, things are going to become much more difficult. You're not going to be able to push him out. Going into Ring of Health as well. Pretty standard stuff from offlane Timber. You get that Vanguard, you're like, well, now I can't die. Against Elder Titan, against Templar Assassin, should provide him enough sustain at these early stages of the game.
Wish to retract your last move.
And then how about this other lane, the other side lane we have, of course, with the last pick from Yapsor. He wasn't the one that was able to get first blood, it was Afro, but what are we... This seems like a pretty strong lane for Secret, no, with the Elder Titan Rubik.
Yeah, it's going to be a decent amount of harassment. They already got the first blood in this lane, so Aframoosh off to a much better start. And speaking of, you know, Grandmaster tier heroes, Rubik is up there. So you have Meepo. Which one is the Grandmaster and which one is the...
The red. The Rubik is Grandmaster.
Okay,
And
Rubik's the Grandmaster. Yeah. I always get it confused.
You even got a Mage's Master as well, like he was. I think he was Grandmaster actually in the Ember last game, if I remember correctly. But he's also having a pretty good time as well. So much different game here for game 1, but it's just the start, which is really important thing. But really for me, I wonder what the build's going to be from Yapsor. We currently see that it is the Echo Saber queued up for him. Wonder if it's going to be, you know, Scepter early on afterwards as Aframush in some danger. Meanwhile, Yapsor's going to start to beat onto Kuroki as well. He does have the movement speed advantage. It will take him a bit of a while to chase down this kill onto the Chen, but looks like he'll get it. Oh no, he lost the buff. He'll go for the courier instead. Yapsor's going
Doesn't even have damage to two-shot it.
Oh no, dude, this is a disaster. So close, needed one more hit to get the kill, and then won't even get the courier.
Nice dodge though. He dodged the Earthbind. But Kuroki survives, getting that extra regen from the tower, from the Tango, and as you said, losing that movement speed. But speaking of the item build, I see Echo Saber, so wants to have that double punch, extra damage that he can disassemble and get Aghanim Scepter faster. It's also like the fighting item for him. He wants to get that Astral Spirit maxed out in the matchup that he's playing into Meepo. One of the, I would call this like newer counters to the hero. Before it was always like, Wyvern, pick this hero, use ulti, kill it instantly.
Versus bottom lane. Nice sidestep of the blood grenade. Doing a lot of damage onto MC as well. We do say MC is free farming down bottom, so very shortly he's not really going to need the assistance of GH. Especially once his Vanguard gets completed. So maybe GH will be opened up to be able to go back into the jungle to make some all-important stacks.
For Meepo, Yuma, he's in trouble. He's very dead. They bursted him down instantly. Okay, 2 kills for Team Secret. Already a better one. Lanes are not bleeding as they did in the previous game. It was just a disaster 10 minutes into the game. Puck took advantage of this matchup that he played into. This was supposed to be like relatively strong lane for Enigma Galaxy. There's the power spike where you hit that level 4, get the point, and divided we stand. Now they're chasing Yapsor.
Should be okay. Especially once he's able to get the Astral out. Has the Lotus to play with as well. Might even turn to Kuroki. Last second use of the Earthbind's going to be able to hold ET back, but Yapsor still closes the distance. Is he in some danger though?
Body
The body blocks is pretty on point, man. This dude's micro. He does have Afro to potentially help out. Telekinesis drag back is going to be enough to keep Yapsor alive. It won't be. But Yuma, off some incredible body blocks, able to get the big return kill onto Yapsor's Elder Titan.
Oh, Kuro walked in there for a second, but there's a big synergy in this lane. You use Penitence with both Meepos, and now you can use that Meepo to go back to the base, teleport. So that's gonna be your sustain in the lane. Then we were wondering what the items are gonna build on Meepo. Dragon Lance going into Scotty, Shard, and some Sacred Relic, maybe Radiance, maybe Nullifier. Nullifier is really good against Pugna, against like removing ET Spirit as well, so we don't see what it is, but it's like just gonna be a Nullifier.
What about this mid lane? Because we've seen it's been very peaceful between both Mikey and along with Mage. Mikey, is he trying to steal maybe some camps or what's he up to? But what are we hoping out of these two? Because there's been a little bit of action in the side lanes, but what are we expecting out of both the mid laners over the next couple of minutes?
Mikey's gonna definitely want to rotate as soon as possible. Maybe get the kill on Crystallis. Mind Control just hit level 6, so now this lane becomes much rougher for Crystallis. And we talked about the itemization. There's just gonna be an easy pick up on position 4. Can they get a return kill? Yes, they can. Mage cleans up. Good synergy there between Puck and Keeper of the Light. Blinding Light after coil to snap the coil. But they still get something out of it.
If they get the power in, though, it's the important thing. Like he's got a little bit of the shield rune still to work with. Does have the Coddle TPing in as well, also gets rewarded with the power rune. Can they get Mage though? He does have Afro starting to rotate over. The TP in from Poppy to help refill the bottle. And meanwhile, they're gonna get a kill in the side lane. Yuma down bottom. Even though we had all the action mid lane, it was Yuma rotating through the rift by the looks of it. Back to mid we go, though, was Mikey. Great timing out of the Vortex. Stops the jaunt away, and Poppy will be rewarded for the kill. Really importantly, though, we see the levels coming out from the supports. You already have level 6 from Afromush.
That's a big one. Just getting a kill, or again, a return kill on Puck. But yeah, Yuma with the nice move. We see this coming out from heroes like Monkey King, who rotates through these twin portals relatively easy, jumps on the tree, suddenly he's there setting things up on your carry. And Meepo, he's kind of off the grid. He stays in the jungle, keeps farming, so if he's missing, you don't think the hero is actually ganking, you think he's just in the farm mode. So a bit of a surprise there.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Looks like Afro is going to try bottom. With no one defending mid, it might signal something's going on, though. See if they can even kill MC, potentially with the rotation down bottom thanks to the Storm Spirit TP as well. Does MC get any assistance? He will, but it will be far too late. So, I mean, this is a much different game again. Secret looking strong. They're going to have to try and get there in time, though, to protect the Absol on top of the Elder Tide. And Azuma, with a maxed out proof, has a ridiculous amount of damage, but the Echosoft will stall this out. Afro's here for the moment. With the defensive use of the telekinesis, Yuma's still incredibly speedy. They've got this Kobold Foreman, so they should be able to chase him down. Range though for the Earthbind. All he needs is one to potentially get the kill, but it'll be off the mark. Yapzor steps out of danger, all thanks to Afro's rotation.
Team Secret looking much more crisp in this second game. The lanes are going really well for them. Templar Assassin farming nicely. Almost on top of the network, going into Deso next, like we talked about, 2 potential item builds in Temple. I mean, she doesn't have many item builds available. There's like a third one where you rush a Blink Dagger. I don't think that's the choice here. You want to be dealing as much damage as possible, put some pressure onto the towers, and maybe even threaten Roshan. If you steal Roshan from Meepo lineup, that's gotta be pretty big. You don't want to give him this Aegis timing.
Merging on the tower pretty early on before Secret are able to set up a response. Absol, they saw him TP top, so the Elder Titan will not be able to join the defense, and as a result, Nigma get a very clean tower without any contest.
And stealing Orb for the second time on Rubik, so that's going to be some extra damage. Timber buying Casual Cloak, has a Cold Bracelet. So there's going to be some extra magic resistance. Definitely needs it. I mean, you do feel relatively tanky with this Vanguard, but it's still not enough. They bursted him with Pugna, 3 points in Blast, Storm Spirit Jump. There's a bunch of magical damage that they can throw at him, so he needs to like itemize. It might be just a casual cloak for now, because I see that GH is going for Pipe as his first item. Now the smoke. Let's see what they can get from it.
Straight from Kuro. Just puts himself in front of Yuma. Looks like they're able to scout out somehow that the smoke was going on, and they're even going to try and make their own play. A counter smoke from Nigma with Mikey and GH together. They're going to break the core to try and escape. The Earthbind's there, locking in the Mage. And we see one MC shows up. There's just so much damage. They can now look to Afromush as well, as the Rubik will not be able to get out of danger. This is going to be a very scary early game with MC having such a good start. He's about to be 7,000 net worth. And he's also got the Kaya coming out shortly too.
They go a bit too deep. Also, Karoki using that Hurricane to push him closer, so Storm Spirit uses even more mana, and then they're out of position. Coil lands on two of those two heroes, instantly get deleted. Witchblade now available on Mikey. There will be some extra damage, and also great way to deal with Templar Assassin Refraction, overtime damage. Crystallis finishes off Deso. Let's see what they can do with this Deso.
So you mentioned the importance about stealing Roche against the Meepo. Is this something that they should be considering already at this stage of the game for Secret, or are there other things they need to be able to unlock Roche?
It's on Radiant side for another 2.5 minutes. Deso, maybe you need like another point, another 2 points to meld, or you need to bring in 3 heroes. So we'll have to see what's it gonna be.
See, it seems like Nigma, they're pretty content with just the farm they've been able to get after that previous fight. Yuma back to the Ancients, taking a sack, so he's going to be able to find a pretty good timing out of his Skadi. Of course, we've spoken about MC's Timber, but also Mikey doing a great job to be able to keep up there with the net worth. Blink Dagger is going to be his second item. And he's got a regen rune to work with as well, so they might look to make a play with the mid lane getting shoved out. And they will. Smoker 3. Radiant, though, they make their own play, so both sides looks like they intercept each other. Mikey's going to start with a coil. They've got Puppy on the outskirts. That's pretty important with the live drain, but is it going to be enough to repair some of the damage? Mage, he'll shrug it off. In fact, Mage, he wants to go back in. They'll target down Park for the moment, but the damage, they'll be able to tear him through even with the Chen sustained. Crystallis wants to show up to have some involvement as well. Lisa will push MC back, maybe even securing the double damage rune as well for Mage. So a great skirmish for Secret inside their own triangle.
Not a bad fight by any means. Going inside the enemy triangle, and they get punished. They, like, spell usage from Nigma Galaxy was on point. They waited with Blinding Light to snap the coil, then into silence, but still not enough. Puppy, they're using Seeds of Serenity, using Life Drain, and the Cripify replenishing mana on Mage, which did allow him to survive. So 1 or 2 big fights like this, Team Secret should be in the lead. That also Crystallis managed to pick up some extra damage on that Deso, sitting at +2.
We just saw how important it was, though, really, for Poppy to be able to spellcast, so we're going to have to put some importance on that, well, at least for Nigma in particular, to be able to get the Pugna first. If you don't, he's always able to help keep some of his cores alive. Is he even going Aethelins as well? Oh, he's going Parvis. Okay, never mind. So Poppy's got this item now completed. Overall, though, very even game. So you have a pretty good ward up top, though, for Nigma, which will scout out some of the rotations. So see Crystallis in the lane. They'll see Yapso under the ward as well. So be able to play it accordingly. We know how important this top side's about to be, though, with Roche moving up to this side of the map. And the T1 still standing. So they're going to have to go through MC, though, which is a very tall order.
Yeah, he switched his item build, now going into Crimson next. He's like, I want to protect myself and the team against Templar Assassin, against right clicks from Elder Titan. Yapsor, deep into the bottom lane. We can go through the gates if there's some fight occurring in the top lane. But they don't have the tower here, so
They're going to go.
Only Meepo. Let's see if they can get a kill here.
Should be able to once Yapso is able to get the right click off, but the net holds him back. Still with a long zip from Mage, but he's out of mana now. It's not going to matter with Puppy nearby. Mage is back in fighting shape, and even with Mikey rotating over, he's going to be cautious. One stun into the fall, but the Acro Stomp, it'll buy them some time as the return damage will come out with ease. Mikey's going to make him work for it with the haste rune, but a zap from downtown as Afro Moose will snipe the puck on the retreat, and once again, it was the Pogner that was very vital to their success inside that engagement.
Yeah, they were fighting underneath this observer ward on the high ground. I feel like they need to bring an extra hero. They need to have Timbersaw plus Spot, otherwise they're not gonna have enough damage. We see this already 2 times in a row. This time, Enigma Galaxy tried to focus Pugna, but still not enough. Not able to get the kill on him. And then Mage continues to farm up. There's this 3-blade strat that we talked about. Falcon Blade, Witch Blade going into Kaya next. So his mana sustain is going to be through the roof. Nepo, he definitely feels like he needs that extra item before coming into the fight. Needs that Scotty.
His deaths are really slowing him down. I mean, this is a hero that I must say I don't truly know how well he plays in the late game anymore with some of the changes with the Meepo, but I know previously this was always a big gripe with the hero, that you are a timing-based hero, and if you go later and later, your strength continues to dwindle.
We've seen Meepo, like, misusing his timing. If you take 2 bad fights, they get their items. The big item is this Aghanim Scepter on ET, and he is getting relatively close to it. Needs to farm another 1200 gold. He's good to go. Disassembled that Echo Saber.
Huge board though from both sides. Dire able to place one out the front of the T1 tower, so they're able to read that secret. They've read this Roche, but they're going to be far too late. Already Aegis will be snagged up, and MC, he's starting to move on forward to see if he can intercept any of the secret members. Are they wanting a fight though? MC will start off the Puppy. Very important here if they can take him out of the equation straight away. Meanwhile, Mikey gets a pretty good
Oil
pull
on 3.
on the 3 on the outskirts. MC is going to be able to pump in the damage. And Echo Stomp along with the split will help delay, but it's not going to matter. Chrysalis is so much danger. Tries to hide under the cover of the meld, but it will do nothing as Enigma. They're not even done just yet. Yuma jumps over the top, catches up to Afro Moose. That is a die back there for the Rubik. In the end, a very favorable fight for Enigma Galaxy.
Radiant's top tower.
Timbersaw was on top of Pugna this whole time, but unable to get the kill. Again, they need to have, like, Mikey landed 3-man foil, but they need to play together, use Timber and Pug to instantly kill one of those targets. Pugna is very annoying, so they might need to prioritize him. And while this was happening, Meepo picks up the Aegis, and now we'll hold that Aegis for 4 minutes, about to crack level 15. Let's see what he decides to pick up on level 15. And that's... Never mind, just skips it completely. He's like, I'll put another point in Earthbind. Lower the cooldown.
What do we think is realistic for Enigma to get off the back of the Aegis now for the next 3 minutes?
They should be going. Like, it's just go time. They have Solar Crest, Penitence. You lock onto one target, that target instantly dies. GH has been pretty silent this game, I would say. Not able to get those big Illuminate blasts, and they are picking out the enemy Tormentor. They want to steal it.
They want that Vital Wisdom Room as well, which is about to be up, and Secret do not want to give it up for free. Ready to go. Matt, Mage, Chrysalis, and Puppy in combination together. Of course, they're going to this Aegis advantage. Mikey links aggressively on the high, gonna pop the smoke. Meanwhile, MC's a little bit split from the team. Attention onto multiple members, but it's not gonna matter as MC, he's so tanky. Kaya and Sunj, along with the Crimson Guard, don't even have to mention all the supports he's got behind him to buff off that resources, so that is not the target they can bring down.
An interesting choice of neutral item on Timber.
Absol.
They found Yappy.
That they did. Coil out from Long Town. The Sun's gonna be on the mark onto multiple heroes. They're just gonna turn Chrysalis instead. Where'd your refraction go? Then his help will soon follow, sending him into the grave. And Afromush as well is going to be chased down. A T3 tower will not be enough of a deterrent. Yapzor finds a pretty good echo to help them retreat, but we just see this is the ultimate timing for Nigma now.
And also not allowing, like, with holding hands together, you don't allow Stone Spirit to play the game that he wants to play. Kuroki picks up that shard on Chen, so we'll be able to control Ancient Creeps. Only one for now, but let's see what he can find. Dino here. On the other side, also Dino camp.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Probably looking to get either Ancient Black Dragon or get Granite Golem to make them even more tanky. What is it right now? 16% bonus HP on Meepo, who's holding on to Scotty, going Nullifier next. Whenever like Meepo locks onto one target, that target's straight up dead. Even though there's 4 staff and Aframush, I don't think it's enough to save others. Because Crystal is right now very far away from BKB.
They're gonna be quick to come through the rift. Secret is starting to bring a lot more members thanks to the tier 2 tower. Looks like Enigma is actually gonna start to respect this. They'll back on off, so Secret just a little bit too late for potentially getting the catch onto the park. He's actually wanting to zip one in. Impressive. As soon as I see MC, this is... Yeah, they'll always think twice about that. This guy is a impenetrable wall.
The way Nigma can start this fight is show mind control, he goes in, and then the rest of the team connects. Mikey, if he's not there, because he does have a Blink Dagger and also Dream Coil, so of course he can be the one initiating, but if he's not there, let's see. Puppy picking up some Lotuses. Uh-oh, Mage.
Oh, not Mage.
If he gets coiled here.
Any stunners?
No, coiled. It's on cooldown.
They all TP'd bot though, so it's still on cooldown. Did they see Chrysalis? I think they did. Mikey, no. Detection. Smoke's gonna pop pretty shortly. They'll drop the sentry. Wait, someone go back. Someone go back to the camp. No, who cares about Afromish? Go for Chrysalis. No. Hall should be back up. Yeah, they're gonna get him. Oh no, not like this. Poor Chrysalis, dude. You hate to see it.
Oh, it was a really good play because Mikey just went for Aframush and they lost vision of that area where Sentry Ward was. They still get the kill there.
Top tower is under attack.
2 for the price of 1, it looks like, for Nigma. And the ball is truly rolling. So what was a great start for Secret. Had an even ball game. Really, the Aegis was all Nigma needed. Just completely opened up the map. They won't have it now, but it seems like with the 12,000 gold lead, they just can continue to sweep from bot to top, making sure they can shut Secret out.
That's why I said maybe
halberd.
stealing Aegis from Meepo could be a big one. Yeah, that's an interesting build for Mikey. He wants to tank up so that he doesn't die, having a little bit more status resistance against Rubik, against this pull from Storm, Echo Stomp. He got controlled so many times, and also Disarm, of course, and Mischance against Templar Assassin. Crystalis, recipe away from his BKB, but there's Nullifier available now on Yuma. So this Aghanim Scepter on Yapzor, he has one target to throw onto. That's either like the Cripified target, so your Pavis, the Glimmer Cape, the Cripify on Pugna. Nullifier just destroys this hero, and most importantly, ET with Axe, Astral Spirit. Let's see if he can take away his damage. They're looking.
Oh,
Mikey, Field Rune available.
Is it going to be enough though? It's a lot of damage. Mikey, just far too aggressive, and this is the opportunity that Secret need to capitalize on. They'll turn to Kuro, be able to deal with the gem with ease as well. They'd love his creep army. And Yapzor is going to be able to chase that down as well. It doesn't look like they'll get any more kills though. But Mikey just playing overzealous, and he's punished in an instant.
Way too deep. Stolen Silence from Aframush. That extra duration. Silence. He blinked in. Even with status resistance, even with the shield rune, it's not enough to survive there.
Do they get lucky? How quick is the spawn? Hopefully Chrysalis drops a trap in now that he's top as well. I like this play though, setting up top. They're going to see Yuma on the way, but it looks like they're not aware of it. Negro continuing to play down bottom. Chen starting to TP there, but now seeing the ET Spirit. Maybe Yuma's going to play a little bit more cautiously. 30-second row spawn.
It will be on the Dire side. So, Enigma
Put a
Galaxy.
trap, please.
Radiant's middle tower is
No,
under
I'm
attack.
sorry. He didn't put a trap.
Oh, yeah, definitely should have put a trap there to see the exact timing when Roche spawns. Mikey, this time he's going to be holding on to Arcane Rune. So maybe that's going to give him more protection than the Shield Rune. Not sure how, but
Dire are
they
scanning.
still managed to get the burst. It's kind of connected there for a second in the enemy triangle, but seems like Enigma has some bigger plans. They want to get Roche instantly, get that Aegis on Yuma.
Go for free. I have to deal with some of the waves. So
Is under attack.
Enigma will have Aegis along with Cheese to play with. Aegis more than likely given over to Mr. Yuma. He will indeed take it. So let's see. What items do we at least have coming up shortly? Yapsaw is going to be working on Blink, but still a little bit away from that. I think Chrysalis recently just bought the Aghanim Shard, at least for the TA. Boys are going to be coming through the Rift. Radiant, they do have a cliff ward, so they are well aware of this. Dire also completely scouting them out, though. They've got great vision around this bottom outpost area. It's in Mage. He's going to try and start. It's a pretty good opening onto the Gen. They'll get the first life easily like that, but if he could be used defensively, Crystal's forced to reposition.
Oh,
But damage is going
damage.
to start to come out from Yapsaw. Once he gets the right clicks going, but the Meepo digs into
He's
the earth.
digging.
Yuma's protected, and now it's an all-out retreat. Can they get themselves away from danger? Because Yuma's on the prowl and he'll catch up to Puppy. No escape for the Pugna. They won't be able to shut down Yapsaw's TP, so they'll escape with the buzzer, but we did finally get to see the power of the Elder Titan, but just an easy dig cancels out his effectiveness. Now Crystallis as well is in some danger, but again, away. He's okay.
Yuma still chasing, throwing these nets. Yeah, as you said, power of ET in the previous fight, but Meepo picked up the shard of his own. So imagine playing into, I don't know, Meepo plus shard from Undying. So he digs, then he goes into Tombstone, then he digs again.
Is under attack.
Very difficult to kill. Yeah. Oh, like, also look at all these auras that they have on Meepo. It's like Pack Leader's aura, you have Drums, you have Divine Favor, Mech, Pipe. They can throw Solar Crest, pop the drums.
Yeah, nice. That's actually going to be with the Earthbind stolen. I guess you can't spam it. And second cooldown, maybe not as nice. It's nothing, he doesn't really care. Just chucks out his own. Stands strong with the boys behind him. Gonna try and poke down this first life. They will be successful. It's a Hex reveal onto MC as well. Can they go for it once again?
That's one.
The dragon back, Mikey. It's a pretty good call to buy Yuma some space, but the Earthsplitter's gonna fly out. All they need is one Meepo, and they'll get him. And now MC as well. He's still got the cheese to be able to eat. Will do so now. Full health, full mana to work with. Need some control to help them out inside the engagement. They'll just turn to the puck instead with a Vortex. One stun and Afro Moosh rewarded with a double kill in secret. They'll hold their high ground. All they lose is a tier 3 tower.
Now things are looking good for Secret. They are scaling. Yapsor, he's getting the damage pumped in. Like, he locks onto one target, removes all of their armor, and suddenly Meepo is not as tanky anymore. I think they need to have initiation this time on ET. Try to get this Hex going from the Timbersaw, jump in plus Meepo, and try to get a kill. Nullifier. There is, however, Force Staff. They like use that for Nullifier, Glimmer Cave, the Cripify, Life Drain. Decent amount of sustain as well on Secret.
I like this as well. You still got 15 seconds where you can potentially make a play. You truly, you haven't felt this powerful for a long time, so maybe this is an opening to get another pick off, maybe get some, at least some deep wards down as well. Watch, no one's going to be home in this top jungle, so the smoke this time will not pay off for Secret. Maybe actually Mikey is going to start to run into them. Up with the silence from Afro Moosh. The telekinesis can come out very shortly afterwards. That is a beautiful find, and the one they were hoping for off the back of the smoke, and Mikey just gives them that present for free.
Yeah, I think Team Secret now is in, I don't want to say full control of the game, but this 8k gold lead doesn't mean anything at the moment for Enigma Galaxy. They kind of missed their timing. They're still, like, they can still win the game. It's just that Meepo is
Radiant's
going to
bottom tower is under attack.
start to stop scaling. Like, he hits level 20, so some frantic
Dire's top tower
health
is under
steal,
attack.
and not very close to level 25, going into Aghanim Scepter next. They need to be getting pickoffs, like jump with Timbersaw, get the Hex, Meepo shows up, instantly delete one
Speaking
target.
of the Timber, a long zip in from Mage, Secret, all down to bottom they go. Nigro set up as well. Mage gonna turn his attention over towards GH. He's lacking some mana to get any more kills afterwards. So it is a pretty hefty investment, but once again, Secret were able to find another kill across the map.
Net worth lead keeps dropping. And now it's time for Secret to take some of these towers, take some of these fights that they wanted to do earlier. Roshan
Are scanning.
gonna be back up in potentially 3 minutes. All they need to do is like itemize to kill a single Meepo. That's why Daedalus on Crystallis is gonna be... It sounds stupid when you say it, like Daedalus on Crystallis. Enchanted Quiver, it's just overwhelming amount of damage that they have. ET connecting onto one target. And yep, so speaking of Daedalus, he's the one building one.
And you gotta imagine it's the cleave still for ET that you go for at 20? Or is-
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you want to get that cleave.
Oh yeah, that's the good
See though, Enigma looking to try and bounce back. No Secret through these past couple of fights. So have this net worth lead, but like you said, you really feel like the lead is in Secret's favor at the moment. So with this smoke, potentially able to catch out some of the members and set up for the map control for this next Roche. But Secret, they read it at least at the moment. Enigma, they won't continue to pursue towards this Ancients area. We do have the Scepter now completed with the disassemble of the Dragon Lance, so Enigma has this now to work with. We'll see how important this Mega Meepo is going to be. The trap though, so they see everyone go through the rift. They do go back to top, stay at bottom. Now it's the mind games. And we'll go back to top.
Roshan is gonna, like, whoever takes next Roche is gonna be pretty damn happy about it. But even if Secret doesn't get Roche, I feel they can still take these fights with having buybacks inside their base. ET with one good Echo Stomp, Astral Spirit, it's just gonna pack a punch, and also Mage. And once he gets to Aghanim Scepter timing, pulls
Scary.
all these heroes into ET Stomp, into a couple of right clicks from Templar Assassin, Rubik's Split, Phase Bolt. This is gonna be pretty massive. Mind Control gets the Shard, Flamethrower, not the best shard, I would say. It's a good one, but in this type of a game, I don't think it's gonna do much.
You spoke about the Scepter for the Storm Spirit. He's even got the Ceremonial Robe as well, so one of the better neutral items for him to have. Upgraded
Also-
Vortex, a secret. They're gonna try and move into the river. Mage will start with the instant coil. The Storm's in danger. Hex is gonna be there as well. Can they keep alive? It's not to be. The Secret, they're gonna have to do a 4v5. Yapsa wants to jump in the river. He's gonna try and chase Kuroki down, but he doesn't have the damage by himself. A buyback out of Mage as well. This is a huge investment, but Secret, is it gonna pay off in the end? There's MC, they can chase down with the Elder Titan up to the high ground, and Secret, all they got was just the kill onto Mikey and Enigma. They're not even done just yet. Drummer and MC charging on forward. Should be able to catch up. with
Nullifier.
Mikey. Mage, he's wanting to try and provide whatever assistance he can, but with him buying back prior, he has to be so goddamn cautious of jumping into the Lion's Den, which will force Poppy to go down. And in the end, a great fight, double buyback out of Secret.
Storm Spirit, like, he needs to be careful about his zips. staying away from the team. He gets hexed, he gets nullified, and then there's no save coming out on top of him. Let's see what they can get. They got 2 buybacks. One from Mage, one from Aftermood. Gonna finish off these range barracks. So I'm dipping in again.
7k health, very cool. Very cool. It actually looks so stupid as well.
Like, totem. Look at him.
Actually, it's just a totem of a meepo running around that's going hex next as well. So well, we've just seen a couple of fights how important it is for MC if you can get that hex onto the storm. Now you're going to have also very surely Yuma with that item too. So at least they won't have control of the Wisdom Room, which is something. They give it to Afromu, so getting him closer to his 18. Roche is up in a couple of seconds. Storm buyback though, and it just continues to delay the scepter, which we felt like was going to be huge for the team fights, and now you're potentially not going to have that for this all-important Roshan.
That's a big item. Like, he got level 20, so extra 0.3 seconds on that vortex. Just needs to farm 2,000 gold somewhere. Look at these this line of wards that Nigma Galaxy just placed. Connect the dots. Every single ward across the river, trying to scout out movement from Team Secret. If they're out of position, they're gonna be jumping them. Mikey, this time not having that good of a game, overextending a couple of times. But with this Lenken Sphere, should have slightly more survivability. Still, can't protect himself against this silence from Rubik if he steals it. Trap from Templar Assassin with the upgraded shard. Also, Lincoln's not gonna protect you if somehow Storm manages to find farm and get that Ags.
Damn, that sounds like a pretty nutty neutral item for Timber. You got the Martyr's Plate, redirecting 20% of all the damage. That's gonna be great with a Meep on your lineup, no?
Yeah, that's massive. You're like, yeah, I'll just soak up the damage so my Meepo can live longer. And that's gonna be a refresher. Puck will pick it up.
You might
Double
wish to
coil.
retract your last move.
Mic problem.
Scary that it's another Roche that goes for free as well. I mean, you always look for a lineup with an Elder Titan to take a team fight in a close proximity area. So, I mean, maybe do you just have to try and split push the map and hope you can get the scepter before they go high ground?
You gotta farm in these outer rings.
Okay.
Stay off the map. Try to farm it. Like, he's very close to it. Just 600 gold away from it. Should be able to farm it. The thing is, you need to send out the courier, because I don't think your secret shop is safe. Secret should, by the way, get some discount from the secret shop, like 10%.
10%. What if I name myself or my team after an item? Do I get a discount as well?
Yeah, I have Midas, and I'm called Midas from now
So-
on.
Extra value, puppy. Should be chased down. Did they get a glimpse of him using the glimmer? Doesn't look like they did. They just saw Chrysalis under the Watcher though.
Oof, Mage. He,
Oh, I
went
see
to the,
Mage keeping. Yeah, no, okay.
he went to the secret shop, but didn't buy point booster. Had enough money to do it. I mean, there's no point to save your gold because you use buyback. It's on cooldown for 3.5 minutes.
Oh no, and they're gonna want to scout it out. It's gonna go the long way, but they're gonna know. This is huge. This is your high ground comeback potential. A scepter on a storm into the AoE damage from the ET. I mean everyone else as well. So if they get this on the way back, this could be devastating for Secrets. Oh wait, he doesn't send it. What's going on? Is he gonna buy it himself?
Yeah,
it was a bait all along.
it was a
All
bait. Yeah.
That's a big brain play right there.
Surprised no one on Nigma Galaxy bought Mage Slayer to instantly kill Storm Spirit.
Okay. Surely not.
You're like, what the hell is he talking about?
I thought you were like speaking about discounts still. Speaking about the Mage. All right.
A prize.
How long? So ever since you've seen Mage in pro scene, did you write that down? You're like, they'll
No, I
there
haven't
will be
seen.
a day.
last time I saw Mage in the pro scene, Mage Slayer was not an item.
With theory crafting. Okay, it's
Saying
coming to
ahead,
play now.
if they make an item called Puppy Sword, Puppy Machete, you know, with that you have something prepared.
So that's what I need to do. Up my game. Gotta start thinking about new items that'll come in and how it's gonna connect with all the players currently.
Refresher on Chen.
Wait,
He's
really?
about to, yeah, they just gave it to him. So level 3 ulti about to be available. So 400 initial heal and 400 per second. So that's gonna be quite a lot.
He missed the chain. Can actually kill him. She's gonna be eaten. Mage will commit forward, but this is way too far out the base now. We get something though. That is cheese eaten. Minor thing, but we did actually just see like they have some damage for the timber. I guess that was without the Chen there and without the coddle there as well. So maybe it looks a little bit different, but still cheese gets forced.
MC stands for misused cheese. Gets that in, and now they give him refresher. They're like, we gotta give him something. Double hex. This could be a big one.
Oh, that's the
Look at
damage.
this damage.
Oh yeah, cool. Very cool. Where'd your damage go?
We got mega meatboat. Onto the high ground. You only have one now, but look at his damage. It's over 500. Lincoln's a mega
7k
meatboat.
health. What's a cooldown on that?
60 seconds.
Okay, it is a minute. Okay. To play. Fro's actually going to drop a ward outside the base with the gate, seeing if what's there to set up. I don't. Can you start though, unless it's on multiple hero and mage? Yuma, he's not even going to wait for them to initiate. Jumps in without a care in the world. Mikey will forward. They got the initial stun. Mikey's in danger. Again, the puck overplaying his mark.
Oh,
Mage. Oh, he dies still.
The
So the storm will go down, but they dealt with the ages. Can they kill him a second time, though? Instant silence is going to be there. Chrysalis tries to turn with the BKB, but the Crimson Guard, Juma, he's shrugging off all the damage. Maybe going past the tier 4 tower will be a little bit too deep. They want to get the buildings on the way out, though, for Nigma.
Oh, these buildings, they melt so quickly. Level 25 Nitro. One extra clone. Look at him.
XMC. Incredible timing. Yapto's in though. Let's see what he's going to be able to do, but he's just getting melted. The damage on the ET, too much for him to bear. Won't be able to stand his ground, which means Nigma have isolated Poppy. Everyone else was trying to retreat. But the micro from Juma has been exceptional. Constant spam of the Earth Binds means that everyone is getting caught out.
Last set of barracks for them. Mega Meepo in action. Solar Crest.
right.
Look at all these auras on top of it. He has like 20 buffs.
It seems unkillable at this stage. Unkillable. And it's so unfortunate too. Mage, he needed a couple hundred gold for buyback. No one else was really able to TP and get those bounty runes and get back to protect the base. So a 4v5 means that it is mega creeps now for Nigma.
You have play against Mega Creeps, Mega Meepo, anything other Mega in this game?
I don't know. Unless you can come up with something.
I don't know. Seems like it's gonna be some Mega GG coming out pretty soon from Team Secret. Mega Meepo. Hey, he looks so funny. I don't know.
I still can't. I don't even care what he looks like. I can't get over the fact he has 7,200 health. That's the one. I just see that number and just annoys me. Why? Why does the hero have 7,200 health? Got his level 25, so extra meat for him to be working with. And what is the probability? 1%.
So you're telling me there is a chance
I don't know.
of Team Secret winning this game?
Some crazy vortex into 5-man Echo Storm, into Earth Splitter, into the Cleave.
It's
There's
not
a
ready yet.
chance.
He's still level 19 on ET. Needs to get that level 20 somehow, but then he turns into Mega Meepo and your Cleave is not as good anymore. Crystallis. Ooh,
Please. Okay. It should be okay.
another refraction, and he's gonna be good to go. After Moosh picks up the shard, or is given the shard, to be more precise. So that's gonna be some extra save. Bit of a late one. They need to save the target that is getting controlled by Meepo and is getting text.
Gonna jump
Goes in.
before they can respond. You might gonna get the Mega Meatball off. The damage might be too much. Okay, that's a good start. Can they still continue it on? Yapsol's got that 20 now, so he's got the cleave, and with that Nigma, they'll be forced to leave what has been their home for quite some time.
Their heroes are also relatively good against defending Megas, especially now with that level 20 cleave talent on ET, so he can push out one wave. You have Templar Assassin pushing the other one, and Storm Spirit the third one. So it's comebackable. This 1% chance after killing this Meepo should be 1.7 or 1.8 in my book.
Yeah, 2% now.
There we go. They rounded up my number.
Crystallis might even get a kill on Kuru with the side blades. Not to be. Now MC's on top of him. Secret are responding to this though. The long dip in from Mage is going to be off the mark, and now with the BKB, MC protected for the moment. They might just turn to the easy kill into Mikey. He's responded in time though. Gets the jaunt away, but look at Yapsaw. Jump to the backline, couple of swipes with a good old briefcase. He'll do it the old-fashioned way. Killing off Kuroki. Unfortunately for them, Roche to long spawn up in 2 minutes, so all they will get is a kill onto Chen, and back to base defending they go.
Not bad. All they need to do is contest next Roche. You can see lanes are pushed in. At least the top one is. Puppy defending the base for now. Trap. Crystallis. We'll put it inside the Roche pit.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Courier? Take the gold.
Radiant's
See how a fight's going to occur without Poppy. How vital this Pugner is truly going to be for them. Because you've got Yuma back alive and they want to start to control the area once again. So they will force Secret to leave kind of the position they've been able to set themselves up with. But at least they do have a trap inside Roche, which I imagine gets T-warded now.
The trap is gone. There's also a rat option. If you like, you can use one Meepo, they're outside of the base, and then you go kill the tier 4 towers. You need to farm your buyback on Meepo. Still doesn't have it. His buyback is very costly.
We got Crystallis queuing up a rapier, so I was trying to see what was going to be the big next item overall for Secret. I think even particular, I mean, just a level 25 on Crystallis could be huge. The extra refraction instances, but you got a Silver's Edge now completed on Yapsaw as well. So it doesn't seem like they're lacking damage. Maybe just what you think potentially the big issue could just be how they initiate some of the fights.
Yeah, it's gotta be about the execution. As you said, definitely not lacking any damage. You have ET with Ags, Silver Edge, connecting onto Meepo. He hit for like 900, pretty much, when he gets that Astral off. And Roshan, this is 4th Roche. Maybe they want it on Radiant side. Maybe that's why they're not killing it, or waiting until they show up. Another refresher, maybe they would want to give, I don't know, Ags the puck, Ags the Keeper of the Light. That wouldn't be too bad. 30 seconds, mind control going through the gates. Seems like they are going to be setting up for a Radiant Roche in the end.
Trying to think. Probably Timbers isn't too bad as well. No way to be able to dispel the big bomb off. That is one thing they want to go down. Mikey's going an interesting route with the Revenant's Brooch or Brooch. So he will at least have that for the decrep on Poppy, which has proven to be quite a nuisance.
It's a good item upgrade, especially against some of these like high armor heroes. Templar Assassins against 30% right now. That's 65% physical. They're gonna let this one go. With Mega Creeps, Yuma picks up the Aegis. She's giving to Timbersaw. and Keeper of the Light with the Ags. So gonna be that Will-O-Wisp AoE control once they decide to go in. Gotta need like slightly more control, so I think this is the best option they had to give it to Coddle.
I think the Ignis is something that we've even seen some mid coddles now put a lot of emphasis on. Quickly, do we think Storm Refresher Orb or BKB? What do we think is more vital in this last couple of fights? Because he's saving up a lot of gold. What would you prefer?
He just bought something.
Shard, I think.
I think he bought Shard, yeah. That's gonna be... He's not
Yeah,
level
so-
25 yet. We'd definitely love to
That's
have
like
that
an ace.
overload bounce.
It's a defensive Telekinesis. A lot of damage onto Yuma to start. Stolen Coil clipping onto 3. The Ignis going to be able to buy them some space, forcing Secret to reposition, but they're going to have to do it a little bit faster. Puppy's down without a buyback. And now the buildings, they'll fall incredibly fast. Once they're able to lock onto them Secret, they got to go now.
Puppy needs to buy back. Just got his off cooldown.
They're in. Mage got the pretty big vortex. Where's the damage though? No one's there to follow up an Echo Stomp. It'll clip onto multiple heroes. Mage is in some danger. The last remaining MENA gets back out to safety, but the
They're going
throne
for the
is
throne.
now exposed. They're going to go straight for the jugular. Yuma, they should be able to deal with the first life. Can they set themselves up for round 2? It's Mikey trying to buy some space, trying to buy some time. They've been able to blow him up, but the crits isn't enough. They still need to deal with Yuma. He's
Mega
got too
Meepo.
much health. A couple more right clicks should be able to bring it down. Is there any control? They've got the
Yuma's
vortex
dying.
and they've got the damage. Secret. One more hold out of then means
They
this
got
game
GH.
is not over, and they will get GH as well. Stopping him at the buzzer. Secret will live to see another day.
Mikey used buyback, so did Puppy, so did Storm. So Mage will not have it, but you can see the power of this lineup. Like, this was what was meant to be against Meepo. Like, he tried to go for the throne, but not enough damage. Turns into Mega Meepo, so not enough damage. Rest of the team also staying far away. Now they can run it down the mid lane. Crystallis, that Divine Rapier, doing the damage. Doesn't have buyout, however. They're going all in.
And if they even get a glimpse of Mikey, if he steps down, Afro is ready with this ninja gear. He's got to be so perfect. Not be able to go for the GG push though. Unfortunately, they're going to have to do it a couple times over. But from what was a 1% up to 12.
This 12% is not giving them any justice. 12%, like, all it takes is one death on Mikey, and you're taking the fight 4 versus 5. I don't think you should be waiting out for Roche. Try to go in and try to end the game. Because looking at the Glyph situation, it's on cooldown for 2.5 minutes on Team Secret. Maybe you can keep them busy enough with some of these heroes, and then Meepo goes in. He also... He ate the Ags, bought BKB on Meepo, and going into Refresher next. So double Mega Meepo, Dig, double BKB.
Do you feel like you just have to take a fight outside the base for Secret? If you let them get in, you probably just go through in, right?
They're gonna go Throne, but the AoE control that they have, I think, should be enough. You have like a Rubik's Lift to toss them, Storm Spirit with his pull, and also ET with the Stomp. Oh god, it's Harpoon ET now.
Coming though. Enigma want one more push. They're gonna see the orb. They'll know they're at least nearby. Mikey reveals himself as well, but a quick phase shift gets him out of danger. Gotta be cautious about the base though. All eyes need to be on the Meepo because Yuma
He's going
is
in.
on the throne
Mega
with the
Meepo,
BKB. Who's-
BKB.
What are they gonna be able to do to protect it? There's nothing. All you needed was one more push. The distraction was there from Nigma up the mid. Yuma jumps around, and in the end, they'll be able to take the series and force Secret down to the lower bracket.
Oof, this second one was spicy. Just like potential comeback from Team Secret. First, they needed to farm Aghanim Scepter on ET. Then there was Divine Rapier. There was Storm Spirit with the Ags. You can see them, like, Meepo dies. If he's not in Mega Meepo form, the cleave damage, the side blade spill damage, AoE Vortex, ET locks onto the target. They were never ahead in this game, but did so much work considering the amount of gold that Nigma had as the advantage. It was a pretty wild one, and seeing Meepo in action, Yuma, I think for teams that are still in this tournament, not sure how the other series is going on at the moment. If it's going to be Quest playing against Nigma Galaxy, this Meepo could be ban-worthy.
I might need to pay a little bit more attention to the late phase Meepo here for Yuma. That other series, Quest did take it, and they took it in a pretty convincing fashion as well. That was a 2-0 second game, went like 18 minutes. So they've been waiting for a little bit of time, was able to watch this game. But like you said, it was much more competitive than game one. Game one was a beatdown. Game two never felt like they were really in the driver's seat. There were maybe some moments throughout the mid game where we saw some of the fights going back Secret's way, but we got glimpses of how this lineup was able to work out. But unfortunately, it was just too far gone in the end for them to be able to come back.
I mean, there was a chance maybe if they decided to go for the high ground, but didn't want to risk it. They thought maybe they have another fight. But as you said, fighting outside of the base might have been the best option for them. And good item choice on Yuma in the late game. Buying that BKB, going for that like one last Mega Meepo push, finishes the throne. And as we said, there was no glyph available. As soon as they enter your base, it was pretty much over. Mikey bought a little bit more time so that Yuma can do his own thing.
So again, though, it is a double elimination bracket, so at least Secret, their hopes to go over to Riyadh aren't crushed with that series defeat. They're going to go down and face Dota and Joya, which was the second team out of the closed qualifiers, the open qualifiers, so they will still have at least another opportunity. It's going to be a long run for them. And for us on this stream, we've got another series as well, which is going to be Nigma taking on Quest. That's going to be a very exciting series as well. Of course, Amar up against his old team. How is he going to shape up? Of course, Quest going to the major as well in Bali, Nigma being a Division 2 team. So we get to see how these two teams are able to compete. And the winner of this will go over to the best of 5 grand final that will be taking place on another day. So at least for us, we're going to have a pretty long break. There is a potential to go a little bit earlier, depending on the teams, if they're ready to go. If not, it's going to be about an hour break, maybe even more than that. Regardless, second series and final series of the night, Quest taking on Nigma. We'll see you guys after the break.
On something growing up, I dreamed just nothing. Ooh, what are you? People talk loud, I get what they're telling me. I fucked up, I didn't care of it. Ooh, what a true. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong. Upside down, I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light. By the time I'm changing my remedy, blowing up, I get sick and tired of this. What a truth. No one talk now, I'm feeling lost on it. Silence is loud, I get it safe from it. What a truth. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong. And everything's upside down, I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on
that I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobes. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, the inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me. I'm when you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. And you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. 'Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Inside of me.
They call me a monster. I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off. Prepare your conscience. Prepare for honest. Cut off all the nonsense. I'm all in your chakra. Wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor. Boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up. I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through.
What's that?
'Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me.
They say that I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobe.
Can never stop what's building up inside of me.
They say that I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobe.
Can never stop what's building up inside of me. Can never stop what's building up inside of me.
You tie me close to your heart. Praise the giver in my head as you keep me warm. Walls are melting, hallucinating. I feel lost, and I'll let you be the fever that I feel. And I'll let you burn a hole right into the sun and call it home. So I'll let myself fall into your arms.
Landstraße in den Süden, Kickdown, Moto Guzzi, Sozius, Traumfrau, Monika Bellucci, High-Res, Roadtrip, Neapel, Rom, Overnight, Truck Stop, Insta, Snapshot, Polaroid, 40 Love, Korken knallen, Karte Door, Spa-Time, Bubble Bath, Aftershave, Miyake Sport, Private Coach, Crunches, Lunch Break, Yacht Club, Seafood, Aperol und Lachsteak, küsst den Ring. Wir haben Erfolg, Millionen Dinge und dein Lächeln spiegelte meiner Persol, Pilotenbrille, Holz knackt im Kamin. Es werde hell, wir lieben uns die ganze Nacht, nackt auf dem Bärenfell, Wüstenstraße, weiter Himmel. Kawasaki, Speedboat, Karawane, F1, Abu Dhabi, du bist meine Nummer 1 und nicht nur diese Nacht. Ich nehm dich zur Frau, trag dich die Marmortreppen zum Palast. Blaue Stunde, Promenade, Lippenstift an deinem Glas, Soda, Zitrone, Haut glänzt, Haare nass. Ich schenk dir nach, du sagst wie schön ich bin. Ich küss deinen Hals und du lachst wie eine Königin. Leck die Lippen, ich bin dein bestes Pferd im Stall. Sind am Drippen, trinken Daiquiris aus nem Bergkristall. Schrimps und Limette, Monaco, Saint-Tropez, Dachterrasse, Whirlpool, Eiswürfel, Corbusier, Casino, Hopping. Die ganze Welt ist hier, Drinks für zwei, Champagner, Elixier, Traumpaar, Undercover, Americans, unsterblich, Grace Kelly, Cary Grant, allein unter Palmen. Und dazu kalter Cider, Sommerwind, Küstenstraße, Sonnenbrille, Alpha Spider, Hors d'oeuvre, schwerer Wein und klarer Kopf, Zigarren aus dem Humidor, Cohiba und Davidoff, Candlelight, sanftes Licht, Candelabra, deine Haut, China White, Seidenkleid, Balenciaga. Was die Leute denken, wenn sie uns reden hören, Open Water, Seychellen, Hochseeangeln, Segeltörn. Du bist meine Nummer 1 und nicht nur diese Nacht. Ich nehm dich zur Frau, trag dich die Marmortreppen zum Palast. Blaue Stunde, Promenade, Lippenstift an deinem Glas, Soda, Zitrone, Haut glänzt, Haare nass. Ich schenk dir nach, du sagst wie schön ich bin. Ich küss deinen Hals und du lachst wie eine Königin. Leck die Lippen, ich bin dein bestes Pferd im Stall. Sind am Drippen, trinken Daiquiris aus nem Bergkristall.
How strong is the hammer in my hand? How long can you force me to dance? There's a crisis in my heart and in my world, and I saw you smile when I fell into the dirt. Oh, hold your fire. I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me. never fails to a hater. Every problem's a goddamn nail. Oh, you're fire. I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me. I've been shot down, I've been hurt, I've been left down in the dirt. I've been lied to, I've been cheated, but I'm never coming to my knees. Need a way out, need a way out, need a way out, need a way out. Oh no, 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 never gonna break. Oh no, 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 never gonna break. Oh no, 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 never gonna break. Oh no, 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 never gonna break. They tried to lock me in. They tried to lock me down. But I ain't never given up. I ain't never given up. I ain't never given up. I ain't never given up.
If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no raise a toast to the goat, yeah. Body be dripping and fancy, pat on my nose with that fancy. Money on me, I got plenty. Hundreds, 50s, and 20s. Stay fat, lot of them. Rags, house by the lake, bought that. Opposite the brakes, draw back. Paddock on my wrist, I'ma hit them with a drip. They gon' pay the VIP to get a pic with me. I'm a star, brand new keys to the car. I'm the boss and the king and the czar. Got me so high, so addicted, telling me I'm the only queen of his heart. Guess I let you co-star. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no raise a toast to think I'm a provider. Tell the amateurs stay in their lane, ain't no outsider. Bought a mansion in LA, right next to Mariah. Write a song, get filthy paid, price going high. Yeah, if I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow. Yeah, if I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no, raise a toast to the goal. Yeah, if I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow. Yeah, if I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no, raise a toast to the goal. Yeah. It takes a lot to be the best.
days are getting shorter. It's now or no way. 'Cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay a while, forget all that you know, and forgive everyone. It's all in your power to turn away. I've been blinded, 'cause all I see now is a fairy tale ending is not in our course at all. Make a change, forget wait for nothing, to death do I, 'cause I feel like a freight train is running over me. So I'll say what you want me to make you believe. Mortify and complicate. I'll wait by until it's too late. But I think that you know much better. Wait forever. My head is on straight for once, and you will pay for it. Yeah. So take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. Yeah, what's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Keep on running till I get to the top. I'll never back down. I won't ever stop. Take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. What's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. So take me to the finish line, 'cause what's real is never gonna die. Yeah, you're never gonna stop me trying. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Take me home.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning.
You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
Yeah, you gon' need 100 men, 100 scopes, 100 cans just for you to watch what I'm doing under the sun again. God-given gift, MC's doing the running man. If you want me to get it poppin', may cost 100 pence. Yeah, what I supply is always in the man. The throne is mine, take that. It ain't a high five, got the upper hand. I'm too real, can't fake that.
Who you know putting fear in them like this? You a vampire, still suck when you bite this. Lord forgive me for my sins, I'm feeling righteous. But they been next to me to show me I might just. They didn't think I could do it, I had to demonstrate how the flow is so heavenly, keeping demons straight. Who they fooling? I showed them the jig is up again. When I asked them who was the best, they get this to stuttering. Tell them
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning.
you can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
I came this far, nothing can't stop me now. They knock me down, but they can't count me out. I can't lose, I won't lose. I can't lose, I won't lose.
You may wanna save yourself. I think it's best you run away. I won't let you finish. When you came for me, you played yourself. You scream for help. It's a shame that nobody will hit me. No pain, no gain. Watch who you bang with. Make it to the top with the same ones I came with. I shoot my shot. You better know that I'ma never miss. When they coming for me, yeah, I'm gonna tell them this.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning.
You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
Weißes Papier, Seite um Titel, Mitte 20 und hier Zeile für Zeile, offener Blick, find nur beim nach vorn sehen zu mir selber zurück. Und auch wenn's irgendwie nur eine Plattitüde ist, der Augenblick zerfällt, hält man ihn fest. Und wenn ich's richtig sehe und verstanden hab, dann sagt er selbst, wenn man ihn ziehen lässt, ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jeden Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt, solange sich alles bewegt. Lieber neue Gedanken aufleisen sollen, statt ewig im Gestern mit den alten Parolen. Nun ist die Währung, der Weg ist das Ziel. Kostet die Welt dann vielleicht gar nicht so viel. Und auch wenn manches davon sicher Plattitüden sind, man fühlt genau, wenn es stimmt. Ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt und unter mir, da hör ich die Sirenen singen. Ein Teil von mir will gern gleich hier zu ihnen sinken. Doch ich widersteh, hör auf mein Herz, ich geh. Ich werd nur kurz zum Abschied winken. Und dann einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt.
voices in my head, they say I'm lost, but I found myself in the dark. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost.
Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max whip you while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from.
Couple warrants and a gun to my name, low-key. Wood grain dripping and I keep it on me. Whole lot of new faces, I'm the real OG. Keep talking shh, and I'll put you on a white tee. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost.
Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max whip you while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from. I told her I'm the one. You can't make it where I'm from.
The voices in my head, they said I'm lost, but I found myself in the dark. The voices in my head, they said I'm lost.
Blow me like a C4, give me what I want. Mad Max whip you while I'm rolling up a blunt. They asked me where the body's at, I told them check the trunk. She asked me who the man is, I told her I'm the one. I told her I'm the one. You can figure where I'm from.
Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal the pain. Heart break will light the fire. Heart break will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal pain. Heart break will light the fire. Heart break will light the fire.
Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out. But even with no makeup, you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out. But even with no makeup, you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity.
could never be like me. Flow so hot, but the jewels I see. Never think much of a fool I see. Them type of man we are school and teach. Fresh to death, head to toe. Smell the best fresh cologne. Finesse the best freshest clothes. I dress the best, yes you know. I'm that guy, pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Yeah, I'm that guy, pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Ice. Guy, pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Yeah, I'm that guy. Pose for the photo, never been shy. Drips in a chokehold and I got vibe. Wardrobe looking so cold, put it on ice. Ice. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. Put it on ice. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. Put it on ice.
might have to get murked. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. I tower from the treetop, but I came up from the dirt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. Scroll through my living room, chosen the pinnacle. I jump into the spotlight ever since I seen the hidden view. Move how I move, I don't know who you approaching. I'm Jordan, less suggestion, I don't need nobody coaching. All these niggas frozen, that's unusual. Every space I go in, that's not unusual. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shawty like them Reeboks, hit the pump and go berserk. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shawty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shawty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first.
Throw your uppercut, try to hit me in the gut, thinking that I won't react. You whispering my name, thinking I won't be the same. Turn fiction into fact. See what you didn't know, bruises that I'll never show, slipping on your every jab. So tighten up your fist, step into the ring with this. I hope your mama's got your back. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, pulling the sound of my name in the crowd. You hit a buzz. Oh, 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 oh. You hit a buzz. Oh, 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 oh. Just 'cause I took a break, you're making a huge mistake, thinking you can take the throne. Look at you trembling, step into the lion's den. Bet you wish you stayed at home. Begging for mercy underneath your breath when I ain't even sweating yet. My legend's written in the stone, yeah. You're crying danger in defeat is now your only friend. Even your mama's gotta know. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, pulling the sound of my name in the crowd. You hit a buzz. Oh, 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 oh. You hit a buzz. Oh, 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 oh.
unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé, Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht, Runden drehen, die ich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Im Coupé hinten links, ich schreibe und ich trink, mit den Brüdern und wir chillen, heute Abend ohne Sinn. Sie will, dass ich sing, doch ich mach mir noch einen Drink. Ich brauch nur die Klick, und sie weiß, dass es stimmt.
Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 die ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé, Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht, Runden drehen, die ich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Der Kopf ist aus Gedanken leer. Die Musik laut, die Augen schwer. Ich hör nicht auf, will immer mehr. Der Wagen rollt über den Teer. Und wir fahren, cruisen langsam durch die Stadt. Ohne Plan, aber Kippe aus dem Fenster, ich erschaff. Wie gehabt, holen für den Body an der Tanke Saft. 8 und 8, ist so laut, dass du in der ganzen Stadt.
Die ganze Nacht nur, die ganze Nacht nur, So look out, here I come. Yeah, baby. Hey. Never ever, never ever, never ever gonna stop. Yeah. I swam the river to get to you. I climbed the mountain, get to you. I called the preacher, get to you. I walked through fire, get to you. Straight through hell. I'm never gonna stop till I get you. I'm never gonna stop till I get you. Never gonna stop. Yeah, but I'm never gonna stop till I get you. Never gonna stop. Yeah, 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 yeah. Till I get you. Never fall back. We will stay right where we at. We never fall back. Yeah. We never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We never fall back. Ha. We never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We never fall back. Come up with a game plan. Double XL up in the pen, you can't shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man. Moving too quick, keep the cameras in the playback. Dang, so tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. No lies, no facts. We gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Been way down, never vaulted. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me, get in here the hassle. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies, all facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back.
You can escape. Don't scream now. 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 You can escape.
Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. weg. Kopf fragt, mach kein Pisstest, nein. Ich will nicht auf deiner Party gehen. Engel und Teufel tanzen Schwanensee. Von deinen Lippen tropft der Chardonnay. Ich küss ihn weg, bevor du schlafen gehst. Sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Faded auf den Wohnzimmerdielen. Baby, sag, wieso sind wir hier? Kann sein, dass wir den Boden verlieren. Wir heben ab morgens um 4. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg.
My Uber ride drop me off Fairfax and Beverly. The sneakerheads walking up, they try to talk to me. They say, do I wanna fight? They say, do I wanna go? I say, I'm feeling too high. I say, come on and let's dance. Let's dance. What? Let's dance. We stop at Bodega Luz. I'll get my favorite cake, the sweetest one I can find. That mango saccharine rib. She asked what else do I want. I say you don't wanna know. She say I really do. So I say come on, let's dance. Yeah. Let's dance. Yeah. Let's dance. Fairfax and Beverly, Fairfax and Beverly. Come on and dance with me. I speak so cleverly. I step with anyone from 1 to 70. I got this bug in me, so come on, baby, baby, let's dance. Let's dance. Yeah, I dance with you. I dance with you. I dance with you. Come on, dance. Let's dance. I said, come on and let's dance. Yeah. Let's dance. What? Let's dance. Let's dance.
Well, after a long break, we are back for our final series of the night. The upper bracket final. We've got Nigma taking on Quest, another best of 3, but the winner here will move over to the grand final, where a best of 5 awaits them to be able to make it over to Riyadh. We saw, of course, Lacoste, the Nigma series, at least game 1, very, very dominant. Game 2, they had to, they were made to work a little bit more. For Quest, though, they had a very easy series. Was a 18-minute game 2, and then I think game 1 was just over 20 minutes as well. So that was up against the second open qualifier team, being Dota and Joya. So they had a smooth run into the upper bracket finals.
As expected, I would say Quest Esports, a team that just qualified to the major. I mean, some of these players are going to be playing their first major. You have major winner as well on the team. But this one is Amar against his old team. I think this is the storyline of this matchup pretty much. And Amar, he like he joins the team is doing really good, and I think he found a really nice place for him in this Quest Esports lineup.
Yeah, dude, what do we feel like overall like expectations are for this team as a whole? Because they previously being Oru Thunders with Wuta there, of course, just narrowly missed out on making it to the Berlin Major. Sorry, Bali Major. No, that was Berlin Major, I believe. So that was a tiebreaker where they lost to OG. Very, very close in that 2-2. And then, of course, we saw Amar come in and we saw the instant change. So, like, overall, what do we think of this team? Because there's a lot of new up and coming players. There's a lot of players as well who've kind of been here in different regions and different teams as a whole.
Yeah, I mean, ever since I saw them played as Oridu Thunders, I'm like, this is it. This is the team that is going to make it big. And so far, they've been pretty consistent at what they're doing. Noob, I mean, if you follow the scene for like last 2-3 years, he's always been on these stacks, playing for like Level Up, playing with DNZ, playing with Mitch, some of these players that I'm close with. So I know like everybody has been praising this guy for a good reason. And now he actually got the chance to compete at the highest level and is delivering. Same goes for TA2000. This guy is just a menace, reliable carry player. I mean, the whole squad looks very well rounded. I don't think I can find like a weakness coming out from this team. You know, both support players maybe having a bit of a lower hero pool, I would say, but it also comes down to this patch where you want to be picking these strong OP heroes, because there was the post the other day, I think I mentioned this a lot, where more than like 60% of the heroes have sub 50% win rate, which is kind of bad. So you pick these universal heroes, these techies, these like Spirit Breakers and the game Dooms, whatever it's like meta right now after a couple of nerfs happen in 7.33D, but still going to be good, I would say. Nigma Galaxy, after seeing more games, because I've been covering Div 2 as well, I feel like that they can throw some of these leads. Mikey, very explosive player. I feel like someone needs to control him. If things are going right, he's gonna dominate, but he also does have his moves where it's like, guys, tier 4 fountain, and then he dies.
We gotta say, like, if you're gonna have a team that's gonna control him, you got 3 experienced players, 1 Nigma, and then you also have, I think, one of the most valuable coaches as well in March. I know there's a lot of talk about, like, China coaches, in particular. They bring a lot of value in particular. I know like Heen and Sunbeam, but I mean, the Korean coaches, man, have something else going for them. So if anyone's going to be able to control my kids, potentially them, and also like experience as well. He's just coming into the scene. So how long will it take for him to be able to build that composure up is really the ultimate question. Enigma, though, no real changes in Quest. They were ready for it instantly going for the Morphling at the 8th.
Oh, this is a big one. Morphling. This hero has been insane across every single region. I think this has to be one of the strongest openers. Undying plus Morphling. You don't lose that lane. You also turn into Timbersaw. He's anti-carry with Aghanim Scepter. You turn into Timbersaw, even pre-Aghanim Scepter, you'll have pure damage to deal with Timber, and also the scaling potential of this hero. Even in the games where the hero loses, he still feels good. I don't think I've seen Morphling performance recently where I'm like, man, this hero is really bad. Like the hero is not playable, because in terms of the laning stage, doesn't need much. Couple of shared tangos, and now banning out Ancient Apparition. Not your usual ban, but I think it has potential against some of these, like, of course, against Morphling, some of these also healing heroes, but you also need to get rid of potentially these like Naga Siren PL type of heroes, illusion based overall. Slark is the one who causes problems for Morphling, so there's going to be still left some good heroes in the pool for Enigma Galaxy to pick up against Morphling. Can't ban them all, so you'll have to pick your poison pretty much.
You'll see what some of those extra bans are going to be. Actually getting rid of the Ember, so of course we have seen the potential for Coddle to be flexed. I mean, really just the thing with this opener for Enigma is you can play these heroes in multiple roles. You've got if Timber can go mid for Mikey or to MC. You've got the Coddle that can be played for Mikey or given over to GH, which we've seen in the past. So, and just even these two heroes by themselves work super well together. Timber with the low cooldowns, being able to refresh the mana pool is a really big thing. And I wonder, actually, is there even value for this to be a mid Coddle though? Because you can build a Spirit Vessel to deal with the Morphling? Okay.
I was about to say, because Undying Morphling, they don't provide with any kind of lockdown. Keeper of the Light from the mid lane could be a thing here, I would say. You know, there's Ember ban. Sometimes we see teams focusing on very specific hero bans that are good against the hero, and they ban out like 3 different roles. 1 5, 1 mid, 1 off lane, which could happen here. I do still think that maybe this Naga Siren, I've been a big fan of the hero recently. Throughout Dota history, not as much. She was always farm until you lose the game, pretty much. But now Naga Siren joins some of these earlier fights and tends to close out the games relatively early on.
I like this Snapfire ban. Something that we saw Quest pull out in the previous series against Dota Enjoyer was actually Noob that played it and just completely took over the game. Was an incredible showing from him.
Look at this ban. They're like Dota buff last 2 games. What did Nigma play? I mean, we talked about it. We said this Meepo, we want to see more of it. Could be ban worthy coming into the next series, and they're actually gonna respect it.
10 seconds remaining.
I guess they don't want to.
Radiant team.
Yeah, go ahead.
So I was just gonna say, I guess you don't want to get caught up by like an 18th Meepo. You just want to just get rid of it now, because potentially later in the draft you might forget about it. All of a sudden, you got a scary Meepo to deal with.
Wow, new hero. This hero had like whenever Kaka plays it, this hero is gonna show up. RNG, Extreme Gaming. Saw a couple of Lion picks during the Dream League season 20. Still not
5 seconds remaining.
Not sure what to feel about the hero. It feels sometimes in a winning game it feels good. In a losing game, you have Lion. I think that speaks for itself.
So I think for me, at least with the Lion getting picked, it kind of reveals the Coddle flex to mid. I really don't think you want to play a Lion 5. So maybe Quest are now considering about something like a Shadow Demon. It's something they've ran in both their previous games. I think just to save us, Lion is incredibly important. This hero, your only purpose is jump, hex, Earth Spike into finger. You want to blow someone up throughout that stun lock, and I think you kind of might need a support to do that. My only concern now with you going Puck is that if you go Undying Puck Shadow Demon, you probably could have a huge lack of damage in the early game.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I don't know if they need Shadow Demon here. Lion against Puck can go both ways depending who's getting the first jump in this one. If you're getting initiated on by a Puck with Witchblade, Silence, Illusory Orb, you're going to be dying solo to Puck. But also, if he manages to get the Hex, Puck could potentially die there. In terms of saves, there is Soul Rip, which Undyings, they don't tend to get it at early stages of the game. So we'll have to see. Quest, probably another hero. I'm down for some, maybe some Phoenix, because right now these 3 heroes don't deal well with the Phoenix, and I know that Corey really plays a mean Phoenix.
Disruptor.
Okay,
I like
more
that.
control.
I like your Phoenix suggestion a lot, because the percent damage versus Timber would have been super nice, and Nigma lack teamfight currently, and Quest would have just been able to buff that up.
And would give them that like sustain when Lion goes in, locks onto the target, immediate Sun Ray. Disruptor's also a good one. I think they were also thinking about potentially, if this Keeper of the Light is a core hero, how do we deal with him? We need glimpse, we need some kind of vision, so extra lockdown. And you talked about damage potentially problems from Quest. Morphling early on doesn't really do much. Undying Puck, you have like one combo to use. Where's the damage coming out from this
10
Puck? Like, you need some
seconds
follow up on the coil if Disruptor is not level 6.
5
With
seconds
Chen
remaining.
coming out, Keeper of the Light Blast, I think you need to be picking
Radiant
up some.
team ban.
I mean, this could be just like Mars from the off lane again for Quest. I think Nigma needs to respect ban the hero.
You think the Mars is going to be able to fix the damage issues?
Yeah. I think just overall control, another circle that
10
they can
seconds
add.
remaining.
Relative, it's not the most reliable stun, but I would say when Amar
5
plays
seconds
it,
remaining.
Spear is reliable stun.
And she's got to say, top 3 of his best heroes, without a doubt. Also been playing a decent amount so far as well. So we got the Bloodseeker band out, which they did just recently play as a 3 for Amar.
He also started to play some like new heroes, picking up, I don't know, Beastmaster, played some
10
Anti-Mage,
seconds
the
remaining.
good old Tidehunter. I know he's not a fan of the Tidehunter. We had an
5
interview with him
seconds remaining.
like a month ago or something. He's like, I didn't know. He bought like 2 bracers, didn't know what to buy on the hero, realized that it was bad. But this is why we love Amar, realizes his mistake. Timbersaw is a good ban. Bloodseeker is a good ban because of the Timber. They don't have the heroes to control him
Radiant
other than
team
Lion,
ban.
so he could be zooming in the fights. Also, I think there's I don't know if it might be too slow with Magnus, because you'd have Magnus Morphling. It's a
10 seconds remaining.
bit on the greedier side, I would say.
5 seconds remaining.
I'll just give you, I think it's always nice with being able to break the coil as well with the skewer. Kind of gives you a second way to jump fights. I'm just not sure if Amar has been playing the mag. That has always been kind of the critique of him as a whole. Just overall his hero pool and what he's got to work with.
Remaining.
Well, there's another hero that can break the coil. It's
5
Spear.
seconds remaining.
Mars Spear. But Quest, I'm a little surprised that Enigma didn't pick up like one of these counters that we did mention, Naga Siren PL against the Morphling. I think Naga Siren with like 2-3 items easily carries the game, not afraid of damage from both of these supports, Nether Puck. Nice matchup against Morphling. So Quest, couple of seconds left for this last pick.
Radiant team pick.
How do you feel about Monkey for Nigma?
Oh, really good. I'm big fan of Monkey. Monkey lanes nicely into Doom. I think also like matchup against the Morphling. There's one hero that I particularly like recently against the Morphling because he has such high armor, and that's
5
Muerta.
seconds remaining.
Muerta just instantly kills Morphling. Doesn't deal well with that AoE silences.
That could be I like it a lot too. It's a very niche pick. Like, we are not seeing a whole lot of the Muerta. I know really maybe the only team that's favoring it a bit more than others is like LGD with Shiro. So they go for another comfort. I mean, this is another hero that Yuma really likes to play with the Wraith King. I picked it up. I think they picked it up a couple times so far now in their Division 2 run. So he likes it versus the Doom a lot. Last time, I think I cast their recent Div 2 series, and he played it when he was up against the Doom. So obviously feels like this is a pretty comfort matchup for him.
I was thinking about it. They don't necessarily need to straight up kill the Morphling. This is more of a, we have something against the Doom. This hero is very survivable, lack of damage early on. Deso builder, they lack a little bit of push when it comes down from their safe lane. So you can take a fight, take a tier 2 tower. But with this Wraith King pick, I don't know. I do like what Nigma drafted for themselves, but then again, Morphling into all these heroes that don't have much stun. There's the one Lion that can easily, there's 3 silences on Quest Esports. So if they take out GH, Morphling has a free game pretty much.
Yeah, Mike can. Sorry, finish your point. Sorry.
Now, free entry to a team fight where he can't be controlled. This could also be like one of those games where he just builds into Lincolns because they have very limited amount of single target abilities that they can throw, and then Lion has to use 2 of the abilities to proc the Lincolns. I don't think this is like the easiest game for Raid King to just like carry it, especially against hero like a Morphling. They wanted to hit slightly earlier timing with this Armlet Deso, so they group up Chen, illuminate heals, try to force Doom, try to force proc ulti, and then play from there. So they're like Nigma playing more about survivability, while Quest wants to lock into a target, Static Storm, Doom, kill the target off immediately, use the full combo, and then take a fight from there.
I think Quest teamfight looks easy to execute where you have just no way to disengage away from Tombstone nor Doom because the coil and Disruptor Glimpse, but I'm just a little bit concerned about some of the early game movements I feel like should be easier for Nigma. Yeah, I would really hope Mikey goes Spirit Vessel. I think this is a great Spirit Vessel game for him. We already mentioned of how it's able to address the morph, but he's going to be able to get active super early on. You're going to have a pretty good lane with the Timber to roam to, the Lion as well, just to help with stuns. So like those two can play together. And your Wraith King lane is relatively self-sufficient. Like you can shove the lane with Skeleton, go back, farm the jungle, and then Chen can start to rotate through the portal as well. So I just feel like the early game is a little bit easier for Nigma to execute. But if the game goes on, I like Quest. That's a nice way to start as well.
Oh, Mikey, they had a ward and he tried to attack enemy ward, attacked his own ward instead.
And there's a lot of tips as well.
They knew something's coming. For now, they're gonna keep this observer ward on 1 HP. Someone gets close, maybe they can get something else out of it. See, because right now it is providing vision or mind control, so they will most likely pick up that rune and deny the ward on the mid lane.
And she knows. Come on, guys. What's going on? If you use all your tips to start the game, you're not going to have any for the crazy outplays. And we know both sides want this win, not only for the grand finals, but just to say your Amar was right or Nigma was right. You can't be giving away these tips like that.
Yeah. Amar will ask his teammates. He's that type of a guy that will ask his teammates to tip for him because he uses a lot at the early stage. GH lurking around TA2000. Try to land the stun. Not the easiest hero to zone out. Undying has Blood Grenade. But starting with the Boots of Speed. Wants to keep the distance. Immediate Sentry placed from Kaori. Now, why is that a thing? Like, why can you place Sentry in those crystals? That's my question.
I don't know. I just don't question the frog. Let him do his thing. Let him cook. If he wants some crystals there to make the map look cool.
Well, let him cook crystals? Is that what you're saying?
That's not what I said. That's not what I said at all. It's his little side gig, yeah. When he doesn't have time working on Dota and doing other stuff.
Yeah. Let's see how this lane's gonna go. For Puck in the mid lane, phase shift immediately taken by Noob. So he's gonna be able to dodge these blasts. Not the easiest lane for Keeper of the Light, I would say. Those coils early on are gonna cripple the hero. He wants to stay as further away from the fight as possible, keep the distance, but as you said, there is already Urn queued up, which means that he will be going for that Spirit Vessel, something that Morph does not like to play into.
He doesn't. But it looks like both. I'm kind of surprised Tier 2000 struggling a little bit with last hits. Early on, I know once Morphling's able to get more levels, lanes always get easier for him, but I was definitely expecting the early game to be, the early lane I should say, to be very easy for him.
No.
JH potentially being a bit of a nuisance. You see quite often as you're position 4 up against the Undying, those boots first are so vital just to make sure you're never getting slapped down by the Undying 5.
There's the mana burn, Lion. Level 2, mana drain instantly. To bring in on the courier. There is blood grenade, some extra tangos. No, he's gonna be hit by those decays. And Timber is bringing healing salve. Seems like he needs it before Ring of Health by putting some pressure on MC.
Lastly, bottom lane looks like
Radiant's middle tower is
Kuroki
under
has all the camps to work with once again for the Chen. Able to get a little bit of damage into Omar as well, but should be okay. He's able to push away Yuma with glimpse. Omar and Omar, it's going to be very fun.
That's why he joined. He's like, who do I want to lane with? You know, Taiga, nah, GH, nah, like Omar. Yeah, that's the one. That's the combo.
Just want to mess up with the casters. That's what it is. Yuma is in a lot of danger here. Omar and Amar, the double duo pairing together. Able to find first blood. Great use of the frost attack as well. One of the better early ones for Doom to get. I mean, you've got quite the list. They all feel pretty nice for him as well. So he's being able to secure these early kills. He's going to love to have that slow.
Good start. This is Vanguard already. He's good to go. In the lane, you don't die to Chen. His creeps, damage output from Raid King early on is really insignificant. So now this bottom lane, Quest really having a blast. They might go for Yuma one more time. Put in some pressure down to half HP.
They're penalizing maybe the early weaknesses that some Chen lineups can provide a lane. So I guess we see Yuma struggling, but it still looks like Morphling isn't having the best time as well. So I have to see what the position 2s want to do to start to get involved over the next couple of minutes on the side lanes. Definitely not just yet.
Mark again, go again. Using that Scorched Earth. It's a really strong lane. Yuma. Another frost attack. Rookie. Low on region, couple of tangos left. Yuma has Helm of the Iron Will at top lane. Ori.
Gonna go down. Very nicely done. So when would we like to see GH leave MC? Can he even be left alone in this lane? It's actually bottom. Mikey, his first rotate. Well, that's huge. Thought it was going to come out a little bit later here for the Keeper of the Light, but wants to rotate as soon as he hits his level 6. And such a great lane to relieve some of the pressure as well, because we saw how difficult it's been for Yuma over the past couple of minutes.
Get Solar Bind on him. That's was TP rotation, I believe. I don't see TP scroll available, and also Urn of Shadow Charge immediately. So he will be going for Spirit Vessel into bots probably. That's the build, and then you decide which item you need as the next one. How the game develops. GH gonna try some stacks, but Corey is there to body block it.
The River Noob should be able to get a kill. Mr. Kura with the use of the Arcane Rune and his first ultimate as well. That ulti was used with the cooldown reduction too, so it'll be up in the next 40 seconds. Noob's also able to get a refill out of the bottle. So as a different item choice for Mikey, I believe... Okay, never mind. He's got the Vessel queued up. I was going to suggest, because in his recent Div 2 series, he went Orchid... Sorry, he went Urn into Orchid. I was going to ask if you feel like there's any value in that game, or if you just go the classic Spirit Vessel.
It could be a good one, but if you wanted to commit for it, I think Orchid here would be pretty nice, but then you don't want to get Spirit Vessel. I think with this type of a build, if you want to commit for it, you get Urn, Orchid, and then you can go back for Spirit Vessel. Because with Orchid, you do threaten a kill on Morphling, Puck as well, forcing Puck to get the defensive item of his own. Another TP rotation from Mikey. He does love to rotate like this. Let's see if they can find something. Doesn't seem like it.
D-Ward. Nice read from GH though. Ward next to the tower. GH going to be able to get rid of that. We'll start to free up some of the rotations. He might stick around. They did lose their catapult though, so it's not like they're going to be able to put too much pressure onto the tower, even with him here. And I like what Noob's doing. As soon as you see the Coddle leave, you try and shove mid out. It means that no one is getting this gold or experience from the creeps that's hitting the tower.
Puck putting some damage onto this tier 1 tower mid. Understands that they're still lurking around the top lane. And Mikey forced to get back here.
Noob is... Holy crap, he's so far ahead. Mikey's net worth actually. Got 900 difference?
Not the easiest one, as he said. For Keeper of the Light, you don't blast him. He can always phase shift if he's good enough, but these are professional e-gamers. They do know how to click the buttons.
You do. I have to imagine maybe a lot of the CS might be from the neutrals. Potentially that's helping out. MC top. Swims back into the coil at tier 2000, playing around with his replicate as well. So he will use the Timber spells back against MC. Catch up to GH. That is a huge kill for them to find. Try and do their best to slow down the Timber. As soon as they see rotations top though, that bottom laner, Ma, will be forced to TP out with the stun already been used from Yuma.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
If there's no Lion to follow up with the stun, this means that they're going to be easily TPing out. Omar collecting some XP. Omar is going to hit, say, good timing on that Static Storm right now. A bit low on mana, needs to bring in some extra regen. And they could threaten a kill on Wraith King. Wraith King doesn't have a point in reincarnation, but you don't know that. Like, you might try to get the kill on him and then wait for it, but we'll get to level 7 relatively soon. How's GH doing on Lion? And the stun, but no real follow-up. Last already used.
Yeah, did they get their Wisdom Room? Okay, yeah. They both sides were able to find theirs, so very important for GH to be able to get his level 6. Might even stack up the jungle and hope one of the cores are going to be able to go back there to farm it to help his experience, because really for him we're probably looking at level 6 until he's able to get involved in the game. No, Quest. Hey, we're in Noob combination together. Looks like they're reading this stack pretty perfectly. Let's get our GH on the high ground. Hero does run a little bit too far forward, but you see how hesitant Mike is playing. The double damage rune on Noob. He's ready to fight. Call back up as well. They're still doing a pretty good job to be able to poke Kaori down from afar. It's an easy kill. And some more earn charges as well. That is Vessel now completed for Mikey.
35 magic resistance reduction, solar bind, blast, spirit vessel now available. Anything from Lion, earth spike, finger later on. This is gonna be some massive damage. Omar trying to set things up with static.
There is even going to TP back in. They need the coil on Mikey. Noob's going to be a little bit too late though. It will be a 1-for-1 exchange nonetheless, but yeah, are there really any big winners? I think it's just a trade in the end, right? Oh, maybe if they get Mikey, Noob should easily be able to solo kill him with the use of the double damage rune. All right, yeah, you got a big winner now. It's going to be Quest, and maybe GH as well is in danger. Away from Noob that is not going to consider about jumping, but he's happy with taking away a bit of a stack that they've got built up inside the jungle.
There's double damage coming in clutch, and let's see if they refill his bottle.
He's massive. Huge.
He's more farm than Doom. They put down Seeds of Serenity and refill his bottle. That's Witchblade. Power Treads, very tanky on Puck. Noob. I've seen Noob just carrying the game since he's off to a great start so many times in the DPC. The 2000, he's been left alone. Didn't die a single time yet on Morphling going into that Lincoln's we talked about. So no stun from Wraith King, no spells from Lion.
Is this one of those games you feel like Noob can take over, like you've seen in DPC? Like, what are the big things he has to be worried about?
Lion, pretty much. That's it. If they get the first jump, yeah. If there's one you'll worry about, let's see. They're gonna smoke. Try to check if something's uphill. If smoke breaks, another static is available. This could be a 2-man kill easily.
I'll drop it on the 1. Be able to easily bring Coil even connects as well, but it was a little bit hesitant.
Yeah, this is the problem with the matchup. Whoever gets the first jump, the other one's gonna suffer pretty much.
God damn, they are putting so much pressure on this mid lane. Means that Amar is free farming bottom. He's gonna go still with that Octarine build, even though kind of the Vanguard disassembly into it doesn't feel as clean anymore. And meanwhile, I mean, Nigma, they were able to take this top tier 1 tower. So finally they've been able to open up the map a little bit. But tier 2000 is still free farming, and he's getting closer to a Lincoln's, which pretty much his issue this game as well is very similar to the Puck. You're just very worried about the line. So once he gets that item, his game is going to get much easier to play.
Yeah, both heroes, like all 3 cores on Quest, are gonna be, I would say, relatively difficult to kill once they get to their items. And I don't think Doom cares too much about this change to Vanguard. Sure, you're hitting slightly later timing, but this hero just farms so quickly. Hands of Midas is like, I'll use this extra ring of health for something else.
This could be huge. Maybe a Hex on tier 2000. Mikey's gonna show first. Strength morph is there, but it's not gonna be enough. So finally, we see the true capability of the 2 supports in combination with Mikey. That is a huge kill to slow down the morph's game.
Spirit Vessel, first finger usage on top of Solar Bind. That was pre-Lincoln's. Still need to farm another 1,000 gold for it. Things that are gonna be slightly different. Is that Blink Dagger? Oh god, he just finished off Blink Dagger. His Witchblade was completed 12 minutes, and then in 2 minutes managed to farm full Blink.
Yeah, this guy's huge.
Also doesn't want to show it. Now showed it. Let's see if they can get kill instantly from it. In terms of tower damage, they don't have much. So Quest will need to bring in Morphling or take a fight to get the pick off, use the advantage number, and then go for the towers.
I don't know if I just have the wrong read of this game or if you feel the same, but I feel like if this is an even game at like 30 minutes in, I think Quest just take it. I feel like their team fight execution is just so much easier on 5v5.
Yeah, their scaling is also so much better. Having Morphling, who kind of counts as 2 heroes if he's farmed enough, and yeah, he's not as farmed as Doom or Puck, but they're way too overfarmed for this stage of the game. And then there's Jump on Lion.
Also gets a call into the Coddle. You couldn't have asked for a better initiation. They're still going to try and turn it back around. Noob's in a lot of danger inside the river. Won't be able to get the jaunt away, even though the start looks so good for Quest. They're still going to be penalized as even the blinding light back into the Centaur Conqueror was perfect from Mikey. So what looked like a great initiation proved to be disastrous, and they're even going to make the attempt onto the Morphling. Waveform has already been used with the Spirit Vessel out tier 2000. He's got the waveform back up. Mikey can help the chase. MC's gonna fall as well to provide the damage for Quiet Nigma. What a beautiful sequence of events from them.
They showed up with numbers. I think Amar needs to be there. Like, you have so much damage just from the Scorched Earth. Doom, throw it on 1 target, but they use this strong momentum on Nigma. Pop, Hand of God, Illuminate heals. And then you have Timbersaw, who's like relatively tanky right now. They can't really kill him without Fox Doom committing to him. So this will be a tier 2 tower.
Oh. I didn't even know they were hitting it. Oh, no way. I'm so surprised they got that tier 2.
Amar definitely needs to show up in the next fight. Does have Boots of Travel, BKB queued up. If you want to play this type of a game, I think you invest into bots and then TP with the rest of the team, like be on the other side. Come and help him out.
Who would you say is the ideal Doom target for Amar in these upcoming fights that you want him to show up to?
I think they need Doom Coil on Timber to be able to get the kill, or they need Doom plus Puck connecting onto Keeper of the Light. I don't know if you need... Oh, this is gonna be another one. MC. That's full Sanj flying out to him, so Kaya Sanj. Vanguard, Casual Cloak. Makes this hero super tanky. With this build, TA2000 doesn't have way of dispelling Spirit Vessel. So, always gonna have a kill threat. Lincoln Sphere, not gonna be enough for it.
Any stunners? Just out of range. Jet's already used the blink. They're both out. Doom was used. Looks like that was a defensive getaway for Amar onto Yuma. So this is a bit of a window now for Nigma. You should be able to take the T1 bottom. They might even stick around. You've got Tormentor up in a couple minutes and even Wisdom Room as well in a little bit more time. But it's just at least important that they can control this side of the map.
They're farming really well. Matching up the Doom's farm, who has Octarine, Midas, Mikey, getting a lot in some of these fights. Every single time he shows up, if he throws Solar Bind, Spirit Vessel on the target, that hero is dead. There is no spell mechanic yet on any of these heroes. Doom, he's going for BKB MR. Thinks that if he invests into bots, he's going to be playing different style of Dota, split pushing. Maybe some of these lanes that where Morphling wants to get the farm or Puck. So instead opted to go for BKB as his next item. If he runs in, doesn't care too much about any of these spells.
I might be in danger. They've got such an incredible ward to play with. Omar is nearby along with TA2000, so this is not going to be an easy attempt as March's TP's out in their face. No way to cancel it. Should probably reveal there's now a ward placed around that high ground, but man, I've loved how Nigma have been playing this past couple of minutes. As soon as they got the tier 1 mid and that tier 2 top along with the blink on GH, they've just been sweeping across the map, top to bot, bot to top. Then multiple pick off on the supports as well throughout that time, and it's really slowing down tier 2000's game.
Yeah, not allowing them to leave.
They got the puck. Oh, just got it off in the nick of time. They will see him blink down to the south core. It's going to be forced to use defensively, and
ooh, that blinding light. If
super close.
If it pushes him any closer to Yuma, he would be able to get the stun. Deso is flying out to Yuma. Blink dagger, armlet, Deso, level 2 ulti on Raid King. You're good to go. You want to be taking fights right now. So Quest, they need to slightly bail, try to get a bit more farm. And also, this is Radiant Roche, so Nigma could... I've seen people go for this like really good 20-minute timing where you take the enemy tier 2 tower, wait for rune to spawn, take their Tormentor, and then go for Roche. Like, just so many objectives taken by this kind of a move. Since Nigma does have sustain, you have Hand of God, you have Solar Crest, heals coming out from Keeper of the Light. Timbersaw is very tanky, so let's see if they just go in, take Tormentor, take this Wisdom Rune, go into Roche.
Is there even a consideration for high ground off the back of the Roche? Because I feel like Morphling needs Manta plus Scepter with the status of this game.
Definitely feels
Screw
like
Roche,
he needs,
man. Are they going high
more
ground?
item. If they're not defending, if they're not showing up, one hit from Deso, lower that armor. Let's see, Static Storm. Let's
There's
connect
the
with
follow-up.
both of them.
Back 2. Got the Doom as well. I'm way too aggressive. That will come back if no one was defending Quest. They TP5 and well, now they're going to kill him off the back of the respawn as well. So maybe they put up a little bit more than they could chew.
Okay, it wasn't Mikey this time. It was Mind Control on the high ground. Nice Static Storm on 2. And then they find an opportunity for a Doom. And he lands a really nice stomp after he uses Reincarnation. Oh, Nigma, they can't allow themselves to make moves like this.
Damn, Mikey close as well. Got that coil back up. He is a menace this game. 5-1 and 2. Another stack somehow. They've always got stacks inside the jungle. going to have a incredible timing out of the Octarine. Would you like to see Nigma now just go roast? Like, all right, we made a bit of a mistake, but you know, Doom's on cooldown, Static Storm's on cooldown for a bit. Do we just walk in roast now?
These abilities are gonna come off cooldown, even if they decide to go for it. 20 seconds on Static. Doom has Octarine Core, so will be available in 40. Quest will take this fight. They're not gonna allow them to just instantly go into Roche Pit and take it for free. Yuma. They decide to smoke, run into Triangle, find this Wraith King one more time. Reincarnation is on cooldown. That could be massive.
When he gets over there pretty goddamn fast, because they are waiting for Mr. Yuma on the Wraith King. He's farming up some jungle while the boys are just waiting around. Well, Quest weren't able to get anything. Well, they'll get the Wraith King's courier, I suppose. A little bit of something.
Keeping things even. Enigma, even they're playing into Octarine, Devourer, Hand of Midas, Doom, they're still keeping up with Quest Esports.
You see, they are itemizing as well for some extra single target control. MC's already got the ultimate ult into the Hex. Mikey is working on his as well. So he's got huge cast range on the Cuddle. Always the potential for him to pop the Lincolns with something like a Force Staff and then get that Hex out afterwards. So that is also something that could prove to be an issue for the Puck and Morph. But looks like there will be no contestation of this roast. So we'll go for free for Nigma.
Huh. Does Yuma actually need it? I think they could have maybe gave it to somebody else. If they deal with the rest, then you have Aegis Reincarnation on your Wraith King. And without control from Lion, I don't think he deals the damage. So maybe putting one on either Mikey or Mind Control could have been a better option, my choice. Just depends what kind of a game they want to play. If they are strong enough, if they're feeling themselves and want to go for the high ground, which means that Breaking is going to right-click, then it's fine that he picks up this Aegis. DD.
Maybe this room makes it a little bit easier. Like they actually want to try and take a fight off the back of this. Dire pretty far on the opposite side of the map though. They've got top shoved out. Like it is going to be difficult for Nigma to be able to catch up to them though. Kaori's positioning too. They're playing in front of tier 2000. Not if they wrap around though. Smoke will pop. Kaori's going to... Oh, what? That's super awkward. So if they actually caught out, they'll stop his TP. Nigma don't have everyone for this fight.
No,
if Quest bring the members, this is looking messy. MC needs some help. Handigod's be able to repair some of the damage. Well, tier 2000 trying to play around with the Timber Replicant as well. They need a mod to get in range here for the Doom. Able to jump forward, controlling up Kuroki for the moment. It's given time for Mikey and GH to funnel into this potential fight to break out. They've still got a cliff forward. They'll make great use of it. Yuma jumps the Undying, but it seems like that's all they'll get. GH wasn't nearby to follow up.
Ooh, this could have been a disaster if they get like another kill. They keep chasing 3 versus 5. Yuma, very close, very far away from his teams, but close to his enemies. So, try to TP out to go back to farm mode. Morphin catches him with the adaptive strike.
Oh, bottom them off. Are they going to have the damage before the BKB? Pops it. TP still on cooldown for a couple of seconds. The boys are starting to come down. He's going to try and TP off the BKB. Covers it long enough. Man, he was close.
He's just toying with them. He's like, I'll be able to get out of the trouble. No need for BKB TP out. Pops even Doom and Timbersaw. I mean, it's gonna come off cooldown in a minute and 30 seconds, but I think it's fine to use it like that if you have level 20 talent. Those minus 35 seconds could be big, but like this, could be punishable. Lingua Galaxy, they won't want to run down one of the lanes and probably use this Aegis because he still hasn't died 2 times on raking in total, but these were lane deaths pretty much.
surprised at how underleveled Yuma is. I guess a lot of his farming does come down to the skellies, but when he's about to be level 16, but he would be a bit higher. Maybe, well, they're not going to get AC with Aegis, which is unfortunate. That would have been a great timing with their push. I have to make a decision pretty shortly, though, on Enigma, what they want to do with the remaining duration of the Roche advantage.
This Vindicator's axe on Raid King,
Dire's middle tower
it looks like
is
his
under attack.
cosmetic, just a different color. This is like one of the better looking axes on Raid King. I don't know, just love that cosmetic.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
That's a great item as well to add to the cosmetic.
Radiant's
That's
top tower
very,
is
very
under
nice. So, see how much value he's going to be able to get out of it. I still wish we get to see what their choices are. But anyway, one day that will be a possibility for us as casters. And there's our first Hex as well for the Timber. How close is Mikey? Still a little bit away.
Yeah, I want to see neutral item choices just so we can flame what's going on. Then took Philosopher's Stone. What a fool.
I'm still so surprised that one's in the game. Why is Philly
Wait,
so
what?
anything?
Philly?
Why?
It's a... It was, I would say, slightly OP in the previous patch. It was more gold, but also tier 2 items were not as good. Now you have like Gossamer Cape, which is insane. You have like so many good items that feel really nice. Like you have what's it called, Specialist Array that has been buffed.
Yep.
Yeah. You have Eye of the Vizier that has been buffed.
Some good
Orb
ones.
of Destruction's back in the game.
Yeah, there's definitely some good ones.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
See what they're able to do. So no advantage out of the Ages, and this lead is growing. Amar has completed a Nullifier, so it's a big way to be able to... It looks like really importantly just the Coddle. Like that's the big thing. Coddle's gone 4-staff along with the Glimmer Cape. So if you're able to jump him, I mean, GH has even got a Glimmer as well. So coil out, Nullifier, there will be no escape for Mikey. He has to play these fights so safe. See, he's even holding a Faded Brooch as well, just for a little bit extra movement speed.
Yeah, people are finding tier 3 neutral items, but all he wants to do is have extra move speed. Now going into Lincoln's, as soon as Doom sees that, he's gonna be switching to Axe. He's like, yeah, I had enough of this one.
Look at this, though. Cat and mouse, both sides feeling like they had the read. Enigma wanting to sweep back to their Tormentor. Quest were not there set up, so they will get the shard for MC. Die, they did their own smoke over to their triangle, but Enigma were not there as well. So a little bit more time is going to continue to be wasted. Looks like we are getting to the stage, though, where gems need to be considered. Noob has one. So we all know how important these initiations going to be, and of course the vision will heavily enable that. Looks like Kurok even has a gem queued up as well, so we'll take a little bit of time to get there. Do we like this, Mikey going the Lincolns instead? Do we feel like, is this just a response to the Nullifier? I guess Nullifier and Doom.
I think he needs protection. We'll see if Amar decides to change his item build. I think, like for now, going Lincolns, again, to protect against this Hex, against Raid King Blink Initiation, and of course Lion. But knowing how Amar plays, I think this is Aghanim Scepter when they see this Lincoln on Keeper of the Light.
Apparently Yuma is the only person they see. They want to leave the safety of this high ground ward. Noob will get the jump. Everyone will reveal now on Quest. Yuma's got those 2 lives to work. He's not going to mess around. Yuma, no hesitation with a jump over the top, but now with Tombstone on the higher ground, this is not a fight Enigma wants to take in that location. Where are the glimpses, though? Omar still has it on cooldown, so they won't be able to drag them back in the Tombstone location. Now. He's hunting for it, though. In fact, Yuma, he wants to blink in instead. Trying to make sure there's no opportunity to get the damage out before that glimpse connects, and this is a bit of an opportunity gone begging there for Quest. They will now, of course, lose the Tombstone, and importantly, they're not going to have an opportunity to fight with that ward for a second time.
Look, like Quest misuses a couple of their abilities. Short range glimpse, immediately Enigma's like, we're in. Yuma jumps,
Dire are scared.
gets down to what, like 20% HP, and then Quest starts chasing. It's like a cartoon. It's Roadrunner.
We're scanned on this high ground near the rift. They are well aware of Nigma's positioning. Look at Noob as well. See if he can pop a smoke. Get a little bit of vision. Kaora is going to drop the tombstone, so there's the vision. They see Mikey. Yuma's acting as a bodyguard, but he's starting to fall pretty low. You don't really want to lose the first life like this. And meanwhile, tier 2000, he's got a Matipasor replicate. They've got the Doom as well. Once again, it's going to be another all-out retreat. Did they get the Wraith King out? They did. Yuma blinked away after the reincarnation. So once again, some more abilities getting wasted on Quest.
It's an 100-second cooldown. It's gonna be 80 right now. Doom, how are we looking on that cooldown? Back in 57 seconds, so he's good. Oh,
the dumper wasn't on Mikey. Meanwhile, though, they got Yuma. He's got a buyback if he feels the importance to be able to join the fight. Meanwhile, Amara as well with the Infernal Blade before the chain. 2 cores down. It's an all-out retreat once again from Nigma, and Amara is there in the nick of time. Where are you going, Mikey? There's no escape. Omar as well is trying to catch up to GH, but it looks like the line should escape. But Quest finally, the fight that they have been waiting for. Negro being such an issue. Just back and forth. As soon as an ability is used, they'll look to reset. But finally, Quest is able to come out on top in a team fight over Nigma.
Doom Timbersaw, he gets out of the fight. Yuma, I think he needs a BKB. Those glimpses have been destroying him. Hand of God.
All is healed. And GH is fine. This is what we were bringing up though, right? Lacoste, like these fights, once you get to this stage of the game, I mean, I know it's a 12,000 net worth lead now, but before that fight, it was maybe, let's say, 6-7k. You said that this game doesn't get easier for Nigma, and it really is proving to be the case. You've got Roche now for Quest to take as well, so you're about to have Ages and Cheese to be working with.
It's gonna be on Radiant side, this Roshan. It is for now, but actually going to the Dire side through the gates relatively soon. This is why Quest Esports are setting things up in the top lane. Observer ward near the Twin Gate. You have more than enough damage. I also like this ward. Like, this should be relatively known ward by now. Where playing on the Dire side, trying to invade Roche, there's gonna be one Observer ward near the Lotus Pool. Double damage, half duration left on Puck. As soon as they blink in, he could be landing multiple man coils. And has Lincoln's. Jumps out of the trouble, buys a little bit more time until TA2000 finishes off that Roche.
And what is the call? It spoke out for Nigma a little bit too late. Now it feels like this Aegis could be so disastrous in regards to the objective damage. They can just walk it down. There's a potential for them to shove mid, shove bottom. You can't avoid Quest for the next 5 minutes. They will eventually force a fight.
They will go for your tier 2 towers. There is one available. There's all 3 of them actually available. And those buildings, they melt. TA2000 seems like he's ready to go for the high ground. They will need to defend. GH with the blast. Tombstone already committed.
He's trying to set up the cut top. It'll probably be a little bit too late to glyph this next wave.
Yeah, bro, just lose your tower so you can do it again. So you can glyph it.
Can I get the wave? And I guess Mikey can. Starting to TP back as well. Lamar's going to try and address this MC issue they have currently. He will run into the Timber. Doom's out by himself. Looks like he doesn't really need anyone else with a % damage out of the Infernal Blade. And meanwhile, back inside the base as well. Jumping's going to be there from tier 2000. They've got the stun onto Yuma. But he still has multiple lives to play with along with the BKB. They've controlled Noob for the moment, but it's just a moment, second of control, and Noob is out of danger. Nothing more they can do to hold the puck down. Such a clean escape. Very crisp from the boys on Quest.
Doom teeping out on a different side of the map. Like the way he plays Doom right now, Amar reminds me of 33. 33, I think he's the best Doom out there. So Amar also playing a similar style where he goes very greedy with his item build, but still delivers. He's like, guys, trust me, if I'm the one who's the most... How is he 29,000 net worth 38 minutes into the game while Morphling is only at 23?
Oh, because there is nothing wrong with Octarine with a Midas Devour. Nothing wrong at all.
Now I get it. Okay, so that's
yes.
why. Thank you for explaining.
You're welcome. No, you're welcome, man. I know. Sometimes, you know, like it takes a little bit to grasp how absolutely dumb this is when we see an Octarine rush, even with a Vanguard disassemble getting nerfed. But yes, this hero is still very cool. Not only is he super cool, have one of the strongest carries going up into a great target into the Timber. And I'm okay. I can't see a way back in, but this is where you come into play as the best analyst.
This is when I run out of the options, how they come back into the game, because there's no like tools that can push them into tier 4 towers other than the blinding white, which is kind of meh. We start talking about other team members disconnecting, having internet problems. No. You know, we're in that territory right now.
Oh, what a jump! Noob gets 3 with the coil. Are you serious? Amara as well. Booms up the Timber. MC is going to have no impact inside this fight. Very cool.
He got the bomb off.
Replicate on the Timber. Where is your damage? Eddie's not there. They'll buy back into whatever they can. Yes, you waste some of the spells, but what is going to stop Quest? They've got another minute left of this Aegis.
He turns into Timber Saw, gets that reactive armor immediately with Eggs. Still holding the Aegis, and Morphling, he gets pretty ridiculous. I've seen like some of these more experienced Morphling players going for Daedalus as their like 4th, 5th item. This is the timing where you hit level 20 talent. Waveform attacks targets, and then your Daedalus is gonna do the rest. It's like you waveform.
Is he in danger? BKB's on cooldown. Yeah, let's see if they're gonna be able to kill him though. 4100 health they have to go through. Quest are a little bit just slow to react as well. Staying alive as long as he possibly can. Can they get in range for the Kaori? What can you do to keep him alive? A Force Glimmer. That is enough. Nigma will lack the damage, and now the reinforcements have shown up in full force. Yuma will crit down the Undying, but there is no escape for the Wraith King. Nigma will have to watch their carry be killed off, and it looks like Amar was also able to catch MC, make it Omar that was able to get in.
Boots of Travel 2, he gets DP onto anybody who gets the initiation going. You can just set things up with Ether Glimpse, Puck Coil, Undying can be on top of you with Glimmer Cape, and then you get Doom. This one seems pretty rough. I think Wraith King's damage output in the last couple of fights have been very minimal. He goes in, tries to lock onto the target, it's not enough, and now it's all about that TA2000 Morphling show. Multiple lanes open, barracks to be taken.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
Stop them. Gotta buy back out of Yuma, but really don't want to force it. You'll try and hold out for that last set of barracks. It is going to be a desperate final fight for Nigma. PH is lurking ever so ready with the ninja gear. They're never going to spy him out. But there's no chance to kill him now. As soon as he gets that Timber Replicate.
He does have, what is that armor? It's like 75 armor. 81% physical. You're playing into Wraith King with Deso. It's like, oh no, he's gonna lower my armor by 6.
What a
You have
shame.
extra 60, extra 80 to spare if you go all Agi.
I don't know, man. I don't see anything wrong with this. What are you saying? It's kind of like you, at least from what I can tell, it seems like you think something's wrong with this. I think it's fine. Morphling, what could ever be wrong with this hero?
One of the finest creations. Like, we take some from him, particles, but we buff him.
Ooh.
Initiation.
He did, no way. Okay. Yep, let's just suck him into
Inside the
Tombstone as well.
Tombstone.
Very cool. No initiation for you, and Morphling, he'll be able to chill, pop back out, and be ready to put in some work. The potential last fight, there's once again, Amar has been perfect. His past couple engagements, every single fight, he's been dooming up the Timber, making sure MC has zero impact. And now once Tier 2000 pops out of the Tombstone, we'll look to clean up the Enigma members. Yes, 3 will escape up to the high ground. They will get 1 though, thanks to the vision that Noob was able to provide, so GH will get glimpsed back. Quest just looked goddamn clean in this game 1. An incredible performance from them.
Yeah, this Enigma, one of the teams that doesn't call early GG. They play it out until the end. Another blink initiation from Amar. Buyback from Yuma. You gotta make something out of this. You don't have reincarnation for almost full minute.
And it will fall short. Both supports are down, and there's some Gs to follow pretty shortly.
Still 1 set of barracks left, but Kuro's gonna call. I know that they played a lot of the times until the throne really falls. Waiting, maybe something else happens. Never, never don't give up. A good one. And yeah, I believe there was some Radiance bought from Amar while the game was finishing. This Keeper of the Light from mid didn't really do much. Like, he plays a really good one. TP rotation bottom. He finishes off Spirit Vessel. Urn of Shadows gets the kill. Tries to TP to the top lane. But there was an Observer Ward. So Quest, they decide to farm it up. And Noob, he popped off completely on puck. Same goes for, like, all 3 cores pretty much did their jobs. I'm not trying to take anything away from the supports. They also, like, you know, Undying goes in there, tanks the smoke gank, dies, but the rest of the cores are not dying. They had, what, 1, 2, 4 total deaths on all 3 cores.
And you said it though, like you've seen Noob in Div 1 be able to completely carry games, and he did that through the early game, which was just the important thing from the puck. That was his role. Slow down the game from Mikey, and we said, like, and we even got to see this game as well, like the potential of Enigma's lineup. When they could get the ball rolling, when they got that tier 1 and tier 2 mid, when they were able to sweep from top to bottom. But with this lineup, if you make a couple of mistakes, all of a sudden, the net worth on Doom starts to be a really big issue. You start to counter one of those heroes in particular. We never really got to see MC in these past couple of fights. You just have a fast, like, if you say, like, who's top 5 carries at the moment, or you compare the Morphling to the Wraith King, I don't even know if Wraith King would be top 10. So
yeah,
you see,
some teams love to pick it up. It's like, oh, you can't get doomed. So mind control. He's like, bro, why did they pick a Wraith King again? I'm the one who's being doomed right now. So thanks for that. And then Wraith King dies into, like, 1 glimpse into War Stomp. And the second life doesn't matter too much.
This is sometimes the issue with Enigma's draft, is that they prioritize very heavily on the early game, just as a whole. And we saw this draft previously for Secret. I mean, it's very, very similar to the style they had, where you have the Chen, the Coddle, the Timbersaw as well. These are heroes that just want to group up, be super tanky, and just sustain through the early damage, which we did get to see. But with these lineups, if you make a couple of mistakes, your margin of error is incredibly low. And the enemy team, they just need 1 team 5 victory, and it could just be game. So I think for Enigma in particular, either you just need to clean up some of those mistakes and continue to play with drafts that you feel super comfortable with, or you maybe need to secure a late game a little bit more and at least have that backup plan. Because for this game, we saw Quest, once we're able to get to that stage, they were incredibly dominant.
They were. It's just Quest, I mean, they've been consistent as a team who pretty much came out of nowhere. You didn't know what to expect from them. They could have been a team that, you know, looks good in the 1, but not still ready to compete with these big orgs, big teams. But that was not I think for them, ever since they came up, like even their Div 2 performances, they looked super dominant. They show up in Division 1. They're like, guys, we're going to the major. We're going to play like that. And not just this one tournament. And you can see already that they keep the consistency going, which I really like. This is the holy grail that you try to achieve as a Dota team, like as an individual as well, where you're like, my performance needs to be on the top and I want it to stay there.
Because that is always the one big issue with, I mean, new teams in particular, just consistency and just players as a whole, with how competitive Dota is at the moment. We can go back to the recent events currently, even if we want to say Dream League, like a lot of the groups, everyone's tying matches. We know how goddamn competitive the state of Dota is currently. You need to be at your best, and you need to do it at such a consistent rate. And well, for Quest, they are currently doing that. It is just game one, though. You have to keep in mind, it's just game one. It's a best of 3, Nigma. They've shown promise in this game, but can they be able to fix some of the issues and hit back in game 2? We'll find out after the break.
You move your body, make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body.
How strong is the hammer in my hand? How long can you force me to dance? There's a crisis in my heart and in my words, and I saw you smile when I fell into the dirt. Oh, your fire
killing never fails. To a hammer, every problem's a goddamn nail. Oh, hold your fire. I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me. I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobes. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, the inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built, made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me. I'm one you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to. Couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. Yeah, you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. 'Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me.
I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off, prepare your conscience, prepare for honest, cut off all the nonsense. I'm all in your shot, girl, wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor, boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up, I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through.
What's that?
'Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Play your game. I
A good showing out of Quest gives them a game advantage in our final series of the night. Lacosta said, maybe I'd like to see a little bit more late game security in the draft out of Nigma. What would you like to see changed with the game 1 to game 2 draft?
So far today, we've seen 3 Keeper of the Light picks. We've seen 2 Chen picks. They heavily rely on this sustain. It worked out against Team Secret, but Quest, they seem like a better team than Team Secret that can punish some of these like no stun drafts. They had one Lion. Lion gets initiated on, and then Morphling plus Puck can do whatever the hell they want in a team fight. You're like, oh, Lion's dead. Like we just took out their stun control, and we're gonna run at them. Doom gets taken out. Like you put Doom on Timbersaw. Timber can't play Dota, so that's pretty much 3 versus 5. Your Raid King needs some kind of an amp, like he needs Solar Crest, he needs other targets to connect onto the hero that he's hitting to be able to bring him down. We just didn't see that from Enigma Galaxy in the first game.
It's crazy the fact that the Doom was even able to make it to the last pick overall. I mean, often we see these heroes first phase ban, first pick material, I should say. So the fact they're able to even get it for a mine, it had a really solid showing. And I think you made a great call as well. At least that game in particular, looked very, very reminiscent of like a 33 Doom. So I wonder if he's been watching a lot of 33 replays, have tried to mirror his gameplay, because at least in that game, I think you had a great call with how he looked on it. And now we get to see the Omar Timber. So, let's pick it up for himself. This is also got to be one of his better heroes.
10 seconds remaining.
I think you need some kind of counter for this hero. I'm a big fan of Bloodseeker, Monkey King. I know that it's a Mar Timbersaw, so you don't. It's not like he never played against Bloodseeker. Really gonna show him, but you have to have something. Enigma Galaxy, they've been a big fan of Keeper of the Light, at least today. They feel like the hero. It's a flex pick for them, so I can understand why they're picking it. Spirit Vessel in the previous game hit the early timing on it, got them like 2 kills on Morphling, some extra kills as well from it. But the problem was playing into Puck, playing into Doom. These heroes love to close the gap. Morphling as well, 1 coil, and you're gonna die. So maybe this game played as position 4, find a good combo that you pair him up with. Undying's just been all over the place. This hero is amazing. I just opened up Reddit in between to see if anything's new. There's a Reddit thread about why is Undying so popular, and like one of the most upvoted comments is grab ally. When this shard was first introduced, I'm like, this is a good shard. Undying wasn't picked as much, wasn't given the priority to get the shard, didn't see too much in action. It's an insane ability. You can save people inside Chrono, inside Black Hole, gives you reset time on some of these abilities. It's freaking nuts. And also, again, the lane dominator doesn't have too many bad matchups. If this is going to be your support duo, Cardle plus Undying, some other lanes need to like, who's going to control this Timbersaw? Like, why is Timbersaw not getting counterpicked immediately?
So I know you mentioned you'd kind of maybe prefer City Coddle as a support. I will say I think there is some value again with Coddle being played as a core, and it's very similar to the Morphling reason in the previous game. I think Coddle with Vessel plus all the high magic damage and the Solar Bind early is at least one of the better ways to address him in the early game. But of course, that can always be responded with early Lotus and early Yours, whatever you want to go in regards to a Dispel. But I do at least think that early game Coddle is able to really slow down the Timber, and you already have a decent laning support in the Undying as well. So there might be some extra value for the Coddle to be played as a core.
If they're like Timber puts you in a spot where he gets on top of you. So now banning out Puck, I think this gives us a clearer picture that Keeper of the Light will most likely be played from the mid lane. But again, if these are supports, you could be worried that you're not going to be picking enough control. it's very difficult Dota to play. Like if you
10
can't stun
seconds
people, they run away. They choose how they want to take a fight, on
5
which terms,
seconds
in
remaining.
which areas. Otherwise, they run away.
Dota is not particularly fun to play when you do not have any stuns. It can be very, very frustrating. People just TP out in your face. The classic runaway. So we'll see. Gonna need to fix that heading into the second phase. But what are they currently getting rid of? Questo in particular. Beastmaster's banned out. You've gotten rid of the Ember Spirit as well. So they kind of are covering some of their tracks as well with the Ember ban, just in case this Coddle is played for GH. Of course, Ember Coddle, very, very strong pairing.
Even Beastmaster Coddle in the lane could cause them a lot of problems, constant Axe spam. You remember when Beastmaster with Axe had 0 cooldown on Axes? He just like kept spamming it. Well, it took us like a good 6 months to fix it, and people were like, you know what? Other teams can counter it, not the best teams in the world, but we'll do it. And then they lose the game in like 15, 20 minutes. And then they keep repeating this. I think a lot of like pro teams are very stubborn, because I think it's also a good thing, because you're like, we think that we can break this. Also, maybe in scrims, because we don't see the full picture. We see just only a part of it, because teams play like, I don't know, 5-6 scrims a day, and they show up, play one series. So maybe in those 5-6 games, they manage to, like, I don't know, counter this Beastmaster 5 times out of 6, and they feel like they can beat it. But we see, oh, only the official matches, and they lost. But this is a good ban. Faces Void, causes tons of problems for Timbersaw. Time dilation kills the hero. You can't get out of the trouble.
Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
There you go. Good call. Gonna go the Bloodseeker out. So what is it that you really like about the Bloodseeker versus the Timber?
Pure damage early on. Like, I want Bloodseeker to be paired up with something that provides him with any kind of lockdown, any kind of stun. I know Undying Bloodseeker, it's still going to be a strong lane. Timbersaw is not going to have a fun
5
time.
seconds remaining.
It's just pure damage. You have something against Timbersaw throughout the whole game. You build into Maelstrom, magical damage. You pick up the shard later on. And now Quest, taking Jug, hero that can like isolate Bloodseeker. I want to see something that can control this Juggernaut. I mean, they banned how many? 1, 2, 3 heroes that can
10
stun
seconds
Juggernaut
remaining.
during the spin.
5 seconds remaining.
Can you mag for Nigma the 18th?
Dire team pick.
Disruptor.
Yeah, I could see it happening. Mag plus maybe Keeper of the Light. Again, sounds strong. Something that can put pressure on the Juggernaut from the offlane that Nigma Galaxy likes to play.
10 seconds remaining.
There's this counter to
5
Jug,
seconds
always has
remaining.
been. It's Axe. Low cooldown. Goes through his
Radiant team ban.
spin. And there
Wow.
it is. And it's just
Pure
like,
damage?
and then you have like Juggernaut buying, instead of Mantis style, he builds S and Y to have status assistance, so that call is not going to last as long.
10 seconds remaining.
But what do they need? They need
5 seconds
Noob's
remaining.
hero for the mid lane. Couple of those are gone already. Storm Spirit Puck. Seems like anything elusive is going to cause problems.
I was gonna say Void, but I don't know. Well, I also think that hero very much struggles into Rupture on Bloodseeker, and I also just don't know how strong that hero is currently. Seems like it's definitely fallen out of popularity with that recent letter
5
patch.
seconds remaining.
You also need a hero against potentially Keeper of the Light from the mid lane.
Team ban.
So Void Spirit, I think, is a good one. There's also Quap that is available. I mean, Noob has a variety of heroes that he plays. I think it's not the hero that can like close the gap, find Wyvern, but find Keeper of the
10
Light. I think
seconds
Wyvern's the
remaining.
one that can work out.
5 seconds remaining.
What is the big benefit that the Wyvern would provide them?
You will have some counter initiation to axe jump. You have
Dire team
like
back.
ways of killing people. When Bloodseeker goes in, you have ability to curse, kill the tombstone. You can keep the distance as well. I think you have good front line, a lot of sustain with Jug Healing Ward, Timbersaw. Add some
10
healing from
seconds
Wyvern as
remaining.
well. I think the hero can work out, but banning out this
5
Viper,
seconds
this is the
remaining.
hero that I have seen decent amount of times in Division 2. It was mostly Ancient Tribe who played it. There was a crazy game yesterday. There was like Viper dealing 100,000 damage in a game.
Is
This
that Mobe's like Manta
Eh,
build?
yes, this is like Bloodstone, Aghanim Scepter, Nosedive, Kaya Sanj, Manta, and then you become like overwhelming Blink Shield. He was 6 slotted, and then you just sit in the middle of a fight, soak up all the damage, regen up. He hits level 25, Nether Toxins on 3-second cooldown. Could be some like lane matchup if they are looking to pick a different hero, and if that different hero, I think Quap really suffers from Viper, so they might be prepping maybe inside of Nigma to pick up Queen of Pain as well. I want to see the other ban.
What if you're like at least the hero that Quest needs to provide them? Because there is kind of jump issues. I know you suggested the Wyvern as a whole in for different reasons, but do we feel like overall this hero needs to provide them like specific things?
Tower damage check, I would say, because they have Jug, they have Sustain already. Nah, I don't know. I think Void Spirit. I've seen that Void Spirit is not as picked as much after the nerfs. Still feel like the hero is good, at least in my book. Universal hero. It's not like, wow, I'm gonna one-shot this Undying and Coddle. Queen of Pain is the other one that I feel like can survive. This hero is pretty nuts once you get to that Aghanim Scepter timing.
Let us see, Quest. What is the choice gonna be? Let's see. What are you gonna give over to Noob in the mid lane to try and play versus the Coddle? There's the Quap.
So in terms of control, you have Axe. That's about it. And you're going to be looking for some GH hero that has slightly more control. A lot of these got banned. There's still... I don't know. Do you want to go Pugna? A little bit of a save against Juggernaut. But this is not a good counter to Timber by any means. I don't think this is an easy... I think you might need to shift this Coddle to position 4 and pick a different mid lane here.
You may now select your heroes.
It is Pugna. Again, Enigma Galaxy focusing on sustain. So you have like Bloodseeker going in, Undying with the heal, Keeper of the Light with the healing. Not sure if I like it too much. I did like their draft slightly more in the previous game. I think this one could be much more difficult for Enigma Galaxy.
I think the Pugna's a very, very strong hero right now. So let me say that first before I continue.
Okay.
I do feel like they are. I feel like they are really missing the key component with the Pugna Coddle though. Like we often use the word, gas station, the battery that these two heroes are able to provide those mid laners. Storm is really the big example, just to be able to buff them up and constantly keep them out of the map. I really don't see that for Nigma. Like I feel like you're missing a pretty key attribute that these heroes provide, which is a bit of a concern for me. So we shall see. I think you are solely relying on MC to be able to initiate some of these fights. So again, a lot of it has to come down to the early game. And I feel like this is very much similar to what we were saying to close out the previous game. Their margin of error is so low. If you make a couple of mistakes on your on your first blink attempts from MC, his game is just over. If Koddle doesn't get kills off the back of what I imagine is once again going to be a vessel to deal with the Timber, his impact is going to be heavily limited. So once again, it's another Nigma draft where you just have to completely take over in the early game.
It's also not an easy game for MC by any means. It's like, oh, you're gonna have Vanguard. You know what? All our heroes, all 4 or 5 heroes, deal heavy amount of magical damage. So we're still gonna be able to kill you. You get in, you get like Static Storm on top, techies around you, because you know they're gonna be grouping around that area. Where's the control? Again, for Nigma Galaxy. 3, 4 heroes have no ways of locking them down, and there's gonna be like some random damage on the ground. Timbersaw on top of Axe, Shadow Strike, he goes into mine, a sticky bomb. So if he doesn't get the initiation going first, I feel like Nigma is gonna be in a lot of trouble.
30 seconds to battle.
Let us see what breaks out for us in this upcoming game. Actually, another question I have is, do we feel like there's going to be damage issues inside the Axe Call? Is Koddle enough?
Get off my lawn.
It's not explosive damage. It's like Koddle, probably with the life drain. Do you want to play off an aggressive life drain? Probably not. I don't think this is an easy game by any means for this Axe. Want to see the laning stage? If Nigma crumbles in the laning stage, this could easily be like 20-25 minute game. And look at Amar already putting pressure on Kuroki. Blood grenade. He's dead. Yeah, he's donezo.
Uh-oh. I said, hopefully they don't crumble in the early game. And, well, first blood onto a Timber against the lane that you know, could be pretty difficult. Undying versus Strength here. Well, I guess universal, but still pretty strong versus them. You know, the Bloodseeker with the pure damage as well. So we shall see. Shall see indeed. Did you like this actual start from Omar? Very interesting. He's gone for double set of tangos along with the stick. I mean, the stick versus the Undying, of course, but hasn't really gone too heavy in the stats to be able to spam the trade versus pure. Do you like this start?
Going straight into Ring of Health because he got that first blood. I think he had something else queued up, and now just going for this one. I think this is fine. He has Ring of Health already. This is it. Lane over.
Very cool. Why is this item still cost 700 gold? I don't think it matters that you keep nerfing the reduction slightly. I just don't know why it's 700 gold. It seems very silly.
It's a bit too cheap, yeah. Bring back the 875. They got that level 2 immediately. Some damage on Takuro. Omar immediately with the blast off, but at least Yuma is CSing okay, I would say, considering that they got that first blood. Omar a bit low on mana right now. How are other lanes doing? Queen of Pain. Oh, okay, they blocked Keeper of the Light cam that he wants to stack, so that will have to be deboarded.
Are we expecting just for Noob to keep 2 points in the Shadow Strike in this lane in particular, or do you see more value out of higher points in Dagger as we see killed down bottom? MC might be able to strike back actually. He's able to get a couple more spins off. Deals with the healing ward as well, which is incredibly important for tier 2000 to stand his ground. Will be a trade in the end. KO's love and life. Thank you, brothers. I'll get the double kill. I'll get all this experience in the lane as well. Don't mind me.
I'm very selfless there. From Juggernaut, using Blood Grenade to secure the kill. Kaori gets solo XP that you talked about. Level 3, so 2 points in Glimpse relatively early on.
Good start there. So, if that's going to be able to continue, and we'll see if Nigma even want to try and make some stacks for MC. I mean, that's going to be really the important thing. I'm sure Mikey can make his own stacks, but how free will GH be in the early lane to be able to rotate back and help the Axe's game? Because really, we're going to be looking at that Vanguard blink, and ultimately for him, you know, how fast he can get a blade mail as well.
Noob already putting pressure onto Mikey. He's like, well, you have this Illuminate, I jump over it, use Shadow Strike on you. Mikey also adjusting his item build. One thing I noticed about Mikey, whenever he plays hero 2 times in a row, and depends on the matchup, he's like never locked into a single item build. There was a series, again, I'm going back to Level Up series when they played against he played Batrider 3 times in a row. Every single time, different build. So he knows what needs to happen. Just unblocked his camp as well, so that's gonna be some stacking going on. And yeah, other lanes also going relatively well for Quest. TA 2000 not getting too much from the lane. After all, he's playing into Axe. Those spins can't really hurt him.
Can he cut into level 4 and K already? I don't know if MC can cut the wave.
MC is dead here, I think.
That
Yeah.
he is. Blade Fury from tier 2000 on top of the axe. GH might be able to get a returned kill with the use of the blood grenade. Not gonna take out.
He's fine. Region on Pinker
Alright.
Tower, healing south. Corey already prepped for it, and they have healing ward in the next 10 seconds. Staying full HP, not allowing Yuma to pop off on the Bloodseeker.
This is getting a decent chunk of last hits for Yuma, so it's going to be phase boots getting delivered off the courier. So even with the early first blood that Amar was able to get, he will be incredibly safe in this lane now with the Vanguard though completed. So what would we like to see out of Omar though from the techies now that Timber probably isn't going to need too much assistance? What do we? Oh, bottom actually, MC.
Oh, that's a big
second.
one. This is a nice play there. Call into block. They're back, baby. They're back into this game. All they needed was a couple of these cheap kills, and they get them in the end. From Omar, I could see Omar rotating to either mid lane. How many points in Shadow Strike? 3 points in Shadow Strike. That tells us that he wants to, maybe get the solo kill here. Noob dodges it. This blast on the mid wave.
Gonna rotate to, I say secure, but unfortunately has to take it. Meanwhile, before he rotates, so he's got a quad stack at the Ancients, I think a quad at the hard camp as well, so if he's not playing top, he's continuing to help out Amar. We're gonna see a huge rotation down to bottom. Correct with a pretty good trim shot with an even better jump from Omar. Are you serious? On to 3, but where are the kills? Finally, will get one. At least he gets the right click off just before Kuroki's use of the decay. So it was a great blast off, but not enough. The rotation down for the Undying is really making this bottom lane at least somewhat better. I mean, MC's last hits, we don't look at that, but if we look at the net worth, he's pretty much got the same as the Juggernaut.
Yeah,
Meanwhile, oops.
Noob making the first rotation. It was just a Shadow Strike, TP rotation. We see this so many times today, mostly from Mikey, who's not afraid to TP rotate, get the kill, pick up rune, go through the rune gates, go for another kill, and still not investing heavily into this kill. Also pushes Amar closer to level 6, then that's going to be a problem for Bloodseeker. Mana boots available, you have that mana sustain. A bit of pain still holding on to Sonic Wave.
Bottom lane.
They could threaten another kill. The A2000, healing ward available.
Go for this. Pay some respects to tier 2000. Will they? Might be in some danger. Kuroki's gonna wrap around. He's got Tombstone back at the ready. When the Blood Right connection secures a kill, and they might be able to get the Disruptor as well. He'll lay down, try and help them close the distance. Where's my zombie spawn? Wasn't able to get any for the slow, so Hero is able to step out of danger. It is 4 heroes down bottom for Nigma, but they are continuing to slow down tier 2000's game. That's up to his 3rd death.
Jug still gotta go for Battle Fury. Recovery, whether he's having a good time, Battle Fury. If he needs to recover, Battle Fury as well. It doesn't really matter too much for him. Alright, looking for that glimpse, finds it.
Maybe a kill. Luke's got to get involved with the Arcane. will reveal the ward on the high ground, so we see instantly Kuroki's going to de-ward that. This is this is huge. Mikey did a gigantic stack at the hard camp. They need to get over here. I think a 5 stack even. So they are aware they have this high ground ward.
Needs another blast to finish them off, the big ones. Guys, please Sonic Wave this. Amar comes here and cleans up a couple of those. There's only one left, gets all of them. Oof. Amar saving the day for Quest. Arcane Rune still running.
He's ready to go. Doesn't have enough mana for the Sonic Wave. Looks like it will be a bit of an issue there as Omar ends up going down. And Yuma's even wrapping around as well, unable to get in range there for the Rupture as Noob jumped over the top to be able to take the Bounty Rune. And even though Quest were off to a very good start, we've seen Nigma, they've definitely restabilized this game with those rotations down to bottom from the supports, with Mikey as well. So, and now this Coddle, level 9, can really start to pump in the damage. A Glimpse will do nothing once the spells are already cast. That kill should be able to transition them into a tier 1 tower.
Oh, both supports on Nigma Galaxy having a blast of the game. Level 6.5, pre-10 minutes. I'm not sure who picked up those Wisdom Runes. Both supports
1-1
on Quest are still level 5. I mean, it comes down to them being much more active early on. GH already has Pavis and sitting on 500 gold. Another stack. Amar, get over here. Yeah, he's actually TPing.
If he's going to be able to get them all. A decent chunk of experience gets stolen as well. So Amar would have been mid lane. Who they got? Mikey. He's going to try and TP up. They will be able to drag it back with the use of the Glimpse, and now they can cut off the retreat as well. The stuns have already been used, so Kuroki save with the teleport scroll, but I'd say you're kind of happy. You take probably half the stack away. You lose Mikey, which definitely isn't the greatest, but multiple heroes have to rotate there for quests, which means Yuma's free farming top. You also have MC getting closer towards his blink.
They want to relieve some pressure off from both position 1 and 3, so they can get their Maelstrom, Blink Dagger timing. Nigma placed like 4 very aggressive wards in the enemy jungle, so they see everything. One is across the river, but also provides vision of the rune. And I feel like as soon as they pick up this Blink Dagger, even before, they can still be running around as 3 smoke, getting the kills, while MC picks up enough gold to buy his Blink Dagger, and then he's going to join with the rest of the team.
Hey, off though. Ma, the target you can bring down. Oh, they definitely can look at the damage. Okay. You got decrep, only 1 point needed. You got the solar bind as well. You need the Spirit Vessel. You're able to blow him up even without it. Really nicely done from Nigma. That's a huge target, and now they're going to look to Omar as well. Up the high ground over the blast off. Yuma want to use the Rupture for it. MCV's even swinging over. It's got the blink on the Cory getting delivered. Could be a huge blink reveal if they all group up for it. He's happy with just getting the one along with the dunk charged. Others look like Kiori's going to be able to TP up though.
This is the timing. Nigma doesn't rely on any cooldowns. They can even lower the cooldowns with Chakra Magic, which is maxed out. So it's go time definitely. Try to land as many kills as possible. Amar was thinking about getting Yule Scepter probably. This stuff of wizardry against Axe, saving himself. Pugna causing some problems from him. He goes in, tries to kill him, life drain. It's not enough. Pugna life steals way too much. Now also wants to get the Lotus Orb. Again, he goes in onto Pugna, you use life drain, you're gonna get life drain back, removing Battle Hunger, Solar Bind, and of course Rupture, because you're gonna be most likely the target for Rupture. Now, getting TP'd in, Mikey. Rest of the team is there to back him up.
They are so fast in the rotation from Nigma, already there to be able to connect to Mikey's TP in. Ma thought he had a couple more seconds to be able to get the kill onto the Coddle, but not to be. And this is just super similar to last game though. As soon as they get the tier 1 tower mid from Nigma, they start to sweep across the map. And we'll see if they're going to be able to buy enough time though for Quest. This is not where they had a Doom in that game at all. I mean, yes, Amari's farming very nicely, top of the net worth, even with that death. But you aren't winning out on these exchanges, though, across the map currently.
And again, Nigma placing some deep observer ward. Leave the enemy ancient creeps. So they could be the one going for 14-minute wisdom rune, stealing it, and also maybe getting a kill. Omar keeping out. He knows something fishy is going on.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Well, should be probably double wisdom rune for Nigma by the looks of it. Quests aren't set up to be able to take Nigma's zone over to the right side of the map. So with that in their position, should also be a T1 tower going down. What are we looking for next though on Quest? Because it's really been Nigma that have dictated the pace of this second game. When do we feel like Quests are going to be strong enough to start to make some of their own plays?
Oh, definitely. It doesn't feel like they can take these fights. They want to farm another set of items. Juggernaut still just a battle tree for now. Queen of Pain having 2 smaller items. Kaya, Falcon Blade. I like what I see in the quick buy. SNY, sorry, Kaya Sanj into Aghanim Scepter. And then once you get to that timing, I think they're going to be pretty good to go. Amar also would definitely love to pick up Lotus Orb before the next fight. Look at those big claws from Roshan. Those are actually birds of prey claws, I would say.
Trying to say he's a big bird?
Really now? You should
Could be. He's basically a dinosaur. Look at him.
If you had the opportunity to have one dinosaur as a pet, what dinosaur would it be?
What's it called? Velociraptor and
the little shits that'll probably
yeah,
nibble
yeah,
your
yeah.
ankles and still bite you in one. Yeah, okay.
That's the one. Or did you ask 2 of them, or did you like ask for a pair?
One's
A pair?
fine.
One's fine. Okay.
If you have another, you can say another if there's another one you're thinking of.
Pterodactyl. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly, but I don't know. I guess Brontosaurus. That's the good one. It's a big boy, big chunky boy. Reminds me of Loch Ness Monster. Everybody's reconnecting into the game.
No,
I mean,
I don't like that.
They're
I don't
reconnecting
like
to
that.
the game, but I don't think they've even been disconnected.
Like an instant WTF, what is happening? Let's Alright, I don't want no crazy shenanigans going on here in this second game. At least if they're able to reconnect, I restart, it's fixed, everyone crash. XD. Are you an XD user? Are you cringe or no?
Wait, is it XD cringe?
It's a mega cringe.
Why?
Why? That's a good question. Why?
Which one is not cringe? Like which one can I use? As like you're a zoomer, right? I'm a boomer. You gotta give me some inside info. Why is XD cringe? Yeah. So I don't get called out. It's like, bro, you're using outdated emotes, like the smileys. It's not working out. I don't think this friendship can last long enough.
I see people use XD like condescendingly. You say something, you say something rude, and you just say XD like it makes up for it. XD, just joking, bro. XD, don't worry about it. XD.
I use LOL. I'm like, if we're typing something seriously, give me advice. Should I take this job? I'm like, yeah, you should definitely go for it. Lol. And I don't want to ruin anybody's life. I'm like, yeah, leave your girlfriend. Lol. And then like yeah, it's your fault. It's not my fault, bro. I added LOL at the end, So gotta camouflage it. When we talk about serious stuff, like if we talk about serious stuff, I want to keep the distance. I'm all about the jokes. But let's talk about the serious stuff now. Dota 2, this game, 3K gold lead for Nigma. They're gonna hit really big timing. Another set of items, blade mail on axe, Pugna with Mech, Pavis, it's gonna be a lot of damage reduced. Force staff will be available on Undying.
He's
Keeper of
tanking,
the
man.
Light.
Is this the person you want? Oh, nice reaction. As soon as his smoke pops, he blinks away from Noob. Really, that was the first movement we've seen out of Quest, though. Like I just said, what can they do to try and stop Nigma from dictating the pace? They try and make a smoke play off the back of the paws, and MC's able to get out of dodge. Straight to bottom they go now, trying to catch anyone from Quest off guard.
Quest wants to play a bit of a slower game until they get their items up. Nigma should use this opportunity. They have more than enough sustain, and I think decent amount of damage to go for Roche. Gonna take them like good 45 seconds up to a minute, depending if they show up with all 5 heroes. But I could definitely see them taking this Roche.
Okay, maybe setting up on tier 2000. Oh, okay, already off in the wings just in case it's required. Not be needed. Gonna get that D-Ward as well inside the Ancient, so making his farm a little bit safer. MC is coming over though. I think he's gonna get scouted out underneath the Courier. Just off the mark with the call as well. Doesn't with Dodge's attempt. Maybe once again looking to try and control the area. Even blocking it up with a sentry.
Enigma Galaxy. They will hit a really big timing in the next minute or so. I think they should use it. Look for an opening. Tier 2000, still very burstable. One jump from Axe should grant them the kill. Oh, that's a big one. Courier dead for 2 minutes, which means no Lotus or MR.
Continuing to dodge. Which means we're going to continue to be able to get some easy net worth advantage over on their side. Slowly building this one up to 3,000. And that just vision across the map makes it so difficult for Quest to get out the base. Hero's going to try and do his best. Does get the call at least before the glimpse. Really nicely done for MC. You know, he's not there to be able to get the dunk. Nonetheless, it'll be kill onto the Disruptor. They're going to have to try and find some space elsewhere. See Noob, Omar, along with tier 2000 into Nigma's triangle.
I like that Mind Control is not showing his hero. That's the only initiation that they have, so he needs to farm jungle, can't really show on the lane. Tier 2000 getting initiated on.
Blade Fury off at least. Omar's going to try and jump in and do whatever he can to protect his Juggernaut. The defensive Omni Slash almost does a minimal amount of damage and is cut down as soon as he pops out. Nigma just have their name once again through the early game. They are just dictating all the pressure on the map. Every single player, they've been the proactive ones.
Now looked good, looked like they might be able to get the return kill, but not enough. Noob, you get silence here. Let's see. Nobody else is here. Axe on a different side of the map right now. He should be fine. They need to dodge these fights. Like, they need to be on a different side of the map, farm these outer rings. Maybe someone dies, but that's about it. And I see BKB coming onto the Keeper of the Light, Mikey. He understands that they have enough damage. It's more about the sustain. Do they catch?
Tricky. Double ultimate. Has to be committed to get the kill, but that's now Static Storm along with Sonic Wave that's not there to work with, and the MC rotate over, even Mikey as well, but they're going to disperse away from the area from Quest. With that pick off, it will at least give them time to be able to de-ward this bottom jungle as well. Keep his up, thought maybe they might have got a glimpse of him. MC, who run to the Disruptor instead. So should be able to find his second shard of the game. A little bit more armor for him to work with. It is really go time though for Die. Want to continue to play as active as you possibly can.
get out of the map, use Sonic Wave to get any kind of kill you can. You'll probably also need to bail on Roche, because you can't contest it. There's just way too much sustain, way too much team fight from Nigma Galaxy at the moment. Wait for another set of items. Queen of Pain, Noob, he's trying to split push. Let's see if GH can get the deny. First, he pops the glyph, has the Cripify available, and we'll push him out. And look where Amara is. Exactly where he needs to be. Just behind enemy lines, away from any kind of trouble. Just looking at the item bit, like the token that he took, Philosopher's Stone, means that he doesn't want to fight. He's just getting the gold.
Oh, what do you know? Who needs 30 damage on a Timber when you're universal now anyway? Ain't gonna slow that man down.
Who needs 30 damage when you never actually hit anybody in a fight anyway?
Sure. That's true as well.
You're disarmed most of the time anyway.
Look, they're doing a really good job on quests. It's definitely a slow-paced game, but they're doing what they need to do to give them an opportunity to take some of these fights. Omar, nice timing. Probably going to die? Never mind. So, suicide in, he's chilling.
Means no stuns. Nothing to stop the TP with.
Hey, Noob, I think they saw him in the trees. It's really just all on MC for any form of control until Mikey potentially wants a Hex. So Noob is still going to be a little bit cautious. Blink to the north, TP out. Or use the Corys to try and scout. But, dude, it's just space. Amara's not left this top jungle area. So he's continuing to farm. You've got the Juggernaut that it now has a Sanjin Yasha working to the Nullifier, which is a huge item for to get rid of the Blood Rage, to get rid of the Decrep. Again, Coddle. No defensive items this game, I suppose, for Mikey, but you'll get rid of the Force from the Undying as well. So they are doing a very good job on Quest.
Most def. I mean, they've been staying off the map for a really long time. Amar, he's like, this part of the map belongs to me. They're getting shard on Omar.
Oh, that's a good jump. MC finally! He'll be able to get the Omni Slash off with a lot of damage on Mikey. Sonic Wave from downtown. Can they be able to get rid of the Keeper of the Light? A defensive defensive Static Storm. Kaori tries to hope that Jug can get some separation, but not to be. And now GH is pursuing for is the high ground of place you want to take a fight. All eyes on MC once again. If you can get another good call.
Then they needed either Timbersaw to take that fight. Limbs back onto GH. Light Brain keeping him very healthy. See, we'll get the dunk.
Hello, Amar. Tries to get the blast off as well. Amar's having a free fight currently on the Timbersaw, but can he do enough by himself? Moves back in with an Arcane Rune as well, so a lot of spells that he can cast. This is a 2v5 still. Looks like Nigma will buy them some respect and look to back on off.
Oh, they just work so hard to keep this network advantage off Nigma low, and then they take a fight like that. It needs to be taken with your Timbersaw, because you lack damage, or your Jug uses spin, runs away. Maybe he was still like, oh, I'm gonna get ruptured anyway, and then they're gonna throw the spells on me. But I feel like he could have tried to run away. So, back to the same old tactics. Guerrilla tactics. Dodge any kind of a fight. Maybe get a pick off. What is Amar building? That's going to be Aghanim Scepter on him. So wants to be tanky. Wants to jump on top of Pugna. Maybe like get that connection with the bomb going.
He's getting pretty close to it though. We'll see. Maybe the bombs is just too much for Nigma to handle. Double explosiveness.
Yeah, him and Techies. How's Techies looking? Also holding the Philosopher's Stone. Everybody on their side is like, yeah, we want to get some extra farm. This is going to be a longer game. Omar, Glimmer Cave gets called.
He does, but don't really care about him dying. Cuts off some of the wave. And also tanks to smoke as well, so Amar gets back to base. Meanwhile, the rest of the team make it out to the northern side of the map as well. So like you said, just guerrilla tactics for Quest now that that previous fight didn't go their way. Noob actually jumps into them, and they should be able to cancel the TP. This is a big opportunity now. You've just been getting supports, but maybe not. Call used and no stun. So even though Noob has no TP, gonna try and go through the rift instead, and that'll be good enough.
Done by him. Roche was just going through the twin gate and got him bashed there. I don't think they contest this Roche. They need to just get more farm from it. 3 Philosopher Stones are definitely helping out. How's Jug looking? Said there's Nullifier. Next on the menu for him, remove all those defensive items, remove Blood Rage, which is Bloodseeker's insane amount of damage in a team fight, especially when he picks up the shard. Corey, they're setting things up on a mid lane.
Dire's middle tower.
Bottom though, we've got to be looking at. Quick Roach through the rift they go. The target who's also very close to Scepter. They're even punching T2 Tower. Amar has no fear. They just got a glimpse of MC pathing through, so they'll be aware of where their playmaker is.
That's the counterplay. You glimpse Axe, he receives damage, you stop him from blinking for 3 seconds, you just caught where he is, and then rest of the team plays in any other part of the map. Look at him, Queen of Pain, behind enemy lines, pretending that she's Bounty Hunter, going for the courier.
They should get Jog. Oh, they will. This high ground ward. Catching out tier 2000, and no one else is there. Looks like they're just going to sacrifice his life. It's a pretty good placement with the healing ward. Might get a kill on Kuro. Alright, it's something, but he will still go down though nonetheless. So it's going to be a 2-for-1 across the map. We also saw Omar go down in the mid lane. Is this enough for them to go high ground? They're going to try and take a fight before they get connected from top. An attempt onto the Pugno, GH in some danger. It'll just be a static storm onto 1. Even a Sonic Wave needs to be used. Noob is really out of mana. He's got enough for 1 blink. A secondary coming up shortly. All eyes once again on MC and where he can get that call target. He's able to get the chain away, and he should be out of danger. Oh, so close.
They're losing network advantage. They're losing some heroes. You still see TA 2000 getting a return kill from it, which is not too bad for them. I mean, you don't definitely want to die, but they managed to clean up this Aghanim Scepter pickup on Timbersaw. He wants to have something to deal with Pugna. Queen of Pain got to her Axe timing. Uh-oh.
Jump straight into Yuma. Is in a lot of danger now. Hope we get some blink separation. They're going to continue to hunt her, though. Rupture will expire now with the blink back up. Noob should be able to get away. Is the rest of the team going to have the same fate as well? As over to the triangle. Rupture's going to be caught out. So,
Lotuses. Zombie.
That's just, again, space. That's all it is. Amar gets the wisdom. Unfortunately, you lose your courier, but nothing that you can't overcome. Is this... Can you see Nigma going high ground in 2 minutes left on this Aegis? Do you feel like they even have to force the issue, even if they don't have a lineup that can as Amar?
Ooh, they got Amar inside the silence.
He might be able to fight back.
Lotus.
Ready boy starting to come as well? And that needs some assistance. Quap starting to TP in, and yeah, he'll fight back and he'll push him away.
Has enough gold for that nullifier, but Nigma, they can't reach the high ground. Not yet, at least.
They still have this high ground ward as well. So much vision for Quest to play. Someone needs to get rid of the ward. Or maybe they just fight underneath it as well as Yuma charges on 4, but TP1000's got enough items to stand his ground now. Finally, we see the Duggon able to pump out some damage, and it looks like Quest are just happy with that. Another sacrifice of the support. And getting rid of the Aegis, which had about a minute 20 left.
Every single time there's a kill happening from Enigma Galaxy, Quest, one member, he's like, see ya guys, I'm out of the base, I don't care, I'll have my TP available. Amar finds a tier 3 token for himself, and that's gonna be full Octarine core. His career might die in the process. The rest of the team is trying to go for him. That ward that is behind Kirby Tower bottom. Caught a glimpse of him. Let's see if he can TP out.
That was, I believe, probably he only dies there with that nullifier getting picked up from Yuma. Was just completed, so was able to purge off the barrier from the reactive armor. Otherwise, I think they may have lacked the damage to cancel his TP. So that's Amar dead for 50 seconds.
No buyout on him. Holding the Philosopher's Stone. Found Titan Sliver for himself. So that's going to be status resistance against Axis Call. The reason why TA 2000 also built into S and Y. What does TA 2000 need? I see Butterfly. I also wouldn't mind seeing some extra survivability like Satanic, where it does give you like second life.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
There you go. Time to siege even without the Aegis. We saw last game though, Enigma. This is where they kind of lost their lead. Will it be the same fate this game? It's a pretty good call along with the damage. A lot of them, Juggernaut's in some danger. Glimmercape's gonna try and buy some time, but it's not enough, and no buyback as well. Finally, Enigma cracked the high ground, and look at Mikey. He knows no fear. Pushing Quest further and further back inside the base.
Jag was unable to get Omni Slash off. I mean, you're also playing into the Cripify, Glimmers, multiple Force Staffs. Like, people have ways of protecting themselves. You can't nullify each one of them, so you might lose like one target. Another call, that's a big one.
Good one. A decent Static Storm as well, but the damage it's already been dealt. Another core kill, finally, Nigma getting some more valuable kills inside these little engagements. MC, once the Shadow Strike expires, he's going to be ready to jump in once again. They might just brute force down this last barracks.
Dragon's respawning in 15 seconds. These constant heals from Keeper of the Light, from Pugna. Rapture used as well. Try to push Queen of Pain away. And they're going to secure bottom set of barracks. Roshan in a minute and 20. I feel like every single time Quest, they need an extra hero. They need like either Timbersaw to be there. They need... Most of these Omni Slashes have been when he's initiated on rather than Quest trying to make something happen. And now Axe picks up that Aghanim Scepter, lowers the cooldown by 3 seconds.
Noob, he actually jumps in the middle.
That's a big one. Queen of Pain.
Can they capitalize on the initiation? I think... Well, BKB expended looks like to avoid the glimpse. The smoke and even taking a fight without Amar very close to working out in Quest's favor, but Nigma have to react and use their BKBs to get out of danger.
They need a little bit more control. I see Kaori, after finishing off Fuel Scepter against Axe, going into Aghanim Scepter next, holding the Philosopher's
in
Stone,
danger.
so he will get it.
Oh,
Like,
MC.
He needs 1,000 gold.
Found the jump, the Hex is going to be there as well. Nigma, one by one, they keep going. It does not matter. The Quest are going to continue to stall this game out. All they need is these pickoffs, and now they're finally getting some valuable ones and finally being able to knock down some of the objectives. Over to mid they go next.
It's immediately, which is another save that they have. Jug Omni Slash you, like, see a fella, I'm inside this tombstone, I can't die. And things are falling apart. Queen of Pain does have buyback available, doesn't want to use it, does not want to kill her own game. She was thinking about getting Shiva's guard, but oh, Axe, he got the jump. Nullifier.
See, drag back Humor in stock. He's got the BKB, it's a pretty good blast off of the Static Storm as well. Is this the fight they've been waiting for? They're just lacking the damage though on Quest. They haven't been able to kill anyone. Amar's gonna try and target down GH. Noob will jump to the backline as well, but GH hasn't been killed off just yet. Sucking down Noob. He'll get all the help he needs to stay alive, and now Amar as well is by himself. One fight that started okay will be shot down in an instant as Nigma will now look for the cleanup. That'll probably all she wrote, and it is indeed. Nigma take an early game lead, and they never looked back, sending us to a game 3.
Oof, mind control really delivering on this axe. He got those initiations. It was their only way of starting a fight, getting the ganks going, controlling the enemy team, and he was all over the place. Like this last pick, Pagna, also worked out amazingly against Timbersaw. Also another layer of save. They try to burst someone down. The Cripify, Life Drain, amplifying that healing, and Juggernaut. I don't think he was the hero in this game. He was always in recovery mode, using Omni Slash, try to maybe get the return kill from it. Quest Esports, I feel like they needed one hero for each engagement that they had between 10 and 20-minute mark. It's which kind of set the tempo for the game.
I think it's another game now where we see Enigma, as soon as they get this T1 tower, they're so incredibly good at being able to start to sweep across the map. We just see as long as they have an active hero for Mikey and some supports to play around him, seems like it's just very easy for them to go from one lane to the next and be able to provide a lot of pressure on. I think the vision was another thing that enabled it. You brought it up that game as well with a lot of the deep wards. It was incredible. The warding from Kuroki, warding from GH as well, really set up those rotations and was it. I mean, if this is a lineup where you're going to go where you need to not make many mistakes, well, they had the draft where you could definitely control the early game as long as they don't make the mistakes. They're able to come out on top, and we saw that this game. It was very, very clean for them. Would have been frustrating for a while though, because of how they were only getting supports for a decent chunk of time, but eventually the luck had to go their way.
Yeah, it's like there was a period of time where Quest was just split pushing constantly. They brought down the network disadvantage to 4K and looked really good, and then they got picked up multiple times. I think if TA2000 just runs away there, the fights could have been different for them. I don't know. The way Enigma plays so far in this tournament, they showed it something similar like that in DPC Div 2, is a lot of heals. This time they had Keeper of the Light, Pugna, Undying. Bloodseeker has a built-in healing for himself. So these heroes are very... So there's like, oh, if we get the Omni, if we use Sonic Wave Blast Off, we don't get the kills, they're gonna take another good fight, maybe another set of barracks. So let's see. Maybe it's time to think outside of the box if Enigma wants to play this type of a game and bang out some Ancient Apparition in the first phase immediately as Quest.
Let's see what they're able to do to address kind of the unique Enigma style that we are getting out of them in this qualifier as a whole, and just recently from their games as well with the new 5-man that they've had. So at least for us, for our last series of the night, we're going to be going the distance with Enigma being able to take that second game, who will book their ticket into the grand finals. We'll find out after the break.
But I think that you know much better. Wait forever. My head is on straight for once, and you will pay
You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100. Don't the same ones say they love you, they funny. You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Hey, I'm a problem when I'm on top like this. This my designer flow. Hey, gotta keep my fur coat close, cause I'm a boss and I'm way too cold. I don't really wanna come ask me why I gotta act like this. Tell them that my pockets too swollen, they already know I'ma flex with a bag like this. Like, I'm at the top and that's literal. I'm making money, it's digital. They watch how I step in this pivotal. They wanna be me and it's pitiful. I cannot be no one else and I'm flexing, I'm glad to be me. There's no angle they can come for me, boy, I'm 0 degrees. Way too cold. You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100. Don't the same ones say they love you, they funny. You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Yeah, I'm killing it, I'm the realest. Ain't gotta say, gotta know you feel it. My flow got a cold as sick as the illest. I know that I'm great and they about to witness me going in. I went way up, about to go again. You see me on the telly, then you tell a friend. Cause you know I'm about to rain, it'll never end. Cause I got big dreams, big goals, never settle, gotta keep on going now. You say you got it, and I Red Bull, I got the wings and I ain't coming down. No. I keep it straight, every line is so intentional. This is your moment to let it go. You know that I'm into them way too cold. Too cold. You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100. Don't the same ones say they love you, they funny. You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold.
Landstraße in den Süden, Kickdown, Moto Guzzi, Sozius, Traumfrau, Monika Bellucci, High-Res, Roadtrip, Neapel, Rom, Overnight, Truck Stop, Insta, Snapshot, Polaroid, 40 Love, Korken knallen, Karte Door, Spa-Time, Bubble Bath, Aftershave, Miyake Sport, Private Coach, Crunches, Lunch Break, Yacht Club, Seafood, Aperol und Lachsteak, küsst den Ring. Wir haben Erfolg, Millionen Dinge und dein Lächeln spiegelt in meiner Persol, Pilotenbrille, Holz knackt im Kamin. Es werde hell, wir lieben uns die ganze Nacht, nackt auf dem Bärenfell, Wüstenstraße, weiter Himmel. Kawasaki, Speedboat, Karawane, F1, Abu Dhabi, du bist meine Nummer 1 und nicht nur diese Nacht. Ich nehm dich zur Frau, trag dich die Marmortreppen zum Palast. Halbe Stunde Promenade, Lippenstift an deinem Glas, Soda, Zitrone, Haut glänzt, Haare nass. Ich schenk dir nach, du sagst wie schön ich bin. Ich küss deinen Hals und du lachst wie eine Königin. Leck die Lippen, ich bin dein bestes Pferd im Stall. Sind am Drippen, trinken Daiquiris aus nem Bergkristall. Schrimps und Limette, Monaco, Saint-Tropez, Dachterrasse, Whirlpool, Eiswürfel, Corbusier, Casino, Hopping. Die ganze Welt ist hier, Drinks für 2, Champagner, Elixier, Traumpaar, Undercover, Americans, unsterblich, Grace Kelly, Cary Grant, allein unter Palmen. Und dazu kalter Cider, Sommerwind, Küstenstraße, Sonnenbrille, Alpha Spider, Hors d'oeuvre, schwerer Wein und klarer Kopf, Zigarren aus dem Humidor, Cohiba und Davidoff, Candlelight, sanftes Licht, Candelabra, deine Haut, China White, Seidenkleid, Balenciaga. Was die Leute denken, wenn sie uns reden,
Double XL up in the pen, you can't shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man. Moving too quick, keep the cameras in the playback. Dang, so tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. No lies, no facts. We gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Been way down, never faltered. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Careful, whatever you bring me getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need to hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies, all facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back.
We are back for our last game of the night. Nigma able to tie us up with a 1-1 series count. We'll find out who's going to be making over to the all-important grand finals. Only one slot will be decided in the MENA qualifiers with $15 million on the line at the Riyadh Masters as well. And because we saw at least the strategy for Enigma in that game looked much crisp for them. Still a very, very similar style of draft from what we've seen from them super recently. Let's see what Quest look to do to try and adapt from some of those maybe mistakes that we saw for them in game two.
I don't think there was anything wrong with the draft by any means. It's just that some of these engagements, they didn't bring the numbers as Enigma did. Maybe leaving out Pugna in the pool, because he caused problems for the Timbersaw quite a lot. Like Timbersaw goes on him, life drain immediately, and then Timbersaw's out of steam. He can't go on to Pugna anymore. Both supports were very high level as well on Enigma in the previous game. Level 6.5 before 10 minutes. Having Pavis, having another item on a support. So pretty difficult to burst, which kind of set the tempo for the game.
Yep, the fact you bring up the levels, that was a big thing. I forgot they even took those stacks away as well. I know there were some that were kind of contested, but really you got a vast majority of the gold from the hard camp, and just importantly, you took some of the experience away that the supports would have gotten as well. So that was another thing I think Enigma did incredibly well in that second game. As we do have the draft up on screen, we'll see the little adaptations that we get. Shadow Demon will be first phase ban. We haven't seen it so far in this series, but in the previous one that Quest played, both game 1 and game 2, they first phased a Techies along with the Shadow Demon. So buying a little bit of respect to that.
Where's Venomancer? This hero has not been contested in the 5 games so far that we played, that we covered. So kind of an awkward one, I would say. Veno, in my book, and from the games that I watched, and I do watch a lot of Dota, seems like a hero that can be flexed across multiple roles. If it's like a good Veno 3 game, then it's fine, but most likely being played from position 5, which I really like, or even position 4. But position 5 Veno is that type of a hero that goes in, provides you with like extra slow, extra damage that your hero in the lane might need to secure the kill. He dies,
10 seconds
comes
remaining.
back to the lane, full HP, full mana. Pretty similar to Undying, I would say. He's really good at
5
harassing
seconds remaining.
heroes in the lane. And this hero scales real nicely into the game and also provides vision. So you have to use smokes to bypass him and try to get stuff done.
Very interesting. I thought Nigba were gonna snag the Batrider with it being left in the pool. Maybe, and well, I mean they've first picked it overall before previously, so feeling like the
10
Enchantress
seconds
is
remaining.
a different route they want to go down, which means there is still always
5
that the techies
seconds
potential from Quest, which they put a lot of priority on so far in the qualifiers.
I feel like you need to take this Batrider, otherwise Nigma will take it and protect Batrider with a couple of bans in the second banning phase.
Dire team pick.
Okay. Well, again, I think I brought it up in game one that Quest had previously played this on Noob in the mid lane, and he popped off in that game versus Dota Enjoyer. So we shall see. What do you think overall about the
10
Snapfire?
seconds
Like,
remaining.
besides the flex potential, what do you think about it as a support? Because this
5
hero is
seconds
really
remaining.
fallen out of popularity as regards to a 4 or 5.
Radiant
Yeah,
team
it's
pick.
been. I do believe in Snapfire still. I think this is the mid Snapfire that they're trying to set up for. Maybe even off lane. Looking at the heroes that Kaori played, I don't see any Snapfires. This is a more techies for sure. But
10 seconds
you need some kind of
remaining.
a setup. The Snapfire needs a hero to play with,
5
whether that's
seconds
some
remaining.
Puck, some Legion Commander, any kind of a setup. So the Murmur's Kisses are going to land. And if it's a core, this hero scales extremely well. If you get like Road of Atos, which is stats, which is damage for universal heroes, you get Gleipnir. It's pretty similar to, I would say, Wind Ranger, what the hero wants to do. Instantly kill one hero, have a little bit more control, and then play it from there.
Like it's kind of thrown Nigma a bit of a whirlwind as well,
Team
using a lot of their reserve time to try and work out. They will still go down that Batrider route. So this is something you mentioned. Like if you're not going to pick it up now, Nigma will go for the bat at the 8th. So do we feel like Quest's heroes are good enough to, as like a preemptive measure against his Batrider?
Yeah, I see some Slark bans, so they definitely want to play this as a core Batrider. Otherwise, you wouldn't ban Slark. It doesn't make too much
10
sense.
seconds remaining.
Queen of Pain, I would say
Radiant
2-3 months
team
ago, Queen of Pain was considered as a heavy counter to Batrider. But after seeing this one matchup that Mikey played the other day, I'm not too convinced about it. I still gotta ban it. Still gotta give respect to it. Maybe this was like anomaly thing where it looked so good because of the start that he had, and then I mean they still lost that game. Kiyotaka managed to come back. I'm talking about not Kiyotaka. It was geez, my brain. Yeah, it was Lorenov. My brain just stopped against level up.
At least they feel like now, with the Batrider getting picked up, maybe the flex, the Snapfire mid is not as much of a potential. We'll see if they want to try and ban out another mid laner, or if there's another role they'd like to try and shut down a little bit. I think already could be looking at something. I know it's very early on, but could be looking at something like a Faceless Void for Quest. I mean, Void and Snap, great pairing. Void is now has previously been known as one of the better ways to deal with the Batrider. I think even more now with Sticky not being as much as your primary tool in regard to like offlane Batriders or like 4 Batriders, where you're playing more heavily on Flame Break and your Firefly. So already Void being able to play well versus the Batrider, and you've got very good synergy between your heroes. So that could be something they look forward to at like the 18th for Quest.
Most definitely. Time dilation kills Batrider, like he doesn't get to play much Dota. Removing Medusa. Medusa was still in the pool. None of the teams wanted to go for it. I could see Quest waiting until picking up a Mars hero for, like, you can always go for Mars Snapfire. This is going to be a bomb-ass combo throughout the whole game.
With the games that you saw from Quest in Division 1, did they put a lot of priority on a Mars hero in last phase, or would they kind of just pick it up whenever?
I think they were like last picking it a lot Just to double check that real quick, so I'm not talking out of my butt. Yeah, there was. I mean, ah, some games they did. Some games they were like first phasing it a lot. It's like Mars, Phoenix Mars. You want to play against this Timber, but they also last picked some of his heroes, leaving Mars until the end as well. For now, it's still gonna be in the pool. They didn't ban heroes that are good against Mars yet. You wanted
They
to see
ban
them
it.
pick up and Faceless Void. They're gonna ban it. We'll see why that is. Whether that's gonna be like another pick that shows, okay, this is why we wanted to go for Faceless Void, maybe on Enigma Galaxy, so they took it out.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Wow. I was talking to Fogged the other day. It's like, where's this hero? Why is this hero not picked at all? Supports get decent amount of gold, so they can easily build into 4 staff against Techie, Snapfire, push yourself out of the trouble. Enchantress is that hero as well. But this is the hero that I said you need to have some kind of a combo with Snapfire, so Clockwork will always be that one trapping them inside of cogs. It's a lot of magical damage now from Quest Esports.
No, just Snapfire. You could even just Clock Techies could be a support duo that constantly looks to run across the map. So something that we need to be paying attention to as well is Nigma. Gonna go down the Terrorblade route. So they've kind of covered the potential of like a Darkseer because already the Enchantress is there. We're seeing at the moment there is this big push for Darkseer to be able to play versus Terrorblade and Morphling. I think that's not really a potential because the Enchantress counter.
Morphling is banned. There's still PL potentially. Right now they need to pick 2 heroes. Oh, it's a godly Phantom Lancer game. They also picked Phoenix into Snapfire, which I'm not a big fan. They also picked Terrorblade into Snapfire. Overwhelming damage from all of these heroes. I think it's gonna destroy Terrorblade. There's one hero that's like Tier 2000. I don't know if he has it in the repertoire. I feel Muerta also destroys all of these heroes. Also, knowing that he likes to play Drow Ranger, I lost my faith, but against Terrorblade on paper looks like a good matchup. You have relatively good front line, Clockwork going in. This could be the lane that is going to give them kills. It's been very popular a couple of months ago. But I feel like PL, Drow, Muerta, you already know the matchup. The reason why I like Muerta is like you have another egg hitter.
Just the question is, if do you keep the Snapfire flex and go for your carry here, or try and at least show your mid or off lane and now at the moment? See what the call is going to be for Quest. Don't have a lot of reserve time left. The Mars that you mentioned earlier.
Yeah, makes sense. So let's see the bands that Nigma's gonna cover. I think Naga Siren. It's also a third one. Naga, PL, Drow Ranger. Let's see how many Nigma is gonna ban out from these. It's a good Mars game. Like you have so much control. You have so much team fight coming out from these 4 heroes pre-BKB. It's gonna be extremely difficult. Like Nigma's damage output is, I would say, kind of low. Phoenix needs levels. He needs Sunray. Terrorblade wants to get 2 items before he joins. Enchantress is like, she deals damage with more points and impetus, but she also dies to solo to Clockwork plus 1 spell from other hero.
5 seconds remaining.
You kind of also need a way to protect the egg now, right? Like you don't, Lasso's okay, and honestly, Terrorblade's not the worst, with just being someone with an overwhelming amount of damage, but kind of would like another team fight ulti almost to pair up with, and Quest ban out the Tidehunter, so no Ravage to be able to play with.
Yeah, I think Tide, Phoenix, Terrorblade. It's a lot of team fight, but it's also a lot of cooldowns on their side. I think it was mostly banned because of the pipe. So looking at some other pipe buyers on their side. I mean, Axe is one of the better egg protectors that we see, even though egg dies almost instantly to Snapfire, at least level 1 it dies.
Dire team ban.
You're asking for pipe buyers. I mean, Underlord is definitely one of them, but I don't know if that helps out too much with your damage nor your egg protection.
Team pick.
There is the Axe Call, though, like you said, to protect the Phoenix.
Well, there's no Axe Call because he's banned. He's not going to be able to use the call. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Yeah,
no, I'm trying to. Man, I was trying to follow up with something with you. Nothing's coming. You're too quick on the trigger, man. I don't know.
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, Underlord is fine, but the problem is there's still Monkey King in the pool, which can work against all of these heroes nicely. You have Mars Arena. You have Monkey.
Ooh.
New hero.
Oh, what the?
Hero has been buffed in the previous patch. I think one of the reasons why the hero wasn't so popular is it's like heroes
10 seconds remaining.
like he got nerfed first of all, and I know what I was like. I can't remember. I had like 2 good reasons why Nature's Prophet is not played.
Templar assassin.
Okay, TA 2000. That's how he made his own name. TA is in the name, so yeah, looks really good. Even though it's not like the best matchup against Terrorblade, they wanted to have something in the lane, side blades against Nature's Prophet, and gives them momentum. Like you misuse TBLT, you misuse Egg, very explosive damage. I like it. I would have maybe preferred if it was, I don't know, Muerta, Drow in this one, but I think Templar Assassin can also work. Unlocks Roshan for them, gives them objective taking, gives them that tower damage that they needed.
The last points you just mentioned were the points I was going to bring up, which I think is the big thing for Quest now, where you spoke about Enigma maybe having some difficulties with cooldown. I mean, the Nature's Prophet and Batrider definitely kind of fixes that, especially with the Nature's Prophet pick, but Quest, they have a lot of damage early on. Mars jump or hook shot from Kaori, then Tech is in Snapfire to follow up, and you really just need that one piece to tie together. And I do think TA as a hero right now is much weaker with the BKB changes. Just with the BKB does not protect refraction now. You're always going to have damage over time going through it. So Sunray, your Batrider Firefly as well, but I think overall, with what this hero is still able to do in the early game, like your timings and everything don't really change with the 7.33 patch. So I like it a lot. I like it a lot for Quest. We'll see if it's going to be enough though, because previously Nigma have been really pushing the tempo, and now you've still got heroes to do that. More than likely, it's going to be a Boots of Travel on Mikey. You're going to have the global teleport from MC on his ever so capable Nature's Prophet. I mean, he is definitely one of the best out there, and we know that Enchantress on Kuroki's hands can rotate very easily as well. So they still will be very active on Nigma.
Yeah. I mean, Nature's Prophet has been mind control heroes, as you said, one of the better ones. Let's see what they can find here. It's gotta be Observer Ward, TA 2000, get some extra gold, and they still have vision there, so let's see if Nigma is gonna be devording that.
"30 seconds to battle."
Deward. Not at the moment, at least. So, what are we expecting out of MC's item build? Because I'm not quite sure. You were asking for like a potential pipe builder. We know that previously when Nature's Prophet, like back at the recent TI, had the capability to go for auras, had the capability to go like damage and be a third core, like scaling with Scepter and your right click. So, what are we hoping out of MC in this game?
I think scaling, probably Gleipnir again, just like Maelstrom, Power Treads Maelstrom. I think that's the build. You could get something like Witchblade. I think that's also fine. burns through refraction on Templar Assassin, which is always nice. You might actually get both of them, and you're gonna need an earlier BKB playing into Snapfire, Clock, Mars Arena.
Let's see what the route's going to be. And what the item build's going to be for Noob as well. You mentioned that Atos into the Gleipnir for him, playing very similar to the Wind Ranger. His talents are very important as well. I don't know how this mid matchup goes though. I would honestly kind of expect the Batrider to have a lot of kill threat over the Snapfire, especially with how Mikey plays his Batrider. So I'm intrigued to see how Noob's going to be able to stay alive versus some of the early aggression.
He's very aggressive on the Batrider early on. As soon as he hits that level 2, he's gonna try to and make something happen. 5 stacks already on Noob. If he gets another one plus the Flame Break, Blood Grenade, Cookie available. Here he comes.
God damn. God damn. Whoop, Noob. Can he actually hit back? Scatterblast is there to use, but Mikey will still find first blood. Gets a well-deserved tip as well.
Thought he might deny himself there, but no need for it. Bottle's already on the way. Water runes are gonna spawn relatively soon. So yeah, Mikey starting off really hot on the Batrider.
See how the other lanes are going though at the moment. Is there a lane you feel like in regards to the side lanes where there's going to be a little bit more kill threat than the other that we need to pay attention to?
I could see Corey making a move on that mind control. And there's the Blood Grenade. Here it comes.
There's the kill. Can use the trees for the side blades. Really nicely done from tier 2000. And GH is only going to have to stand idly by on the outskirts and watch his offlaner be killed off. What about bottom though? Did you feel like there's any kill threat between the Nigma boys and Quest boys?
Oh, Nigma, not as much. I could see as soon as they hit level 3 on either Mars or Techies, I could see both of them actually dying. Mikey gets another one. Like, this is just a repeat from what I've seen in some of these games. Get another Blood Grenade, buy it. Level 4, Snapfire, level 3 has Boots of Speed. Needs to skip that bottle, has queued up, but if there's another rotation, you can also rotate with Mind Control with TP to get that extra 1, 2, 3 hits onto Snapfire. So far, Mikey has been dominating. Every single time I see this bat, it's like how hard he's gonna win his lane. The answer is yes.
Yes, there's no scale of hard, it's just yes. It's you banned it both game 1, game 2, let it through now and they'll instantly pick it. And well, they picked on the 8th, I should say. And of course you had to know it was coming, so for you to put the Snapfire in this matchup, we'll see if it's going to be a little bit different as the game goes on, but already Mikey has a huge advantage. He's got 3 points in the sticky. He has boots, windlace, and raindrops now as well, so further potential to dive under the tower. I mean, you can even have MC rotate, which is going to be super scary. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, Kaora is going to have to try and act as a little bit of a nanny. Just your bodyguard Noob as much as you can. Seal away some of the water runes just to make his life a little bit easier.
Kuro found himself a good creep to chain lightning, so there's going to be some good harassment in this bottom lane. Omar still saving a point on Techies in case they need to, run out of the trouble, use his reactive taser, but most likely it's just going to be blast off, second point and sticky bomb. Then you start to put more pressure onto Terrorblade.
See, I guess the creep wave is not really in a good position for them to get aggressive down bottom. Yuma will use the meta, but it's really just to zone. There's going to be no kill threat. Top lane, actually, is where the action is. Another kill for tier 2000, along with Kaori. This time, it's on the GH's Phoenix. I mean, it's... Sure, you're okay with that, MC. Free farming. Currently has a great position with a creep wave at the front of his tower, so really uncontested is Nature's Prophet.
Mars on top of CS, 29 and 6.
Radiant structures.
Doing really well, as you said. A lot of denies on Nature's Prophet. Not again.
Well, it will happen again. There's a dive. MC's even going to TP in. They need a little bit more damage, and they'll find it. Mikey does have to commit for it, though. But it's not going to matter with the blast off the mark. Mikey secures a double kill. They might even go for Omar as well. They got the sticky starting to stack up.
And he dodges it. Sticky bomb, that is.
That is
grenade.
Never mind.
Lane
okay.
break. Will hit him, and he should die.
And he will. And bottom, they get a kill too. Oh, no, no. I mean, you just see, you're vulnerable down bottom as soon as the supports have to rotate mid. Mikey will still go down. I didn't actually get to see how that happened, just the tail end. Noob gets the kill, however, so a bit of a streak to go his way. At least something finally does.
Cookie plus Scatter Blast. And now, Snap Farm, she's back. Like, even though she lost the laning stage, she's only 100 gold away from Mikey's net worth. Going into bots as first item, so she can have, like, match this global presence from Nature's Prophet, TP in, get those Mortimer's Kisses going. Especially on Terrorblade. You can easily set things up with Mars, just Spear. You would want to give some extra levels to Amar in this one, so he can get to that arena, and then it's a guaranteed kill on whoever you catch.
That arena just yet, that's not going to matter. Speed back into Kaori. They've got the blast off as well. MC's considering about TPing in, and he will do so. We got the return kill, but now MC's in the firing line, especially with the Snapfire rotating down as well. Not only will they get a second kill, and now Kuroki's going to be next on the chopping block as well. If Noob wants, he can use the kisses, or can just be happy with his basic round of spells, and won't even need that with the right clicks, thanks to the Universal, as Noob gets a double kill. And, well, he's higher net worth than the Batrider, so very cool. This is what was looking like a rough start for him. It's not to be.
Highest net worth hero in the game, by the way. Died solo 3 times the Batrider, and she's back. Same thing happened, like exactly same thing happened. I think I mentioned this matchup against Quap when Laurenov played it. It was comeback, just straight up comeback. Batrider, like Batrider doesn't even have boots of travel available. Noob has bots and also does have another item coming out to him that's going to be Crown. So going into that Rod of Atos that we mentioned, which is set up for your cookie, stopping the TP stats, equals damage on Universal Heroes. And lane again.
Deeper's coming out, but they might be a little bit too late. Like, he should be able to get the kill and also get out with his own life as well.
Oh, picks up the region rune.
Oh, baby. All right. Oh, no. Oh, no. Unfortunate, brother.
He's TPing out. He was actually stuck. I was wondering what he's doing there. Did he try to dodge the sticky bomb and then he's gonna fly over? But Firefly ended, and that spot's now available on Monkey. He's what, 5-1-1.
No, all of a sudden he's 700 gold ahead of the Snapfire. Very funny how things are able to turn. So we'll see what they're able to do. Meanwhile, looking for another dive, this time onto Kaori. Mikey is such a goddamn issue on this Batrider. It only gets more difficult when you have an Enchantress playing with him, when you've got a Nature's Prophet playing with him. So this guy is proving to be a big issue for them at the early stage. And he's going to bring the tower down pretty low. Omar's going to be forced to react. Has Arena at the ready. Omar's going to be out on the outskirts as well to pump in whatever damage they would be missing. So nice rotation out of the Mars.
Amar had enough. He's like, we got to take out this guy. He's causing way too many problems. Noob is now playing the bottom lane. Needs some kind of a setup for his Mortimer's Kisses. And speaking of that, oh, nice play. Nicely done. Tumbler's Toy into Cookie. But MC also knows what's up. Last lob. Got a hit, but it's not enough.
So Strength Shreds the value out of them, saving lives. MC, it's out of danger. So there you go. The Q play from Quest was not enough. And meanwhile, bottom, they use this to their advantage, knowing Arena's on cooldown, knowing there's some heroes top, and they're actually going to go back for them. Noob in some danger. Now the lasso here from Mikey. MC is going to be able to TP back in if he feels it required. In fact, goes over to the right side because spies out Kaori, who will be chased down. Mikey with his boots of travel along with the windlace. Cogs will only prove to be a bit of an issue for Mikey so far, but with the stick is continuing to stack up. They'll be able to chase him deeper and deeper inside Quest's territory. Omar will make him work for it, but he might have just fed his own life away as well. So you really get into a stage where you are feeding the beast. Mikey is 8-2-2.
He's like, if we had the Heath map, he would be like all over the place. There would be lines thrown on the mini map. It's like some scribbles, but that's actually his movement. He doesn't stay in the same place for a long time. The 80,000, forced to TP out. There's going to be a lot of overtime damage. This is Temper Assassin into Bat, into Phoenix. Mikey tipping GH, forcing out that TP. Also having global presence. Mind control, Wrath of Nature, teleportation.
No way. Sorry, look at bottom. Kuroki with the tornado creep pushed Amar up on the high ground.
Oh, the hurricane play. He's stuck.
Oh my
Guys,
god, it'll get
Cookie. There we go.
Oh, Kuroki's so annoying.
Did you ever thought about naming yourself Ares, or was it always like, I mean, was it sometimes Mars, or did you like, yeah, Ares, I like that guy better?
It was actually Odin before Ares.
Oh.
So I like, I don't know. I mean, I think it started when I started playing Smite a long time ago. And that's when I first went to Odin. And then I'm like, you know, I like Ares a little bit better. I don't actually really know why I changed, but I like gods' names. They're fascinating.
Yeah,
like mythology as well.
Yeah, I like it. Let's see, this should be the tower for Quest to open up the map a bit more. Corey does have hookshot available, Snapfire Kisses, all the green lights. They should be looking for the kills.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Just an illusion, brothers. They don't really use too much for it, but they kind of reveal their hand with this smoke. Mikey's gonna hunt inside Quest's own triangle. Everyone else is currently getting set up for a potential fight around this bottom tier 1 tower. One will have the fight they were looking for, though. Interesting. So MC did go that Midas. He's got a Crimson Guard queued up, though. So a little bit of scaling and a little bit of utility.
Crimson against, I guess, some right clicks from Mars, Templar Assassin. Other heroes don't really do much. It's gonna be later right clicks from Snapfire, so maybe prepping for that. And also they don't have that hero that front lines. I guess that's the biggest one, so he's gonna just become a body in front that they throw spells at.
Tier 2000, not another core kill, and he was having a quiet time up top as well. It's a pretty goddamn hook shot, but it looks like an even better supernova just to buy some time and acts as a turn for the rest of the Quest to jump in to get the finishing blow. Amar's going to be there. He won't need to use the ultimate to secure the kill, so he has it now in case the further fight does break out. So Amar, alright, fly on high, little birdie. He'll escape as well.
Yeah, Snapfire, like, she hasn't been able to do much in the last 5 minutes or so. She's like all over the place, but also has a lot of deaths. Amar's the one who's cleaning up. Like, his rotations have been on point, and has Blink Dagger picked up now. Didn't use the arena. That's gonna be some extra team fight. I want to see Mars plus Snapfire pair up together and go for the kills. Because so far they managed to only kill Terrorblade once. Yuma has been really playing off the map. Try to plant down some vision and go for the kills, relieve pressure from your Templar Assassin. She needs to recover.
Yeah, do you like this build from Yuma as well? He's gone the Dragonlance Yasha into the BKB. Does he feel like he's just vulnerable to the magic burst that Quest have and he's trying to tank up?
Yeah, bought 2 small items, doesn't want to upgrade any of them. And now going into BKB, I think that's the correct choice. As long as you can live, like, let's say hook shot from Clockwork, you're gonna sit Inside, don't care about techies. If you have a BKB, still relatively protected against Templar Assassins, since you have insanely high armor, and there's gonna be Crimson from MC. So I think Enigma Galaxy is in a good spot. Quick shot. I just jinxed him. Proud, gonna do it one more time.
Once again though from MC. And GH, no hesitation with the dive in. Kari put himself on the line to try and set up for that initiation, but as soon as the reinforcements from Enigma show up, Quest gonna try and look to get out. And might be forced to use a round of their spell zones, MC. Well, he will not sprout him out of the wall. As this time, Quest will be able to shut down the Nature's Prophet. Can they get anything more off the
Good
back of
cookie
this,
onto
though?
two.
Atos to set up a mask with the spear up for a
Little
couple of
shredder.
seconds. It's a pretty decent arena on the
Instant kill.
left side, but Noob just tears it apart. Supernova will have no value thanks to the Snapfire. Now Kuroki will be chased down as well, as this is what we were waiting for out of Quest. A beautiful fight from them just on the retreat. It didn't start too well with the getting out of the Sprout, but they brought the numbers, fought all the way back towards the gate, and that was when they were able to spring the trap.
Nice spell usage there from Quest. They find again Hero. They find Mind Control. They instantly kill him. This is the combo that we talked about. You want to be getting those kisses on top of the arena. And Omar, see, does have mana. Right clicks, miss, miss, double miss.
How many misses? What? Okay, that was just my reaction as well. Okay, yeah. Mikey top lane. In some trouble too. Atos always a bit of an issue for this hero. EKB is going to be vital for him. A little bit away from him. As a result, they're always able to get the hook shot, drag back tier 2000. Try and reveal the blink dagger for himself. Great way to get involved inside the early game. And now with these kills, Quest getting very close towards the death, so they're probably going to have this in combination with the next round of ultimates, and they'd love to take a fight around that Roshan then.
Yeah, we've seen Mikey from time to time overextended, being slightly too aggressive, or the rest of the team is not there. He likes to go for these solo pickoffs, but it seems like Quest, they managed to stabilize, and now they can punch back.
Crazy that he was 8-2 at one stage, top of the net worth, and now he's dropped all the way down to bottom of the net worth out of the cause. Like, it's just something that kind of happens with this hero. You're putting a lot more emphasis on getting kills instead of farming. Yeah, his last hit's bottom of the net worth out of all the cores as well. So it's not bottom out of the last hits out of all the cores, I should say. So nope, struggling a little bit in that regard, and it's definitely going to pay the price in regards to your items. He does have BKB at least now for Mikey. So we'll see how that's going to break out, but I really think both sides are going to be looking towards this Roche now. I mean, Radiant have the potential to take it with Meta and Nature's Prophet, and we definitely know Dai do as well with the Templar Assassin.
Gotta find the right balance between how many kills you want to get and how much you want to farm, because he dominated the laning stage. If he's in the triangle stacking, if the team is stacking for him, he can farm that, get into BKB timing, then things are going to be much easier for him.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Looks like they're gearing up for a go though, Enigma. Smokers 4, of course, MC always able to join them from across the map. Their path will intercept TA2000's farming location at the moment. He's going to see the creeps killed off as well.
Tower is under attack.
Catch up to him before he gets to the T2 tower. Reactions need to be so goddamn quick from Quest, and they're going to see him in the lane pretty shortly. I think they see the TB illusion though. Maybe that gives this away. Tier 2000 still farming though. And they're going to make it go at multiple angles. Look at that. Mikey from the north is able to catch him out. It's a pretty decent hook shot though. Mikey's able to play around with the BKB. Tier 2000 still live for the moment, but it's not going to matter. They'll chase him down, secure the kill. Amar will show up at the last second. Lays an arena, a defensive one at that. It'll help them secure the kill onto Kuroki. So in the end, not the worst. Kaori, the first one to TP in. It was a huge hook shot to at least slow down that lasso getaway. And in the end, that resulted in a 2-for-2.
Yeah. Amar needs to be now patient with some of these arenas. There is double BKB timing on Enigma Galaxy, so either he needs to be like the one initiating, getting the instant kill into like spear onto arena wall, into cookie, or into hook shot, then they can kill the target with Mortimer's kisses. Or he needs to wait it out and then go for the arena while the BKBs are down. So they'll need to play probably slightly longer fights rather than just going in and getting that explosive damage done. Problem is, TA2000 is not having that good of a time. He's getting killed. 2 Deso charges, and they're gonna use this opportunity. Turn into Roche. They know meta is down, BKBs are down. Would come off cooldown. Look at those Treants coming through the twin gates.
The way they fight this, right? Like you said, with everything on cooldown, you just probably play to split up the map.
Yeah, they don't fight this. It's pretty fast Roche with all the minus armor that they have. TA2000 thinking about picking up Shard to silence probably Phoenix, have like another layer of stopping Nate's Prophet from keeping out. BKB down on Terrorblade. He doesn't have Manta style. Mikey popping a BKB.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Kamar thinking about maybe going in. Like,
Yeah.
oh, he might catch him. Ooh, that was a close one. If he catches him there, Mikey's dead.
Not a free T1 tower now, though, with BKB on cooldown from Mikey. I mean, you got a 70-second window where you can definitely do something on Quest. In the triangle instead, maybe try and take away some of the aggressive farm. Human's home, Kuroki is as well, so at least they'll be able to shove them out from their own side of the map. Maybe even set themselves up for a top tower as well, so Quest looks like they will get a lot out of this advantage.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So moved from the mid lane to the top lane, and we'll get the tower there instead.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
There is Tormentor available if they want to go for it. They might want to take a fight first.
Some pretty good shards. You give it to techies, Dispel is great. Just hold that thought inside the river. They're going to be able to drop the combo onto Mikey. Knowing the BKB's on cooldown, there's nothing he's going to be able to do. Now you got a haste as well to potentially take a fight with if you want to chase more heroes down as well. TA2000 is taking that Tormentor away, so it will be the shard given over to Kaori.
Keeping the eye on BKB cooldown. Use this opportunity nicely. Amar finds an opening and also the follow-up kisses to secure the kill. Mikey died so many times in this game. I mean, he's been pretty involved in 15 out of 17 kills. I don't think we can ask for more, but might need to tone it down a bit.
Just TP. Easy.
Radiant's middle tower has
Very
fallen.
nicely done.
Nothing, nada, if Lasso is not available.
Yeah, they like that, don't they, Enigma? No stuns. Who needs stuns, right? Definitely doesn't make the game easier to play.
That's how they like to play, it seems.
Sometimes they can bite you in the back. You see an opportunity potentially to kill the Templar Assassin. That goes on the wayside in our quest. They've got both shards to work with as well, so nothing really like aggressive dispel-wise for the techies, but really just putting the taser onto anyone will feel quite nice. First, the right-clicking on the Nature's Prophet, and along with the Terrorblade as well.
Mostly Terrorblade. He really dislikes to play into that one, and just DP out, as you said, Jetpack. They're getting some decent items, even on these position 4s, 5s. Kaori, he's more farmed than GH, more farmed than Kuro. Holding on to Philosopher's Stone will finish off Glimmer Cape, so now you have Jetpack to get out of the trouble, plus a 4-staff Glimmer. You provide your team with good vision and also 2 defensive items.
It's a very scary position for Nigma to be in currently, this status of this game. 6,000 net worth lead. Doesn't seem like it's going to stop anytime soon. You still got a minute 30 left on the Ages. Tier 2000 is farming down bottom with people not really playing behind him. It's really just Amar. He's beating onto a tower, not just farming as well. So everyone else has continued to scale, like Noob's halfway towards the Manta. And I really wonder if this game gets easier for Nigma. Yes, I mean, you will have another scaling hero from a Nature's Prophet. We've seen what Mike is able to do with ultra late game Batrider, but can they even get to that stage? Amar? An aggressive boot to travel into the middle from Noob. How do you punish that though? It's nothing they can do.
Pop the BKB on Nature's Prophet. But that's about it. And I don't see a single BKB yet on Quest, so not relying on any cooldowns in that department.
Blink reveal, it's able to get the latcher, but he still has Aegis. Another 30 seconds, tier 2000. Shrugs off the initiation. Amar will be able to get 2, but importantly, the Batrider BKB expires, so they will slam the door shut right in front of the tier 3 tower if they want to consider about high ground. They do have some other lanes that they need to maintain. Top and mid are also pushed out. Good jump nonetheless, and you waste that blink timing, and Mikey's game is... I don't know. Is it over? I mean, you just picked up blink. That was your reveal. Your net worth is continuing to drop.
Remember what I said at the start of the series. Somebody needs to control Mikey. Like, he really plays the laning stage well, and then these, like, random moves where the rest of the team is not there, he needs to know how to break. Like, I think someone toyed with his breaks because he can't stop. Like, he's just like constant go action. Rest of the team unable to connect with him. Tier 2000 doesn't have Aegis anymore, so now they're looking, maybe trying to find something. But
Lincoln.
The problem is that it's like you have one way of stopping him. That's Lincoln. That's Lasso, and he has Lincoln. So how are you gonna catch him?
And it just got MC. Tip behind him. Lincoln's pop. Lasso with the ready, but this time tier 2000 has got the boys. They're ready to go. Arena's still on cooldown though for a couple of seconds. This is maybe an opening that Nigma can look to use to penalize them, but Amar stands strong. Arena to buy some space, so still chase down tier 2000. A vital kill for Nigma, but they need more out of this opportunity. They'll turn to Amar next, and with the Skadi slow, they should be able to catch up to him. No detection is there, nor stuns to stop the retreaters. All they will lose on Quest is just one carry in tier 2000.
Oh, not sure if this is the correct item build on Noob, because he was thinking about getting Manta style. Stats is good, it gives you damage, but you also need to start thinking about Terrorblade and his damage. So if you commit with this Silver Edge, what is there to break? Not much. Maybe he wants to play a bit of an assassinate game where he goes out and kills this Phoenix. He's like, yeah, I'm just gonna instantly kill you. I have my level 15 talent, 2 extra attacks coming out from Little Shredder. But you also need to start thinking about scaling. Who's gonna deal with Terrorblade? So some Gleipnir, some MKB later down the line, getting closer to that level 20. That's the big one where Little Shredder uses your attack damage. That's a big upgrade.
To consider about maybe your Templar Assassin issue, sorry, your Terrorblade issue, can TA consider about something like a brooch as the game goes on for the high armor on the Terrorblade? Like as ultra late, like 6 item plus.
Problem is this hero runs out of slots relatively quickly. Let's see what they can find here. Vitori runs away from the trouble.
Early arena. Is there going to be much follow-up though? Snapfire is not nearby to be able to pump the kisses damage in. So either side trade a little bit. BKB used from MC. Of course, Arena used from Mara as well. No casualty of war though.
TA has been sitting on this +2 Deso damage for a really long time. This was first item Deso pretty much after finishing Dragonlance. It's a bit of an awkward one. Also, he has Silver Edge queued up. Am I missing something? What do they want to break? There's Enchantress. That's about it. And they have a ton of magical damage, so they could burst her anyway. And now, Nigma into the Roche Pit. Seems like this is not going to get contested. Maybe some rocket to scout things out. But the rest of the team not close enough to react to it.
I'm trying to see what the Silver's Edge is for as well. Besides just the raw damage. I don't know if it's just like you look to play a kite game. because we've seen Nigma have had a lot of difficulties with their lack of stuns, so you just Silver's Edge, disengaged, like you said. I mean, maybe play a little bit of a assassin style with a Snapfire. I'm sure very interesting to see what the at least play style is going to be once these get completed on the Templar Assassin along with the Snapfire. But for Nigma, I mean, it's really been, once again, another game, you know, quests with the lead, they've been the more proactive ones, but now you've got the ages on Yuma. So you've got that, level 18. He's good to go. Do you feel like they need to take a fight still, even with them being down 8,000 gold? Is this more of just an ages to get out of the hands of Quest, or can they get some objectives off the back of this advantage?
I feel like they can go for these tier 2 towers and take a fight. They're really strong together. They're not really good at picking people off because Batrider needs another hero to play with. Right now, Mind Control doesn't have much like damage to throw into these ganks. And he's tanking up. He's like Elven Tunic, Assault.
Nice Lotus Orb. And look at the damage! What? Where'd Mikey go? New with the level 20, just obliterated Mikey's health pool, and now he's got the kisses as well. A double spear. Amar holds MC up against the wall. They're gonna have to play the distance away from the egg, but as soon as it expires, they can look to walk in and kill the Terrorblade. That is just life one, but there will be not a second life for too much longer. Ooh. What a team fight for Quest. They quickly dispatch away with that ages advantage.
They played ping pong with Terrorblade. Cogs into like Cookie, into Spear, and then he's just donezo. Yeah, the level shredder damage with level 20 times. Look at the Snapfire. She doesn't have like a real damage item right now. It's pretty much Silver Edge, gives you 52 damage. So now going into Hex, some Hurricane Pike. Up and off to the bottom. Tier 3 tower, noob. We talked about this assassin type of a game that they're trying to play. Needed another hero to reconnect with him.
I'm mind blown that the Techie's net worth is about to be higher than the Batrider. In fact, probably by the end of this game, it will be higher. This is just crazy. You going Lincolns as well for Omar next. And he also has a Lotus Orb, double Lotus. Yeah, it's just, I love the itemization we're seeing out of the supports as well. And Kaori's going to a Hex. Why not? Like, he's pretty farmed too. He's got the Philly Stones, so why not go that route? Yeah.
Yeah. Multiple Lincolns, Lotus Orb. Speaking of Hex, Mars just bought one.
What?
On top of
How is he so rich?
It's his hero. It's
yeah.
Level 20 as well. Spear, extra stun, and now going into Refresher. This is where Mars really shines, where you get like Hex, you have so many active items, you're super tanky, and then once you get Refresher, double Arena, double Spear, maybe you pick up a shard from Tormentor, suddenly you're controlling the whole enemy team.
So I feel like MC can be a little bit of an X factor because you have at least this crazy late game scaling, but it feels like he needs thousands more net worth than what he currently has because he needs to really carry the weight of the Batrider currently with him not being able to do too much late game. Like Mikey's only game plan really is just blink, lasso, drag back, and hope they don't counter initiate fast enough. So
his item progression, it was bots, BKB, and then like two smaller items.
Could be a bit of an opening. They got the Hex spears off the mark though. So it'll give you an opportunity to pop the BKB, turn with the Sunder as well, even wants to continue with the fight, even with the numbers disadvantage. As Quest on the retreat, back to the bridge of death. Kaori won't even make it over.
Oh, the low shredder, DD.
Once again, shreds him down. It'll be ultimate trade between the two, but Quest, they might go back in now. Lobs will continue to slow. The Mars got the blink at the ready. Will catch up the Terrorblade, and this time the spear will be on the mark. Back into the grasping hands of Quest, as there is no escape. It started off well, and it finished off even better as Quest, all they lose is Kaori.
These are long 60 seconds. Snapfire really going ham in that previous fight. 6,000 damage, pushing herself closer. Still level 25, still far away from it, level 22 right now. But that's some insane amount of damage that the hero deals with once you pick up that level 20 talent. Had DD as well available. Kuro, he might just straight up die. If you catch him with Road of Atos, Low Shredder, Kuro's dead.
Don't run out from the trees, my friend. Don't leave. Oh. Okay. I just sent the creeps on him. Actually did a lot more damage than I was expecting. Did it up the creep damage? Anyway, it doesn't matter.
There's also MKB now on TA 2000. The deal with Terrorblade and Mikey, like, it took him a while to proc the Linkens and try to drag a hero away because there's multiple Linken Spheres, Lotus Orbs, and then just got right-clicked down from Snapfire. 5 minutes. We're looking if Tormentor is available. It is not at the moment. There is XP rune on quest side of the map. Let's see if Mind Control maybe wants to pick it up.
Top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Another DD, why not? Alright. What more could you want here for Quest? You got an Arcane used for
DD
Snap.
Arcane.
You got a DD in the bottle. Might even run into MC. Alright, what? It's pop DD, kill him in one little shred. Oh, the timing! Oh, no way. Oh, nice hook shot. Kaori TP'd it in just in case he was required. Even drops the sentry for some vision. His KDA doesn't look impressive, and it didn't look impressive in his Undying performance as well. But man, the position 5 on Quest has so much impact.
He's such a good player. Like, watching his Phoenix is always a treat, but he also does have other heroes that he plays really well. And Noob now gotta get solo kill on GH. That's like 3 hits. Solo XP. Where's he keeping to? Mid lane. DD still up and running for a couple of seconds. There's this assassinate game that we talked about.
Yeah, he's playing it perfectly. Playing it perfectly is Noob. Itemized incredibly well, recovered incredibly well off those 3 deaths that he had to start the game. And now it's a 23,000 net worth lead. And they're knocking on your front door, and there's no response currently from Nigma. They're going to be forced to wait for their full 5 men for another defense. Glyph will, of course, stall this out, so potentially Quests will buy them some respect. Just wait for the next Roche spawn, which could potentially be up in 5 seconds.
Enigma, they just don't have enough. There's no control, mind control. He's trying to get some farm to scale with his item build. Now building into Gleipnir. Let's see. 20. Thinking about which one he wants to get. 100 Mischance or the Leash talent. That talent was so OP.
Yeah.
Sprout leashes through BKB. It's like you don't get to play Dota.
Thank God it is not as strong anymore. This is like a desperation stroke. And look at the read as well. It's just perfect. Scouts him out. And now that both mines on both stairs. Mara's just got a great read of Nigma, and the only angle they can take to potentially enter this Roche fight.
Mines, traps, you have the vision, rocket flare, jetpack to provide extra vision. So let's see who gets the first jump in terms of buybacks. Only 5 heroes have it at the moment. Mars bought out.
Mars in. They get Mikey again, and no hesitation with the fall from the rest of the boys. The damage will come out in a second. And now MC, he is in no man's land. In fact, it's all Quest territory, and it's been that way for quite some time. 3 kills, easy like that. Back to Roche they go, and this is the Roche to end the game as well for Quest.
Yeah, Terrorblade usually is that ultimate carry in the game, but dealing with all these heroes, like, he just can't dish out damage during the BKB. Heroes are not gonna die. And Noob now hunting, does have Hex, does have this Fire Snap cookie available.
Chain control should be there thanks to Amar. They need the spear, and they'll get it on the far tree. A little bit awkward with the globe usage. And say might just get him asunder off. But they have a Kema from Amar. Cuts off
It,
that
it, does,
attempt.
it doesn't matter. Like you had Lotus Orb available, you had Lincolns and Snapfire, so he's done so anyway.
True.
Another
Dunzo
Lone
indeed.
Shredder about to be ready, and Snapfire hits level 25. So Lone Shredder multi-shot. Mars also getting closer to his 25. There is XP rune available. They do have vision of it, so we'll have that Arena of Blood. Decided to go for HP region instead.
Oh
so you
no, he
drop that arm.
showed. Dude, look at Noob, man. Snapfire looks so fun to play, especially once you reach this stage.
It is. I was watching some Div 2 as well, and I saw Snapfire being played as carry, where you like rush Blightmere, you get Lincoln Sphere, Manta Style, all these stats items, push yourself closer to level 20, 25, didn't even come in that game, but yeah, this game's looking pretty donezo for Nigma.
Another jump deeper inside the base. Nothing really for them to fear. It'll be one last defense, but Mikey might not be there for it. 4v5. Need to hope on buyback being ready, but Amar, it's a pretty decent supernova. It's going to be able to counteract some of the effectiveness out of the arena. As MC will be able to stay alive thanks to that. He's got another round to go. He needs to stay alive though, and Amar to get the second arena off. He will be able to do so. And then they're just dragging Yuma further and further away from any hope of staying alive. He's without a buyback. Even if he had one, there'd be no meta to work with. Now it's time to celebrate. Now it's time to get some kills, potentially inside the fountain. But Quest, they know discipline. They will make sure there is no possibility. This is a very important qualifier. There is no chance for them to dive deep inside the fountain, and the Gs will be dropped as well. So Quest, they will be our first team moving over to the grand finals for the MENA qualifiers.
Yeah, what a performance. I mean, this series was very entertaining, I would say. That it had its ups and downs, but Quest Esports, as expected, a stronger team at the moment. Nigma Galaxy, like, just draft some stuns. I feel like it's very difficult to play relying on Batrider, who had an extremely good game, first like 10 minutes of the game. But Mikey, then a lot of these awkward moves where he's either alone, he's getting picked off, and not being able to do much. So every single time he's dead or uses lasso and they don't get the kill, we guys got to go back to farming. And looking at the net worth, yeah, like 13, 14 minutes into the game, Batrider was pretty much owning all three cores on side of Nigma, were top net worth at one point. And they just couldn't capitalize on that.
It's crazy. He was 8-2 at one stage for Mikey. 8-2, 9-2, in fact. And he finished 11-12. I mean, we've seen him take over games, so that was almost looking like a game he was going to take over the Batrider as well. But not to be for Mikey, and great stuff from Quest as well. You're able to hit back in what we've seen from Nigma. Again, another very Nigma-style draft where no stuns. Looking to just run at you as best as they can. They pulled something out of left field. We're really not getting a lot of the Nature's Prophet as well. That's a hero that has really fallen out of the meta currently. It's an MC staple, but unfortunately for them, weren't able to get enough out of the pick to be able to come out on top. So it means they're going to be forced to drop down to the lower bracket. Of course, it is a double elimination where they will face Team Secret again. We saw earlier in the day, Nigma, they were able to make quick work of Secret. So they can continue with that success we saw in that series, then we're probably going to get a rematch in the grand finals.
Yeah, potentially. Like we might see this matchup that we just seen in the grand finals, as you said, because from what I've seen, from what we've seen, it seems like these two teams look like the strongest contenders for it. And yeah, Nigma Galaxy, we had the question, who was right, who was wrong, and Amar was right in the end, getting this dub here. And what a performance. I mean, didn't respect ban his Mars. He gets the hands on it, continues to dominate with the hero. Some really nice, like, I think spell usage, not overlapping any of the stuns, like no cookie, no hexes, no spears at the mid-late game portions of the game was really nicely done from Quest.
So that is going to be it for us tonight with our 2 series done. Tomorrow we'll have Secret versus Nigma at 5 p.m. CST. So it should be starting, if I'm right, at the same time at the second series that we had tonight. And then the grand finals will be the day after, which will be a best of 5. So Amar was right, at least in this series, really be right potentially in the grand finals, because we could get another rematch, and a rematch that is ever so important. The $15 million tournament where we'll have the best of the best battling it out. We've already seen, a couple of those teams qualified thanks to Dream League, and we'll see a couple more teams qualified over the upcoming days as well. But for us here for the Riyadh Master MENA qualifiers, we are done. We'll be back tomorrow for some more action. See you guys then.
Tired of this. Ooh, I would've choose. No one talk now. I'm feeling lost on this. Silence is loud. I get it safe from it. Ooh, I would've choose. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. I'm Betty gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht, Runden drehen, die ich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Im Coupé hinten links. Ich schreibe und ich trink. Mit den Brüdern und wir chillen. Heute Abend ohne Sinn. Sie will, dass ich sing. Doch ich mach mir noch einen Drink. Ich brauch nur die Klick. Und sie weiß, dass es stimmt.
Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 die ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé, AMG, mit den Brüdern und Rosé, Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht, Runden drehen, die ich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Der Kopf ist aus Gedanken leer. Die Musik laut, die Augen schwer. Ich hör nicht auf, will immer mehr. Der Wagen rollt über den Teer. Und wir fahren, cruisen langsam durch die Stadt. Ohne Plan, aber Kippe aus dem Fenster, ich erschaff. Liege hab, holen für den Body an der Tanke Saft. 808, bist so laut, hörst du in der ganzen Stadt.